I didn't play last night. No, I just went to the pool league last night. I wasn't sure if I could or not.
Check, check, check. Microphone check. Chicky, 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 check. Where is everybody? We got us a heck of a matchup coming up here tonight. TV Terry and Fast Joey. Where, oh, where is everybody? The dashboard looks very small. We got a good matchup coming up with Fast Joey and TV Terry. Fast Joey busted him up the last time they played, beat him by 5 or 6, 7, 10 games, something like that. And they're playing by the game. TV Terry's getting himself all sugared up. Probably playing with the Zamboni Q again tonight against Joe Evola, known as Fast Joey, playing with the Turbuck Full Splice, I imagine. Tony Shadowski's probably going to play a little Dan Otto on the shitout table, bar table. You never know. The Shadowski table. We got Fast Joey sporting the Players Club green hoodie, which everybody should have one.
That's what you want. I really should never do that. That's one of the things about.
So it looks like we're live out there in a few places. So I know we're streaming on Twitch is the best experience from what I understand to watch on. Facebook will kick us on and off every 4 hours, and also if they hear music they don't like. YouTube is another way you can watch, an hour later. But these guys look like they might be ready to rock. I don't know. I don't know if they're actually starting right now. Tony, are they starting right now? They're not. Terry's not even going to hit a ball? I guess Terry's ready.
He said flip the coin.
Fuck. I guess we flipped the coin. We're ready to rock and roll. We got a break coming from Fast Joey.
I want you to do this to me. I deserve it. I wasn't warming up either, though. I was playing on the little table over there. We're fine, Joey.
All right, here we go. No more warm-up. Break by Joe. Drop the one on the side.
Warmed up with a Bud Light here in a minute.
TV Terry's going to warm up the right way. Every beer's a sandwich.
Matter of fact, I don't know why a person should wait.
I don't either. At your age, this is really late. So Joe's got a shot at the 2. I guess with a huge enough top stroke, you could get into this 3-7. I don't know that he's got the game for it. Is the combo possible? Get that cue right there between the rail and the 3 ball. Get that 7 to drop somehow. He's got himself a stop shot on the 3 with a little drift up for the 4 up in the corner. It's not going to be an easy gimme. The tighter you try to get to the 4 ball, the more risk you run of not having a shot at all. But if you don't get close at all, that shot's going to be a really hard one. So let's see how Joe does. He may even decide to even try to go into it. I don't know. Yeah, he did. And he is going to get rewarded for it. Now he's got a poke in the hole either way. Joe should be able to finish this rack out here, which would be a break and run right off the bat. And he only hit balls on the little table for a minute before he even got up here and played. Alas, though, he is not out yet. But I'll tell you this, he looks awful good and running an awful good pace. And Terry better bring it. He's going to leave himself almost perfect. There we go. Strikes first blood. Faster Joseph takes down game 1. We'll get to see him break again before he even racks the balls. We'll be looking for this wing ball to go in the corner. 1 ball on the side. They're trying to sign him. They haven't signed him yet. When? As of when? I mean, not as of like an hour ago they hadn't. So they're trying to sign him. No. Negative. Plans on returning. They haven't signed him yet. I read an article about it myself. Oh, yeah. You grab my backpack? How about that? Well, Terry got to slap at a ball. How much is this now? 1 even? Huh? 10s are a commodity. 10s are a commodity. apologize for the bad radio. I have to run the place while I stream and try to do a little bit of everything. All right, Faster Joey got himself a good shot to 5 with a good angle to get on the 6. That 8 ball is in a torturous area for a C player. For a B player, it's in a bad area. For an A player, it's not that bad. Let's see if Joe's playing like an A player or a B player today. He's what you might call a low A player. Certainly capable of beating a pro in a short race. Yep. Hello, Mr. Joseph. We'd definitely love to have you out here anytime. Mostly open after 5:30 at night. Joe left himself a little tough on this ball. It's definitely makeable, but it's a little thin. He ran it down the rail beautifully. Gave himself a real good shot at the 10. If he doesn't lay right on the rail, boy, that makes it tougher. I think he'll be okay. The 9 ball's so close to the hole, but boy, did he increase the probability of missing it by 10% right there, which is never good. But he's going to take a 2-game lead on Terry. So far, Terry's taken one little paw swipe at a ball. That's Fast Joey. You better ask somebody. Hey, give him a minute. I'm too. Oh, you just got to swipe at a ball, didn't you? Yeah. Yeah. Well, you should have rolled out better. All right. Here, have you seen this yet, Terry? 6 ball right there. 1 ball on the side. 5 ball out and about. Nope, nothing happened. Here's your chance, Terry. Go run a 3-pack. Nope, never mind. Old Joe has got himself a... it's no roadmap. Definitely some stuff to figure out here, but is it... I think it's all figure-outable. Yeah. Terry's not going to like his next shot. He's not coming to the table with any luck here so far early on. So, 1 rail kick is even tough here to get a great outcome. So, you're just going to have to swipe at it and hope for the best, as Mark Wilson said. A certain percentage of the time, whatever it was, you end up with... You end up just lucking out safe. So you got to whack at it. In this instance, though, whacking didn't work. Joe now has a roadmap, kind of. The 3 ball's in a tough spot. He had no problem with the 8 ball in a worse spot. But there's a little more traffic out there. So let's see if he can draw past this ball without leaving himself a 9-foot shot. A lot of people will do. Joe didn't. 4 balls hanging, and no problem. 5 ball on the end rail, no problem. This is one of those. You just got to make all these balls, and he's going to jump out to a 3-game lead on Terry. I don't think Terry's got much quit in him, so I think you're going to see him fight back here soon. But the question is how far out is Joe going to get in front today? Yeah, Dwayne, you bring that old ass out here and watch this young gun fucking come at you on Thursday night. I'm geared up and ready for you, and I'm going to bring in some horses to run against you, too. We're going to put that old thoroughbred ass you got out to the glue factory next Thursday. Well, just roll the ball in. I'm not sure what he's thinking about. I don't see any reason to make this cue ball travel 15 feet. If you can make it travel none, he ain't going to like it. So what does he do? Does he try to bank it? And if you miss it, let it go a touch long, leaving the cue ball on the end rail. Try a real thin cut in the side pocket. Definitely went for the bank. He made it. And Joey's up 3-0, I think. See if we can't catch him moving his penny. Old Terry. Gonna have to figure out a way to get control of this table here soon. Joey is showing no mercy today. This is Fast Joey, author of The Hustled and Gotten. I think his book's still available on Amazon, but I know he's currently writing another another version of it. What? No Dwayne Paul Spears, no bank ring game Thursday night. It must mean we're going to have fun then and play some doubles. Maybe we'll have a bank ring game. You never know who will show up for it. Thursdays are always one of the funnest nights of the week, but usually because Dwayne Paul Spears is here, since he won't be. I'll have to come up with something else. Who knows? These two may not be done playing by then. Joe left the 2 hanging, and Terry can make it. He's going to have a long shot on the 3 ball, but he has his first chance to get a few. Boy, he laid up real nice on the 3 ball. The 5 ball's a long way away, though. Terry had a little fundamental problem yesterday. Fundamentals. See if he can straighten it out. He was chicken winging that arm pretty good, causing him to miss some balls like that. He's going to have to work that out. Seems like his stroke's getting a little exposed as he gets up around 7-foot shots, 8-foot shots, especially if they have some English being applied, which this table will spit them out. This table is a spitter for sure. Joe got no shot on the 5. I guess he's got a bad bank shot. 9's not in the way if he makes it. It's in the way if he misses it a little short. Looks like he was going for a safety. Don't know if Terry even owns a jump cue. So I think he'll be attempting to kick. That beautiful Zamboni cue. He went long, which is weird for a diamond because diamond generally plays short. And as old school as Terry is, I would have thought he would have came up short had he missed it, not long. So we'll see if Joe can't polish off another one. Put Terry down 4-0 at least. Nice stop shot. A 1-inch draw would be enviable. We're freezing that rail. Not a real big deal. But you do that all day long, it'll cost you 1 game. You better hope that 1 game doesn't matter. Didn't cost him that game, though. He is putting the whooping stick on there on old Terry now. I'm going to take just a real quick break. I'll be right back, guys. Have fun. We're having a great matchup here.
Push. Go ahead.
Giddy up. Let's see how old TV Terry can break. Terry's going to be breaking from this side. So let's see if we can find the 6 ball in this corner. 1 ball on the side. Let's see if this ball kind of goes cross-side. Nope. Nada and negative. So nothing cool happened. He did get a little snooker on the 1 ball, so Joey's going to be kicking or rolling out. It's a pretty easy kick, not really a way. I mean, I don't know that you're going to roll out anywhere. You're just going to take this kick on and see what happens. He did try to roll out. I mean, I don't know. I think he was just better off taking on that kick shot. It could be 5-1. I missed. They're not keeping track on the table, so it could be very well 5-1. I'm pausing it in between here so you guys don't have to listen to me chew on Halloween candy. But watching Fast Joey, author, Hustled and Gotten, versus TV Terry Hillsman, former owner of the Break Billiards over in Illinois. Or Illinois, for those of you that speak proper English. We got a bad safety play. Boy, Terry's a little out of stroke. He was wanting to get back in stroke. He decided to pick on Fast Joey the other day. Got beat up for it, and I guess he wasn't done. So he's back for more, and Joey is seems in perfect position to take him off again. Not from there. He's got the wrong cue, I'll tell you that. Wow. He fucking made it. The crazy kick shot not only hit it, made it, and left himself another crazy kick shot.
Where else was you going to make it, duh?
Where do they come up with stuff like this?
All right. Oh, we almost did it again.
And then we gone with the no railer on the 3, although he was only about a millimeter away from hitting that ball. And I tell you what, if he hit it, that ball might have cut in the corner or two. It just might have. So TV Terry with the ball in hand. I wonder how hard that 7 ball is. If the 7 ball's a problem, you know, that isn't a bad spot. If it doesn't go on the side real easily, it's not pretty. I wouldn't want to shoot it with a ball in hand, much less anything else myself. Terry's a whole lot better player than me, though. But still, you know, I don't know if you could even shoot something off of it right now or if something else is possible. I don't know. We're going to find out, though. Terry's a pretty smart player. Well, he pocketed the first ball, got himself out at the 4. Let's see what the plan is after that. A little stretched out, jacked off over the 6 to shoot the 5. It's not ideal because, man, you know, this is the big leave right here. You got to make this ball, but you got to get yourself an angle that's makeable. And man, he picked a tough one. Well, let's see what he can come up with. Maybe cut it in the side with high right hand English, spin out 2 rails back here for the 7. I don't know. Hit it with just a center ball, like a lobe just below center ball, and just punch it to the end rail and then try to shoot it cue ball past the side pocket. I mean, nothing was attractive to me there. I don't know what he tried. I couldn't even tell, really, to be honest with you. But we'll see what he comes up with here. He's got... is there a little chair over there, Mike? Or you can grab one from the front. I think there's two up there. Old Mike Devers is in the house. We haven't seen him. Well, he was here the other day, but he hasn't been here a whole lot in the last few months. I think he's going to step in the booth with us here for a minute. See what Joey does on the 7 ball here first. I guess it goes in the side. He sure looks like he's shooting that way. Well, I don't know if it went or not. But I can tell you this. Terry doesn't like the shot he's got. Man. This has got to be a safety here, right? Try to get that cue to the end rail in the center diamond and spin this cue ball back to the end rail below the 9 if you're lucky, or behind the 8 maybe. Oh, wow. He just freaking spun the ball in there. He went with the old, you got to spin it to win it method and rip the ball in the hole. Left himself a shot on the 8 as well. He's going to leave himself a tester on the 9. Even if he were to make that ball, which he didn't get close, he pushed that ball into the rail pretty badly. Fast Joey going to clean this one up here. This is not a difficult out for him. And old Joe is teaching guy that thinks his age is the new 60. Yeah, I want to see Terry have a flashback and jump out on this table. It'd be exciting to see him play a little good again. And I think he'll figure it out at some point. All right, Joe's breaking. One on the side made the... Nope, one didn't go. Corner ball went, though. He's got a good shot at the 1. 2 balls down. 3 balls almost on the spot. So you cut this 1 in there and run into the 8 ball and then shoot the 3 in the side? Is that all possible? What do you think? All right, guys, we're sitting here. Mike Devers just joined us.
Hey, how you doing?
He's been here before a time or two. It's been a little while. He stopped in and saw us, cherished us with his presence for a minute the other night.
I try to honor you guys now and then with my presence.
Well, old Joel here just honored the 5 ball with the cue ball on the pro side of it.
I'm sure that's exactly where he was trying to get. Right
Yeah,
there.
yeah. With the perfect angle to draw the cue ball back to get dead on the 4. I tell you, no matter where you get on this, though, you still got to deal with getting from the 8 to the 9. For a C player or a low B player, that's a daunting task. For an A player, it's you're a favorite to do it, but it doesn't have to happen, huh?
I don't want that shot.
Well, with a ball in hand, I would take my chances. I would bet on myself to get out, but I certainly wouldn't bet more than even money. You know, I'd say an A player could probably, do that in a higher percentage of
I don't
times.
know why he didn't draw that back a little bit to get a little bit closer to his work there.
Yeah. Well, he's going to have to power stroke this now unless he just dead stops it and shoots the 9 all the way up.
Looks like that's what he's going to do.
I think he's drawn out of it. No, he did. Boy, man, you like to have that shot for the money or not? I don't think it bothers him. Wow.
Fired it in.
Well, he's
What's the race here?
they're playing by the game.
Ah,
So it's till Terry runs out of money, it looks like. Or until Terry gets tired of watching Joe run out from everywhere. Because that's really what's been going on. Joe's Joe's playing good. Terry's not really had a lot of chances. You know, he certainly had one that he dogged that ball in, but other than that, I mean, Joe's kept really good control of this table. So Joe's breaking again. Mike, have you seen our telestrator? I don't know if you've seen it here. So 4 balls going in this corner, 1 ball in this corner. 8 ball should go cross side, but it didn't. 3 ball did go cross side, though, if you saw it.
look at this layout.
Yep, for Terry. I don't know, the 5 passes the 9, so you may have to combo the 5-9.
Or Karam at one of the two.
And getting from the 2 to the 3 is similar to what we just talked about. But the 3 doesn't go all the way up. You gotta get, you gotta play this like 2 rails back by the 8 ball up there. You know, this is a touchy little shot. Without scratching.
Don't scratch.
There's a big hole there.
Wow. Like the black hole just sucked it right in. It's almost like Terry isn't quite adjusted to the speed.
He just hasn't played a lot of pool in a long time. He's not adjusted to anything. You know, he's hit balls a few times, but he hasn't played anybody or anything for, you know, that I know of in quite a while. So, what do you think? Does this 5 pass the 9? Can you tell out there? You can see it. You got a good look at it.
I'm going to take a peek.
Oh, well, Joe's going to tell us here in a second either way, so let's just wait and let him tell us.
All right. I think he's...
It's one of my old favorite sayings in baseball where I think it was Mike Shannon used to always say...
the player will let you know.
Said the hitters will let you know if your stuff's any good or not.
Looks like he's going to play a Karam here.
Yep. I thought the combo would be easier, but he is playing this little Karam. You got to cut this ball a little backwards. And he certainly did it nicely. Boy, he is... I wonder if he's going to make a quitter out of it to old Terry. Or at least if Terry's going to ask to double the bet.
Maybe that's what he's doing, you know. Well,
Terry did watch his match on there. He commented about how amazing my commenting skills were. So I know that he did watch the match. I don't think he believes he could possibly play as bad as he played last time, so I think he had that going for him. I don't know that he counted on Joe playing like a shortstop, though.
who is this? Who's
Jerry Belovich from Illinois. He's a pretty good player. He played Ryan the other night and beat him. And then, do you know Dwayne Paul Spears, Mike?
I do.
I figured he would. Yeah. I think he knows your brother too. Not that many pool players don't.
Yeah.
Old school pool players, anyway.
They used to hang out a long time ago.
Yeah, Dwayne's got a weird group of friends he was friends with, like John Pedroli and you know, a few of them old guys.
Well, Terry has a chance to get back in it right here.
Boy, man, the 1 to the 2, man. How do you like that? How do you like that for your first chance to get back into a game?
Slow roll it. Just make it in the side.
He made the ball. There you go. You're right.
As long as the 4 goes past the 9, really don't see any problems here.
Yeah, it looks like it does to me from here, but I bet it's tight. It's going to take a good stroke to get close to that 4 ball from here. You know, you go cutting this from the middle of the table out there. It's not as much fun as it seems. I think he got good enough.
Yeah, nice. Just
Straight high ball on it. Get back on the 5. What do you want? Your cues? You going to play Tony Baloney? All right. We got Dan Otto, man, and Tony Baloney. Tony Shazowski. Tony Shadowski.
When did you start calling him Tony Baloney?
Oh, I don't know. Just messing around with my friend. He comes in and plays a little one pocket with me every now and then. I tried to give him 10-6 last time, and I got really fortunate to break even.
I used to call him Tony Would You Should You Howski.
I just call him Tony Shadowski.
He got a nice little kiss right there. I thought he was going to try to draw around it.
That's one of the shots he's been having trouble with. Anything that's long and straight. I don't know if he's twisting his backhand and his elbow too much or if he's not seeing them right, but he's having trouble with that shot. And I think he'll be fine once he gets to get up there. Like, see, you could tell he was afraid to stroke that ball, and he tried to guide it in there.
He did.
Which I understand. He's had a problem stroking him in there, so you need to...
Well, right now it looks like Joey's hitting the ball with a lot of confidence, and Terry's not.
That's very true. The only problem for Terry is Joe's not going to give him too many chances to work that shit out. He's more interested in running out every chance he gets. So, so this is our fun telestrator, Mike. So you've seen this already. So Joe, let's see, as long as he breaks from the same side. Yeah, so let's look for this 8 ball to go in the hole, 1 to go here. Let's look for this ball to go cross side towards this hole. Well, the 5 ball went high. Everything missed by a little bit. This is how you start learning how to dial in your break, because this is what's supposed to happen. And so what you do is you watch, and if this ball is going high, you can adjust your break to where it'll start going lower. If this ball's missing low, you cut it a little more so the one ball starts going in. You get what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
That's one of the things we really watch here for is what's happening on people's breaks and what they need to adjust. So it's a lot of fun to help people. Mike was working with a couple guys in their breaks yesterday, and we have a lot of fun showing people what they're doing wrong.
Mike who?
Snodgrass. He doesn't play the best, but he knows the sciences of the break. He does it pretty well, and he can tell you what a lot of things are that you're doing right and wrong. Snartygraw would be his new nickname. Percolicious, being behind the mic usually, or not usually.
Oh, he just cutting him in effortlessly right now.
Yeah, and you know what? This table is playing a little tight. This cloth's about 3 months old, and he is just treating it like it's brand new cloth. Sliding these balls in at good speeds. It seems like every game we've had a ball right here in what I call Never Neverland. If an APA player has a ball there, they're never getting out. One of these spots.
Yeah.
Like one of the things I always like to do, like if you're playing 8 ball, and there's let's say a solid sitting right here, you'd always want to shoot something off of it to push this ball on the rail because you know that you're always going to get another turn when you're playing an APA. This is not a good spot to be in. There's not a lot of places to leave your cue ball. There's not a lot of ways out of it. So that's just I think so many people pass that up of shooting their ball off of their opponent's ball playing 8 ball into the side pocket like that. I think it's a killer shot. Yeah, Joe is playing good, Jeff. Jeff Kemper's in their chat room. Joe is feeling it, I'll tell you that. He is absolutely feeling it. He's gone long on 3 shots today.
He was a little strong on that one.
And he banked one of them in the hole. And this is very similar bank shot to the one that he had earlier. I mean, very similar.
He's looking at the cut.
No, he's banking this ball. I know because I saw him hit the same shot earlier. It was just in the opposite pocket. I mean, it was literally identical. This one might even be straighter inner. Oh, wow, he back cut that motherfucker. Why did he do that? I thought for sure he was banking it. Shows you what I know.
Certainly looked like he was lined up to bank it after he got down on the ball.
It did to me. Well, Terry's got himself a 10-footer. That's an important shot for him. This is a nice big swing right here. He didn't get close, and he might have scratched. No, he didn't. He got a little fortunate there. Joe's going to be left with a really long, hard shot.
Especially on the rail.
Now you can play a little defense here and just cross that ball back to the middle of the table and leave the cue ball on the other end rail. But I'd rather go down swinging myself and put this ball in the hole. Job is the same way. Terry's going to reach in his pocket. And
He didn't even Joe didn't even think about that. He just got
Nope,
down
he
on it.
doesn't.
Just fired it right in.
And you know, guys that can do that, I mean, that's awesome. You know, there's other guys that have to put that all their energy and focus and everything into that shot before they can do it. You know what I mean? You're kind of that way,
I'm very much like that.
right? I'm pretty much that way. You know, now if I'm playing for nothing, I'll stay in my stride. I won't break my stride. You know, I would have just kept shooting. You know what I mean? I would have gone up there fast and shot.
Okay, he was undercutting it for a while. Oh,
That one went straight in. The one ball went, I think it gave it a rim job.
It did.
So everything did what it was supposed to that time. Everything, I shouldn't say everything, but basically he made the wing ball. He parked his cue ball. The one ball came up. He's got a shot at the one. Now the two balls over here tied up. That could be because of where he racked it. You know,
He could go to the bottom rail a little left and come straight back down.
however, wherever he racked that six, think if he would have racked the two ball there. Now look what the run out he'd have. See what I'm saying? So that's what we're all trying to learn is how to get that down to.
So there's a certain way
You can pattern rack.
too.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. You can figure out where these balls are going. You know, we know where 3 or 4 are going for sure, and then the other ones, you know, you just kind of have to guess a little bit based on what the table's doing, on how you hit them, and things like that.
Again, another opportunity for Terry here.
He's got one. That 3 ball's not easy to get on at all. You know, you come around 3 rails, man. I mean, that's a touchy shot to leave it because you're crossing right over the path of your shot zone.
Or you just cinch it, come off the rail back to the middle of the table and look for a safety.
Yeah, or shoot the spot shot, yeah. Yeah, he went 3 rails.
He's going around.
He's going long. He went long. Or did he go short? I don't know. I don't know that I would have planned for a shot in the side pocket like that. But so I'm going to guess he went long. I don't know if this ball goes in the side or not past the 4 ball. You know what we got here, Mike? I don't know if you've seen this one either. We did this recently.
Oh.
It doesn't help a whole lot. This makes me feel drunk.
Maybe on certain angles.
Looking at it from here. Yeah, he cut it right in the hole and he's straight in on the 4. We go back to our classic angle. Like I said, that angle makes me feel drunk. I'm not much of a drunk anymore.
How about you people out there watching? What'd you think about that angle?
Oh, they've seen it. I don't think anybody really likes it a whole lot. It's fun for a one pocket every now and then that you can see some different angles and see some things, but it's really just a quick looker.
Terry's gonna have to get the bridge here. It looks like
He's belly hooked, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I got the same problem, or a little different. I get dick hooked. I don't have a belly anymore. Terry, being an old school player, knew how to use the bridge just right. Got himself just about perfect. Draw to the side rail and be straight in on the 9. The only thing he's got to remember is to make this 8 ball. And this has been, he's close enough to this one. I expect him to pocket it.
There he goes. That's a Terry I know.
Yep. So Terry's going to take this one down. He has just doubled his win total for the day, all in one shot. Only trailing something around 9-2. There is no 10-run skunk in this, so Terry can go on as long as he likes. He's going to hike up the drawers, rack up the balls, break with that beautiful Zamboni cue you see laying on the table. And you can see Joe's full splice turbock over there between his crotch, if you dare to look.
Is that his break stick right here?
You could call it that. It is the stick he's going to break with.
And he's playing with it.
And he plays with it.
Wow. You don't see that very often anymore.
You know, if you guys do it, actually, I think Justin was doing it at the tournament this weekend, where he took 4th place at the U.S. International Open, earning himself a shot on the Moscone Cup team.
I saw his post on Facebook. He's really excited about it. I'm happy for him.
He literally, although unintentionally, stepped on Max Eberle and then right over Corey Deuel to get there. Not on any fault of his own, although he did was play good pool and got picked. But what a brutal call for his coach to have to make that choice. You know, you've been a coach of a whole lot of teams, and did you ever bring in a real late talent and then all of a sudden tell two guys on your team the whole session, hey, sorry guys, you're gonna have to sit and watch. I know I promised you're gonna have a chance to fight, but
not if they've been producing.
You know what I mean? It's tough.
But he's been there before, though.
He has, and
it's not like they're bringing in somebody brand new.
I just think they should have done it earlier. There was no reason to wait this long. Justin's the second best player in America, and that's pretty universal. You can find a few people to argue with you, but generally speaking, a lot of people say he's definitely the top 5 guy. And Shane's been a stable, he's been on there every year, whether he went to the boot camps and this, that, or not, which I agree with. He shouldn't have to go do those things. He's the best professional player in America. He should be able to do whatever he wants. And to a point, if Justin's going to produce and be a great Moscone Cup teammate and player, I think he should be afforded the same things. He's been a great...
Who are the players this year?
Shane, Justin, Skyler, Billy, and Tyler Steyer, who you may not know a lot about. Tyler was on the team last year, and actually I think he might have been the MVP of the team. And he also finished in the U.S. Open, not the International Open. I think he finished in the top 16, maybe the top 8. He's finished, he won I want to say he won something like the Kremlin Cup, or a tournament in Russia. He's a really good young player. Great fundamentals.
He was not rewarded on that breakout shot.
So, yeah, Tyler's a hell of a player. Despite all that, I'd still say he's the weaker link on the team. I think the other players are a touch more accomplished.
I guess the captain also has to look at chemistry amongst the players, too, and how they play with each other in doubles. And I'm sure there's a lot of that reasoning going into who he picked also.
I think Corey's a fabulous partner for anybody because Corey is probably the most versatile player in the game. There's not many people that are capable of what Corey is. Now, having said that, Justin and Skyler play almost unbeatable pool together. And Justin and Skyler will be a fabulous pairing to play doubles in. And that'll leave Shane to be able to play with Billy or Tyler or both of them, which will be a huge benefit.
Where is it being played this year? Is it in Vegas or is it over there? I think it's in
the Moscone Cup is in Vegas.
It's in Vegas.
Yeah.
And when does that start?
In December. So, yeah, it's pretty exciting, man. It was fun watching Justin go through. I know you've known him a little longer than me. And it was fun watching him go through that field of killers, man, and just beating them. So did Joe just swipe another 9-ball in there? I missed?
The combo 5.
Jesus, Lord.
Terry miscued.
I saw that.
On the 4.
Well, he ran into a buzz. Saw here. Yeah, somebody just confirmed it was the Kremlin Cup. There is another guy out there that, we haven't said. His name's Mike Deshane. And I have no idea how much pool he's playing, but he legitimately is a top 5 player in America if he's playing a whole lot. But he's had, chemistry problems with his teammates and fans. And
that's a shame when that happens, when you got that much talent.
And I don't think he's a giant douche, per se, but I think he's just, I don't think he's a terrible person. He's just kind of douchey. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like, he rubs a lot of people the wrong way, says some of the wrong things. He's got a big head. I don't know. I've only met him once or twice and didn't talk to him very long either time. So I don't really have a personal judgment myself. Just kind of telling you what the word is on the street, if you will. So he's kind of retired or stepped away from pool other than some stuff up in the Northeast.
There's one thing nice about Justin. He'll talk to anybody and he'll explain what he's thinking.
I always kind of get the feeling that he's going to be arrogant or conceited or something like this, but then he just never is.
Well, he's kind of got that introverted temperament, so you really don't know what to expect. And all of a sudden, it just comes pouring out.
Yeah. We have a lot of fun with him up here. I don't know if you're up here any of the nights he was up here playing, but we have a blast when he's up here. And I'm working hard on getting a little bigger spot. I really want to make that happen, and we'll love to have Justin there as often as we can get him. He has a lot of allegiances to teachers also, though. They even have a table named after him up there. So I'm, I know he's going to play a lot up there, and he's a lot out of town. So we just take what we can get, and like I said, he's always welcome. I always try to give him a few bucks when he comes by.
He's a great ambassador to the game for sure.
Yeah, he's really pumped about making the Mosconi Cup team, and I think it's going to be the strongest American team we've got. I do think, I don't want to attack Tyler Steyer at all because I like him. I've met him. I've read a lot about what he's said on Facebook and things like that, and I think he's a good guy. But I do think he's the weaker link on the team. I think there's guys that are a little more accomplished than he is.
What do you think about that captain they have?
Well, I don't like the idea of having a European be our captain. I think it's just.
And why didn't we have the captain we used to have? I mean,
Mark
Wilson. Yeah.
Before Mark Wilson, I think it was some players. I don't know if it was Johnny Archer or different guys, and they just weren't winning. And so they brought Mark in and kind of gave him the reins and said he could do whatever he wanted, basically. And Mark got a lot of freedom to do things the way he wanted, and then they got whipped. They got whipped bad. And I liked Mark's idea, but he wanted to infuse a little bit of youth and make sure he had people he could train. And so he brought in, Justin Hall and Justin Bergman, and I really don't remember exactly. I think Skyler, and I'm not sure if he brought in Billy or not, but they just didn't win. They just got whipped. And I don't think it was through any of Mark's fault. I think he just had a young, inexperienced team that Europe has a bunch of very professional players that's what they do, and they play professional pool. And I think the Americans are just now getting there. Tyler Steyer definitely plays it as a profession. Billy Thorpe, I believe, plays it as a profession. Justin Bergman, when he feels like, plays it as a profession, But even like he said before he went to the U.S. International Open, he said he really wasn't playing a whole lot of pool, But, these guys are putting in the time and travel and doing what they're supposed to do, and they've become professional players, Billy and Skyler.
Appleton
I don't know.
on the other team?
I don't know if Darren made the team or not. Honestly, it's terrible, but I can't remember everybody on the European side. I'm almost positive I saw Shaw. I thought I saw Albin Ocean, who's a world champion. Yeah, I just don't remember the European side. I could look it up here in a little bit. I don't even have my phone on me. Maybe somebody out there could look it up for us. Who's the European Mosconi Cup team? I want to say Al-Qaeda got snubbed. I want to say a couple guys did. I just can't remember who they all are for the life of me.
Ooh, I thought he was hooked on that ball a little bit.
Yeah. Well, Terry.
Maybe that's why I hung it.
A lot of pros talk about how difficult it is to play position out of the corner. So let's see how Terry does here. That ball's deep in there. These diamonds have deep shelves. You have to.
He may have to draw it straight out of it, and he did.
He did. Yeah. So he was talking about that, and Jeremy Jones also over the International Open, and Mark Wilson about that's a big difference. Jeremy says a lot of semi-pro type players will come to him and say, "Hey, I'm having a lot of trouble playing position out of these corners. Can you show me some things?" And it's a little tricky. It's hard to hit a ball 3 rails out of these corners because the ball sits so deep. You can't just go rail first, and
you're not sure how it's going to come out of there.
Well, you don't even know if you can hit the ball. Sometimes you miss the whole ball. I mean, on these tables, these deep shelf diamond tables. I love diamond tables. I'm a big fan. Terry has 50% more wins than he did a minute ago now. I'm trying to be like Scott Boras, pull every stat I can out here to make Terry look a little bit better.
That's a big number, 50% more.
I know. I'm coming up with all of them, man.
Monster stat for Terry right now.
I was hired and trained by CNN how to give out stats. You gotta spin them, baby.
Right.
Spin them.
Spin it. Well, maybe Terry can put a 3-pack on him. Look at how he parked his key.
He did, but man, nothing dropped. He sacrificed a little bit of power there. I'm not sure.
I don't know if Joe can make a hit here.
Boy, he got, there's 4 balls above the head string. I think Joe could touch this ball, but I think he's going to kick it, though, because I think you could kick underneath this with some, what is he doing?
He's going to roll.
You could kick underneath that ball with left-hand spin and send that ball all the way down the table and stick it right there.
Terry might give this back to him.
I don't think so. That's too good of a safety. There's a few different safeties to play, too. I think you can put the cue ball in really close to that 2 ball and put the 1 past the side pocket. No, he went the other way. Is 7 going to get him? Wow, what a shot.
That was a nice shot.
Joe's got the wrong cue again. We'll see if he goes back and changes.
He's got his break cue in his hand?
Nope, he just doesn't have a jump cue.
Oh.
Apparently he thinks he's going to kick this ball. He did. He got a good hit. And he didn't. I don't know if he got safe or not. Terry
Looks like he did.
Doesn't know what a jump cue is. So he's going to be kicking just before the side pocket at this one ball, I think.
Rico, you can go long table.
What do you think? Right. You blast this cue ball off the 1 into the 9. Like that. You see what I mean? Mm-hmm. I would have gone into that ball with just a touch more speed, maybe. But
first couple games in their set, they were dinking around the one ball.
Wow, I can't believe I missed this guy. So they've got Filler, Shaw, Kachi, Kazakis, and Fayan. It's a big fucking problem. Filler's the number 1 player in the world. Shaw's probably like top 7 in the world rotation pool. Kachi's probably right around number 10. Kazakis might be down there a little bit, but he just probably had a top 5 type run in the U.S. International Open. He played amazing freaking pool. And then Niels Fayan is probably the best European player, the last 15 years, maybe 10 years, something like that. I don't know. I mean, you can make some arguments for a couple other guys, but Niels Fayan's a hell of a player.
Have you ever went and watched the Mosconi Cup?
No, I've never been to one. Have you?
No, I would like to.
I would too.
I would like to go this December.
Oh, this December? I don't even know if there's still tickets or not.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I think I'm going to go to one at some point, but I went to the U.S. Open in Vegas last year with Mike. Mike and I went in April. We're going to go to that again. It was really cheap.
Mike who?
Snodgrass.
Wow.
It was really, really cheap. We stayed for like $30 a night, and the plane ride was cheap. Wow. It was just a cheap time of year. Yeah, Joe's feeling it, buddy. Look at this, though. He ain't going to like that.
He might be able to jack up and carry him off the 9.
Off the 9, yeah. I don't think you even have to jack up. You could shoot probably straight across. But he's not even going to try. He's going to thin this ball and maybe try to come in behind the 9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but he's not getting in. He needs to get a bridge for the shot.
Yeah, it doesn't look good like that. But he got it. He got him. Oh, he didn't.
No.
Well, he got him pretty good. Let's see what he come up with.
If he would have got into a comfortable position, he could have got him deep.
Hey, so just for fun, let's compare these guys. So Josh Filler's the number 1 player in the world. So the USA does not have a comparison for him. Shaw and...
Not even
Shaw and Shane Van Boening, I would say Shane has so they've got Filler, then we have Shane, then they have Shaw. You can make an argument that Shaw and Justin are equal. You could argue Justin's better since he beat Shaw last time they played. Well, last time they gambled, Shaw beat him 11-9 in the tournament, where Justin was up 8-3. Shaw's a higher ranked world player, and he has more titles behind him. So I think you have to say Shaw is the on paper better player. And then we would have Justin, who I think would be a real interesting match with Kachi. I don't think he'd be afraid of Kazakis or Fayan. Then we have Skyler, Billy, and Tyler Steyer to round our guys out, and I think their players are much more accomplished. And but I tell you what, like Kazakis, if he's not at the top of his game, I don't know where he fits in there or not. It's gonna be a lot of fun to watch.
How many countries are they drawing from? Or
I don't even know. I don't know
Europe,
how many countries
right?
there are
That's
in Europe.
all Europe.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't, that part doesn't really necessarily bother me, except for like the last 10 years where they were just, whipping us left and right. It was like, and shoot, Russia themselves have a pretty sporty team. You know it?
Yeah.
Ruslan Chikhanov is a really top player. Fedor Gorst has over an 800 Fargo rating. They got a young girl over there, Christina Koch, I think her name is a hell of a young little player. And I'm leaving somebody out, too, that's a good player. I just can't think of who it is. Germany now has Josh Filler, number 1 ranked player in the world. Ralph Soke, who is a perennial contender, although not winning anything. He's a perennial contender at everything. Very professional player. And then you have Thorsten Holman, who is a monster player. Didn't even make the Mosconi Cup team.
He's been on it.
Yeah,
Last
he's
few
been
years,
on it a bunch of times. And then,
so Appleton didn't make it either.
yeah, no Appleton, no Chris Melling. That's what. So Europe, you got 25 guys though that you could have substituted in here. David Al-Qaidi. Here's a name, and I don't usually bring this up because I don't like people to know my dark horse, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you anyway. I'm only going to say this once. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz from Spain is a fabulous player who finishes like in the top 16 of almost every world event he plays in. The guy's a monster player, man, and he's going to snap something off here soon. He's got a ton of offense. He's a fabulous player. But that David Al-Qaidi, Darson Homan, there's a guy named Mika Immonen who won back-to-back U.S. Opens once, European player. You know, Carl Boys was a player, even though he doesn't even play pool anymore.
Yeah, Joe just hit that ball so good right there.
I'm not even sure who all else we're leaving out, but there's a bunch more. I don't think Wu. I thought I heard Josh Filler is above Wu right now. I could be wrong. Either way, they're both right there. You know, last I read, I thought I heard it was Filler, or read it was Filler. I got to see Wu play in Vegas last year, and I was definitely impressed. We got to see all the Asians play. They were all there. In the final 16, man, if I remember correctly, it was like 3 Polish guys, like a bunch of Asians, and then Alex Paguline. And, I mean, it was a stunning field of very top Asian players. And then the Polish players, I forgot about it, but the 3 Polish players all were unbelievable themselves. One of them was named Fortunski, I believe his name is. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right at all, but...
God, Brendan, you are a lot more versed in all these world players than I am.
Oh, man. Well, these are top professionals. Oh. There's the wing ball straight in the hole. He's going to be straight in on the one. Perfect angle on the one. Not perfect, but hit this with just a little high outside English. Send the one in the hole, and he's going to be straight in on the 2. Shots
he
fired.
missed it.
No, he made it, but boy, he that's why I would have played it for the 2 in the corner and be able to stroke that ball in rather than just kind of pussy it in like that. But either way, Joe's a much better player than me, and he's the one running this rack. And so for the 6 to the 7, so you're going to have to draw this out 2 rails. Oh, no, there's the 5 ball, yeah. I couldn't see it. So you draw this out 2 rails, Mike? Maybe even a third? Maybe even hit the 3rd rail anyway.
2 rails. Yeah, if it hits a 3rd, so what?
Yep. Dude, he hit that beautiful, man. Yeah, you can't hit that ball any better.
Just past the 8.
Most CB players would be down there by that corner, you know, because they wouldn't have dug that draw in enough, you know. They would have hit it, but without drawing all the way down in this corner and digging it in, you don't get that angle that he got. Boy, he hit that beautiful. Straight in on the 9. Joe knocked out another one. I tell you what, there isn't anybody beating Joe today on this table. Not anybody around here right now. Yeah, your mom beats a lot of them, buddy. I don't know why you would throw that out there.
How are they doing over there? How's Sahowski doing?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not really paying attention much out there. Okay, so you're saying after the International Open that Wu did not play in, he stayed number 1 over SVB and Filler. Filler finishing 3rd and SVB finishing what, like 7th, 8th, somewhere around there? 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, somewhere around there. Makes a lot of sense. I don't know. I just haven't seen Wu play enough or heard of him playing enough. I don't know. I'm not saying he's not the best player in the world. I'm not saying anything. I'm going to tell you this. It's hard for me to ever bet against Shane Van Boening playing any rotation game.
Against anybody.
Against anybody. Josh Filler's made me a believer, though, that he might be the best player in the world at rotation pool. I would never like to bet against Jason Shaw playing rotation pool because he has an ultra high gear he can hit that not many guys can even possibly hit. Yeah, I don't know. Those Ko Ping Chung is awful fucking good, and his older brother is the one with the world titles. But man, Ko Ping Chung is a very elite top level player. So I mean, the new field of killers is unbelievable right now, up there around the top 10. When we used to have these conversations, it was Shane Van Boening, Dennis Orcolo, Alex Paguline, Niels Fayen, Bustamante. I mean, you had, nobody knew much about these Asian players. We heard about them, and I'll tell you the strongest supporter for them that I heard was John Barton talking about how many there was. Not just that there were these, Loch Ness monster creatures. What's that guy called up in Canada, Mike? The monster, Bigfoot.
Oh, not Bigfoot, but
yeah, there's another one.
That's the abominable snowman or anything like that.
Yeah, there's something else though. But yeah, the abominable snowman or Bigfoot, Loch Ness monster, whatever you want to have. We heard about these people that existed in China, but man, I got to see them in Vegas, and they're real. They're not just mythical creatures, man. Those guys can flat out play some pool. And it's a lot of them, man. You've got to see Cheng Jung Lin, who might be the best rotation player in the world also. I mean, now you're talking about 10 guys, who might be the best rotation player in the world. But I care less. As far as I'm concerned, really all that matters is Dennis Orcolo and Alex Paguline, because one of them is the best all-around player in the world.
How about the Filipino players? Those guys got pool tables outside.
They do, and that's what I said. Look at that. I just named all those players and never even named, Carlo Beato and Lee Van Corteza or, I did mention Dennis and Alex Bustamante, and then not to mention, Efren Reyes. And, there's a bunch of other guys over there, that Anton Raga and Antonio Lining. I don't even know. There's a bunch of them. That Johan Hua.
Came up short.
But there's a bunch of those Asians too, Mike. I'm telling you, there's no ending amount of them. There is a ton of them that play world-class pool. And that's what, remember what I said about Europe? They could go 25 guys deep that could all still compete in that Moscone Cup.
Yeah.
And I named off, about 15 of them? It's crazy. Like, pool wasn't like this. It didn't feel like this 10 years ago when we were doing Calcuttas and when we were doing putting odds out on players. You literally couldn't get, you're getting to like the 15th best player being guys like Johnny Archer, or Earl Strickland or, Oscar Dominguez and things like that, which I love Oscar to death. But once these Asians opened up, it really realized how far down a lot of these guys are. Well,
he wanted to come off the rail just a little bit more there.
Yeah, he's okay. He'll manipulate this off. He's got an inch. He'll be able to get this ball off an inch or two at least. Oh, wow. Why did he try so hard? Why did he jerk it with low English?
I still think I went high right.
Yeah.
Left myself a
That's
back.
what I mean. I thought he would be able to.
Leave yourself a back cut there.
I thought he was hitting it with like stun, like he was trying to jam it off the rail. But why?
I think he was just aggravated that he didn't come far enough off the rail. So he just, out of frustration, he just shot that ball like that.
Look what he left, though.
They're over there talking about that shot right now.
Oh, I imagine he's frustrated. That's what I was saying. I tell you what, all I think that matters is the best all-around players in the world, and I think you start with either Orcolo or Alex, and I don't think they're ever going to play, so I don't think it matters. And then after that, I think it gets real interesting. It gets real interesting after that. Shane Van Boning's up there.
What do you do here?
He plays all games real well. Billy Thorpe, Skylar Woodward play all games real well. Corey Doole's a fabulous all-game player. Justin Bergman, Justin Hall. Tried to kick it in, put the cue ball in the jaws. Terry's going to have a straight-in shot out of the jaws into the side pocket. If he makes it, he's going to win the game, I would believe. He dogged it, though. Chunked it up a little bit. Is that Biscuit? Fuck, it is Biscuit. Mike, do you mind call us for a second? I'm going to go talk to my friend real quick.
Sure. Okay. You got me in the seat right now while Brendan is over there. Talked to couple guys that just came in. Ooh, Terry just whiffed on a ball. I don't think I've seen Terry miss balls like this. I don't think I've ever seen Terry miss balls like this. Number 13.
You sure the fuck wouldn't hurt anything? Let's do it.
I don't think so.
Joe, what's up with you? You still writing books or what's going on?
Yeah, I'm trying to get it published again because it did so bad.
They ever pay you?
Well,
13-3. Fast Joey's up. Joey's feeling it right now. We got a few more people just walked in the club.
I'm working with an editor who's really smart about the business, and she's going to help me out a lot, I think. Really smart editor.
What's up, Jody? Coming out tonight? You're just gonna be he's gonna watch on your phone. You got Mike Devers here.
And she'll edit it, and I send her the script and everything.
Joe Vola's feeling it right now. He's back at the table ready to break.
We're just playing by the game.
He doesn't like his rack. Gonna re-rack him here. On the other table, we got Tony Shahowski playing. Looks like they're playing some 9-ball over there. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing. Comes up dry here. Looks like Terry's got a decent shot on the 1 ball. Looks like he can come around 2 rails for the 2.
Day your pizza, Joe?
No. I can't play. Mike Devers.
Hey, Brendan, tell those guys anybody wants some pizza, they can have some pizza. There's a whole pizza in there.
You got
Never thought you'd ask.
a call. You have to call your shot.
Hey, I had a pizza at the place. There's like half pizza left and it fell on the floor, so they gave me a whole other one. Yes. Whoever wants something,
If
have
anybody
something.
wants Mike's pizza, he's got a whole pizza over here if anybody's hungry.
Yep, if anybody's hungry.
Fucking swallow it whole.
Hey, Kyle, what's up?
Joe folded
I haven't seen you in a while. Doing good. I was outside enjoying this weather today, and
Where's this from?
watching Joey put it on Terry here for right now. The Post. The pizza came from the Post down in Fenton. Yeah, it is. You got a microwave for the pizza? Oven, yeah.
He's used to eating it straight off the couch.
Terry missed another ball. This is not like Terry.
Yeah, I saw some old pictures of you last night. Played Little Lenny's last night, right?
Well, I've known Terry a long time. It's almost like he's setting up Joe here just to get him for some more later on. Oh, is it going to get to the rail? And it does.
Saw it on the wall and fucking got pictures of Jimmy Gorman and fucking
Cocktails are flowing at the homestead, Mike.
Man, that was sort of days.
The prowess and watching the perfection of the fast one. Absolutely.
That's safety.
Right now, he is playing pretty good right now.
He'd be 22, 23 years old.
He's
some
feeling it.
pictures, you know.
He's feeling the flow. It's circular. He's feeling it. Positive. Gave Terry another chance to get back in this. That's it. Oh. There he goes. Perfect on the 5-ball there. Oh, slow down, Rock. I noticed this earlier. It's almost like Terry just hasn't quite got the speed down here. It just keeps getting worse for Terry here.
how's Bruce doing?
Back in the hospital. Pressure, pains going on.
Yeah, I seen that.
Joey's got another one here.
He's living down the state park. I go by his house all the time.
Coming back to town.
Everything's going phenomenal.
It's a place out there.
Yeah.
14-3. Fast Joey here.
I'm looking at this and thinking, well, this ain't fucking one of them.
Yeah. He should have went back to his old place.
Yeah, where he was at home.
Fuck yeah, nobody messed with him there. Everybody there respected him. Good time. Hard to beat anything where he's at.
Got all those balls right there by the corner pocket. I can't really tell if he can thin this one or not.
That was a pretty unique bike.
Oh, nothing falls for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the part that really threw me off.
It's a nice rate.
There you go again. He's giving Terry another chance here. Heck, he might behoove him just to draw the cue ball right into the 5. Send the 1 ball back and forth on the table.
And they had reverse. That motherfucker was scary to ride.
52, wasn't it?
With Terry's luck right now, he would run into that 5 square in the face and follow it right in. He's had not been getting the rolls. That's what I would do. Let's see what he does here. It's exactly what he did, and nothing fell for him. Oh, there he goes. Got the 1 to fall in, but he got hooked on the 2. Oh, was it? Look at this. Looks like he's going to get the 3 and the 2. Maybe that's the break that Terry needs here to get himself going here in this match.
I didn't think I could hit enough of it to make it, much less do that.
If I went across the street, I actually took it.
Yeah, he got 15 for it. Cooper talked me into buying that fucker.
Oh, Joe get a nice little carom off the 9 there to secure that safety.
Yeah. I had about that much in it, probably.
Got the warehouse and school shit and everything.
Yeah, what do you need?
Oh, no. Oh, Terry is just frustrated right now. Nothing is going his way. Leave us derelicts in the wind. Yeah. Kyle's trying to learn thy ways, huh?
Those things would be almost at the worst scenario, would pay you right.
Flip flops and shades to be the one with the table grasshopper.
Even the new ones, they're money makers with no risk.
Speaking of table grasshoppers, I don't know if you guys can see. Get a load of those new tennis shoes that Terry has. He's looking pretty sporty over there.
No, I mean, here the state got greedy this year and took a little bit more, you know what I mean, than they were taking last year.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, now the state, the bar owner and the business.
I don't know if Joe is going to try to cut this all the way up or if he's going to send it up and try to play safe behind the 9 ball here.
Because they know they got you and they've decided you make it.
Oh, he just let it fly. There you go, Joe. You got a lead. Just let it fly. Let her rip.
The place got busted into and
Grip it and rip it.
short, I heard the grapevine was 37,000 and there was only 3 machines in this place. Wow. Yeah. They did 3 places in one weekend.
Get around there, Terry. There you go.
Saturday night one, yeah. $100,000 weekend.
You know, Terry can get. He can improve his winning percentage by 25%, and Joe just gives it to him. Yeah, boy, Joe.
They're just taking the beat, you know what I mean? And
14-4. Closed it in within 10. Terry's coming back. I can feel it. Terry's going to put a 2 or 3 pack on him right here. You know, Dwayne, I think they are going to play some one pocket. I think they're going to play some 9-ball for a while, and then I think they're going to play some one pocket.
I never was involved with that.
Yo, are you guys just gonna play 9-ball? You guys gonna play one pocket later?
I learned to stay away from the track
You guys gonna
when I
play
was
one
about
pocket later, too?
15, 16 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, I just asked Joe. He said all they're going to do is just play some 9-ball. He said they hadn't even talked about any one pocket as of right now.
The buggies was running, and I was with
Now Terry came up dry on his break.
an old-time husband. But they were track suckers. They go hustle.
And Joe just fires it in. He's feeling loose right now. He's feeling it. He didn't care. He didn't have a care in the world on that 1-ball kick. He just let it loose, and it found a home in a side pocket. Nice little carom off the 6 there. He might have been hooked by the 7-9 if it doesn't do that.
But you had to find out who they was doing it with. So you had to follow people. You had to follow people to listen to what they bought. Because they got to get.
Joey's playing loose and getting away with it. But he's also playing pretty damn good.
Somebody, and we'd all stand in line and keep going. They'd get up right to the
That was amazing, Dwayne.
ball court and how much time they had, and they'd duck out.
I'd say
And I'd be fucking behind.
I'd say Joey's in the zone right now. Let's see what he does with the 7. I can't tell from here if the cue ball goes past it. No, it must not. It looks like he's got to go around it.
Finish the story. We got the numbers. We barely made it to the window. We
Still,
let the horses out.
the way he's shooting, he'll just pocket this and come right up for the 8.
It happened. I watched all them favorites.
Oh,
Beat all them. None of them came in third place or better. And we won the money. It wasn't a whole lot because we didn't, they didn't give us much time to bet. We waited till the end before they gave
Joey misses a ball. Look at this.
It's like it took it right out. I was kind of hooked on the track.
Leaves Terry a tough shot here.
You just don't know what's going on. No matter what.
Terry's talking about what he's going to do on the side over here. I think Terry's best bet just to slow roll this in and take what he has. God, he missed it. He missed it bad. Terry's not focusing. Oh, Joe gave it right back.
You can get an elbow brace.
Huh?
Do an elbow brace.
What's he going to do here? Is he going to play safe or is he... I'm not sure what he's lining up here. It looks like he might be trying to play some kind of safety.
Tyler can't get steak to play. That was too much.
Played that pretty sporty. That was a nice safety. Joe's acting like he can see this ball. I don't know if he... Yeah. Short railed it. Terry just drove that right into the rail. There's another one for Joey. Joey's back up 11 games, back at the table to break. Jody, who's T-Bob? Is that Terry Hillsman? T-Bob? That's the third time that Terry has miscued tonight. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know if he was just stretched out there or what. Again, Joe's giving Terry a chance to get back in this. Gonna put some inside English on this. Try to get on the right-hand side of the three here. Really not sure what the plan was there. See if Joe doesn't play a safety here or if he just goes for this. Yeah. There's a good kick by Terry. There. Little skim off the 6. Helped him, man. Looks like it was going to scratch. And that's pretty much what Joey's been doing all night right there. He just fires at it and it goes in somewhere. Carry him off another ball to help him get straight in. He's going to have to Z-shape this, see how he strokes this. No. Giving Terry a chance again. It is his, Jody, it is a Zamboni. I mean, a Zamboni, yeah. It's exactly what he's using. He's using the same stick to break with, too. He's breaking with it and he's playing with it. Look at that. Fires in the bank, caroms off the 7, gets straight in. Another game for Joey. Terry. He raised up on that shot. He is not having a night. He needs to turn it around here soon. It looks like Mike Wills just signed on. Hey, Mike, tell Joe I miss him. Wish he would wave to me. Here, I'll tell him. After, let's see what he does with the 9 here, and I'll tell him. He fired it right in. Hey, Joey.
Yeah.
Jody Zini wants you to wave to him. Okay, there you go, Jody. Here's your wave. Yes, Mike Wills. That was for Jody Zini. I think Mike Wills would look good in some pigtails. I can see that. Maybe with a ball cap too. A ball cap and pigtails.
But I don't know if it works. It always has worked. I don't know.
Mike Wills is all about it on that one. All right, Terry's got a wide open table here. Let's see what he can do with this here. Nice shot to get on the 3 right there. Get off the rail. Boy, he is struggling tonight. He's just struggling. You want the last 2 from Joey? Jody? Oh, kind of a tweener here on the 7. Which way to go? Looks like he's going to go all the way up and draw it around 3 rails. And misses it. All right, what are the odds on Terry getting out right here? Taking bets. What are the odds? Good shot in the 7. Mike Wills, Jody Zini needs the last 2. But you got to wear some pigtails. There you go, Terry. Starting to get a full house here. We got a few more guys just walking in. Mike Will, Jody. Mike Will says that you have no chance if he dresses up. You're probably right. Oh. Mike, I think we'll all give you $5 if you wear the pigtails. Remember those days? Driving me crazy. Everybody chipping in $5 if you'd run out. Yeah, but you got to wear the pigtails, and we get to taser you. Ooh, Terry makes the 9 on the snap. Are they playing the 9 counts? What are they doing here? I'm not sure. Probably not on Rack Your Own.
We never ran into that. Put it now, right? Yeah, that'll work. We talked about
And Jason Stone, what's up? It just seems like Joe just can't do anything wrong right now. The way things been going, he's just gonna fire this in somewhere. It's just gonna go. I hate it when I'm right. It's just this is the way things been going for Terry. Joey, I mean, he just fires at balls, kicks them in. He's playing like he doesn't have a care in the world right now. Terry's taking it pretty good. He's over there expressionless. You know he's not feeling that on the inside, though. Oh. Get in there. Ooh, thought he missed it at first. Another one for Terry. 17-6. Gonna bring it within 10 here. Joey started off. He was up like, I think 9-2 and then 10-2. So Joey's been hovering around this 10-game lead now for a good hour. Terry comes up dry in the break again. Oh, Joe tries to fire one in. Looks like he gets away with it here. I really can't see how much room he has going to pass that 5-ball. Either way, he's going to have to masse this around that. Either way. Missed it. He's got himself a shot in the 3 here. He's got the thread and needle pair past the 4. Gets it in there. The 6 kind of got in the way of his business there. Let's see if he tries to shoot this in or if he plays some kind of safety here. Yeah, safety. I don't even think Joe's even thinking safety right now. He's just firing them in. Look at that. Joe is on fire. He is in the zone. Oh, I thought he hung that one up. Put a nice little stroke on that one, didn't he? Well, prior to that, I think that was the first time that Terry won 2 games in a row all night.
There you go. What's going on, man? You having fun back here, Mike?
Yeah. Yeah, we
Guess you didn't piss off too many people. We still have a few viewers out there.
Well, we had Mike Wills and Jody Zini on there for a while.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they were talking smack. I think Jody wants Mike Wills to wear pigtails if they play.
Jody wants Mike to wear pigtails?
Uh-huh.
I don't think Mike has any hair.
Well,
really.
Some kind of wig with a ball cap, and we get to taser him.
He's got a wig with a ball gag, I know. You know the orange ball thing that goes in your mouth with the black straps?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I know he's got that.
I think
Joe is he still on fire?
Yeah, he has not a care in the world. If he doesn't see it, he just kicks at it and fires it in. I mean,
that's why he's such a good 9-ball player. Is he doesn't have to think much. It's just see the ball, hit the ball. You know.
And that's what he's been doing.
It's as simple as, and when he's feeling good, he can play like an A player for a while.
Radio tough guys.
We're not tough. We love you, Mike. We can show our soft side. If you were here right now, I'd give you a kiss.
Hey, Mike, are you...
I put my nuts on Jody's knee yesterday. That's a true story. I teabagged his knee.
I'd pay to see that.
It was funny. Do you...
Jody probably liked it.
Speaking of which, one of our all-time favorite stories to tell when Colby comes by is the time that I paid him $1 to ride you around fucking Pints and Rails.
You know what? I'm trying to forget that. That was not funny.
I paid Colby $1. He ran up behind Mike, grabbed his crotch with both hands, and strapped on his legs and held on for dear life. Mike ran around the bar trying to get Colby off of him.
I was fucking bucking like
I told
crazy.
Colby he had to hang on for 8 seconds.
He didn't make 8 seconds.
I think he did.
I don't know.
I think he had a handful of nuts for about a good 30 seconds. But it was a lot of fun. Donkey, he might be out there. He needs to come see me. I haven't seen him in a while. So old Joey Volas sporting the green Players Club hoodie.
You didn't mark this one up yet, did you?
I have not touched the score at all since I've been gone. You can still feel the meatiness on your leg. So I walked up to him and I stood right over him and I held all my junk in both hands. I needed both hands.
He's grabbing both hands right now.
And I stood right over his leg and he just sat there looking at me and I said, all right. So I just let it go and it all dropped right on his fucking leg, right on his thigh. He liked it. He's like, I can't believe you just fucking did that.
He just dropped that meat right on there.
Yep. Like I said, we get up close and personal here at the Players Club. If you ever want to come by, this place is for you, despite what you might hear or read. It's just a place to play pool. You can play good or bad. You can play fast or slow. You don't have to play for money. You do have to pay for time.
And if you're a player that wants to learn, this is a place to come because the best way to learn is to surround yourself with players that can beat you.
Yeah, and everybody here is great about teaching.
Yeah.
We call us. Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
And there's probably something that you could take from anybody in this place and learn a little something.
Everybody here teaches and learns.
And
every single person.
Apply it to yourself. Oh, yeah, from my soda.
We have a clubhouse pro. His name's Ryan Hillsman. It's Terry's son. Ryan plays pretty good. He's not like a house pro per se. We call him our clubhouse pro.
Because he's here a lot.
Thanks, sir. Well, he's here a lot, and
he plays good.
He'll play anybody, with or without a spot. He'll give or take. But he's just a really good guy, and he teaches or learns or whatever. But we have a good time, and he's a lot of fun. His dad's a lot of fun, too. That's who's here playing today. Fast Joey and Ryan, you've seen play a lot, probably. They've made the stream quite a few nights. Cool. Oh, that guy? Get him out of here.
What's the matter? We're going to take a break here just for a second. We'll be right back.
Check. No, this is right. All right. Is Terry trying to mount a little comeback here, or is he going to let Joe run away with him wild? Yeah. What? Oh, yeah, Terry. Yeah, Terry's got the Dave Powell chicken wing thing. Oh, no. Now you're on.
Check. Okay.
I get backwards sometimes. Yeah, the chicken wing thing was first started by Dave Powell, and Terry has continued on the tradition. I didn't know Terry had the chicken wing thing.
I don't know if he missed a game or not.
It's possible.
Should I ask Joe what it is?
They're keeping their own method. They're paying after every game, so they know exactly where they are. That's all that really matters. And I think our viewers have a pretty good idea what's going on here.
This is just a guide, huh? For
Yeah.
the viewers.
I think they got a pretty good idea that it's a pretty good horse fucking going on here. But I tell you what, he's going to give Terry a little chance to back cut this ball to your hole. This is kind of a little straight. What's a little straight pull shot? You back cut this to your hole and open up the balls. You have a tendency to undercut this ball a little bit, like that, like most players. And he hit it about a country mile too far. Left Joe straight in.
I want to go find out what the score is out there. I'll be right back.
Well, they're not going to be on the table. Like I said, they're paying every game, so you have to ask one of them.
Oh.
But I don't know that they're going to know or want to tell you.
Oh, they don't know what the running score is.
They may not be keeping track of, what one has plus or what one has minus. He may know. He may tell you. I don't know.
Was that 19 or 20?
No, we'll mark 20. We'll go with 20. Like I said, it's not imperative that we keep score here, so. All right, let's have a little fun with this. Let's see if we can figure this out here. So let's look for the 6 ball here. 1 ball there. Let's look for the 4 ball to go cross side. Let's look for this ball to come around 3 rails by here. This ball up like this. This ball up like that. This ball out here. Did I get anything right?
I'm not sure. I had a hard time keeping up with all that. I think the best way is just to follow one ball.
Well, unfortunately, like I said, to get really good at this, you got to figure out where they're all going.
He made a ball on the break. Can't tell if he's hooked here or not.
Oh, thanks, Mike. I didn't turn the fucking Sketcher guy on. They weren't getting to see all this.
Oh, they weren't?
Nope.
Oh, they're just hearing us talk and they don't
Yeah.
know what's going on?
Yeah, Mike just told me. I didn't have it all the way on.
Mike Will's like, what the hell are you talking
Jody,
about?
I know how to use my equipment, buddy. That's for you, pal. All right. Joe's going to be jacked off over the 8. Just a touch. Should be able to figure it out. 7 ball's close enough to the hole. Joe pulled it around a couple rails, got himself real nice on there.
Yeah, he did.
Just has to get in and out of that corner, shoot the 8 in the side, 9 in the corner, and Joe's going to get out again.
Oh, he's thinking about.
Is there a chat?
He's
I
gonna
can't
go.
see.
He's gonna go 2 rails. He came out real nice.
He opted for a 3rd, got in straight on the 8. Joe's going to be out, take a 21-6 lead. I don't think Terry knows that he can't win yet, but I don't think he cares. Terry's going to keep trying and plugging away. He's sure trying. I don't really understand. Is there a chat you can't see anything that you typed and you put in there?
Anything that I put? No.
No, this guy says, is there a chat I can't see anything? But he typed and put something in there, so I don't know, man. Maybe you got to expand your chat box. I don't know, buddy. I'm not.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Probably has to expand his chat box.
Mike's our tech guy.
I am not your tech guy. I'm the worst person to be talking to about that kind of stuff.
Our tech guy's not here tonight.
I have a hard time texting.
I had to turn the computer on 13 times to get it to go. So John's probably going to be mad at me and ask me why. When he figures it out, then he's probably also going to say it wasn't 13.
Will he know how many times?
I don't know. I hope not. Mike, you're on YouTube. All right, buddy. Hope you're enjoying that.
Wow. I can't tell if he's got a shot on the 2 ball here or not.
Boy, he can't like it even if he does. You know what I mean?
Well, if he slow rolls, it comes straight across the table. From
Well, I'm
3
just
up the
saying
other
it's
corner.
a tough shot. It's going to leave a tough shot.
He's been firing everything. Oh, drove it right into the rail. I thought he would have slow rolled that one.
He left it in front of the side.
I've been saying this all night. Just giving Terry
I don't
an
think
opportunity to
the
get
3
back in
doesn't
this.
pass the 8 though, so he's going to have to pull this cue ball off the 4 somehow.
He's going to let it go to the bottom rail.
Darren Appleton. Yeah. And he was bragging about it a lot, and Darren whooped him. Roughly, yeah. 2-3 years ago, probably. Probably 3. Darren roughed him up.
I see a safety here in Terry's future.
Yeah, put that cue ball by the 6 somewhere. Wow. I didn't see all those moving parts happening at once.
If that's what he tried to do, he is underachieving tonight. If that's what he was trying to do,
He's got that. Well, you know what? Joe hasn't given him many chances to play safety. All Joe does is run out. That's the best defense you can get. You know what, Mike? So Mike probably was like my 2nd or 3rd teacher, probably my longest teacher at pool, and he taught me all about defense and stopping players and slowing the game down, and I mean all kinds of ways to win pool games.
he went from me on to other people pretty quick.
Yeah, but I never learned how to run out. So even when I got all these ball in hands, I just couldn't get out, and so I'm still fighting that in my career. I just never developed my offensive side of my game at all ever.
That is a frustrating part about it. Whenever you dominate a game, control the table, and then once you get your ball in hand, then you don't execute. And
It's frustrating.
yeah, it is.
One of the reasons I love One Pocket because I feel like I can play smart, I can play my game, my style, and find players about my speed, and have just as much a battle of skill as of wits. And
That might have been the best shot Terry shot all night right there.
he's going to play the table right. You know, I mean,
He's actually stroking the ball now instead of trying to guide the ball.
Well, I think he's going to get there eventually. He was a great player. Not a great player. I mean, he's a very good player, though, and he's going to figure it out eventually. You know, it may take him a week. You know, he may be down 500 to Joe before he figures it out. But
is he just now coming back? Was he on a hiatus for a long time?
Yeah, well, you know, the break closed, 5 years ago or something like that. I don't know. And so he just doesn't play all of it. And he just doesn't play all the time. You know, every now and then something will gain his interest and he'll get in the box. But I think he really likes that state tournament in February. And he says he usually goes there ice cold. So I think he wants to try to hit a few balls before he goes this year. He's not looking for a lot. He just wanted to get in the grease a little bit.
Who's that over there playing Chahowski on the small table? Who is that?
Is it not Dan Otto?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's Dan Otto.
Dan
You know
Otto?
Dan, don't you?
Uh-oh.
He's been a fixture here you've been gone for a while. You abandoned us. Dan, he's been coming in every day now for 6 months or so.
I live pretty far away.
Yeah. Where exactly is your house from here? How do you get there? 141 to what? To 30?
From here, well, it depends. From here, you just go out 44, get off the Eureka exit, go into the highway.
109?
No, I'm sorry. The Six Flags exit.
Oh, okay.
Go under the highway, go up past the prison.
Like towards Pacific?
Uh-huh. Go into Pacific, make a left on F. It turns into O. Then you make a left on NN. Then you make another left on NN. And then I'm 4 miles on the right.
Oh, gotcha.
If you go up 30, you take 30 all the way out to NN, make a right, and I'm 7 miles on the left.
Gotcha.
So I'm almost directly in between 44 and 30 on NN.
All right.
I got 11 acres out there. That's why I've been spending most of my time.
Yeah,
the
I've
past
seen all
couple
the
years.
pictures, man. I grew up on a little horse farm, so it brings back memories. Boy, Joey left himself tough here to get out. You got to run the cue ball 2 or 3 rails here, including 2 side pockets and a frozen ball to deal with. He did not deal with it correctly. He hung the 7 ball, almost scratched, but got perfect on the 8 ball. But he left Terry a really easy jump shot that Terry's not going to shoot. Terry's going to spin around this 8 ball very lightly. And I imagine
he could almost see it without spinning
he?
it. Yeah, he can. He almost can.
If he
might have
can,
to
he
spin
could
it,
use
but
right-hand
then
English and shoot in the same pocket.
He won't have a lot of shape.
That's what I mean. He could roll this ball in and take his medicine and shoot a long, hard one on the 8. Just spinning around it kind of gently.
It's my brother just walked in.
No kidding. Who's he got with him?
I don't know. Who is that?
I don't recognize him.
I don't know.
I can't see that far either. But
I just saw you dogging a fucking 9 ball, and I'm like, let's go play him.
Now the yuckins. Terry Hillsman. That might spark Terry Hillsman. That may spark him a little bit.
oh, we got some guests showing up. Jason, that's Mike Devers. You guys know each other. Jason Stone. He said he lives in Washington. He'd like to meet up for a game.
I mean, who?
You know Jason Stone? John Stone's son?
Yeah.
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 Big guy, big kid.
They 2 and Q'd at Kenny's last weekend, I think. Him and his dad.
I don't know.
Yeah, but when you retire, you'll.
Did you and your old man get kicked in the dick this week, Jason?
Yeah, I think they were one of the favorites.
They usually are. They win most of them freaking tournaments. Jason's playing real good pool.
I was just telling Terry that all those pictures that are at Lenny's. I'm like,
I saw.
fuck yeah, I just sent Jimmy some pictures last time. I said, saw you on some pictures at Lenny's, whatever.
Well, we got a couple guys showed up here. Mike's brother Sam Devers playing real good pool right now himself.
You were in your 20s.
I think they came here looking to get the winners.
30s?
I'm not sure exactly who he's got with him, but
Sam would love to play Joey.
I imagine so.
And right now, Joey's feeling pretty tough.
I
So.
heard Sam took down Martin Warren recently, was it maybe?
But you were born with gray hair.
Sam went out to Rolla.
Yeah.
He won that big tournament out there.
Is he going there this weekend for that tournament?
I'm not sure.
Stutz tournament? I think I saw his name on the
And then a
list.
few weeks ago, he went over out to Highway 70.
Columbia.
To that mid-state tournament, wherever that was.
Yep.
He went out there and won
Millersburg.
that. He went out there and won that.
Yeah, I heard that. So this weekend, I think he's in the box at Stutz. I might go down for the Calcutta. I haven't decided yet.
I might go out to Rolla and check that out. There's a lot of action out there.
Yeah, that's what I said. We might ride down there for that one. It's north of Rolla, it looks like, or up from Rolla, whatever direction it happens to be. But my friend Gilbert's running the tournament, so I may run out there. We'll see what happens.
I know, but I still had a bet.
So you don't know who you're. Hey, I need you and your brother to somehow get a hold of that kid, man. He hasn't been back in here since I kind of chased him and his friends out of here one night.
Who?
He first came in here with his dad. I want to say his last name was McBride. He's about 19 years old, and you and your brother know his dad. And I think your brother will know because I told you. I'm pretty sure his last name's McBride. But he's got a kid who plays pretty good pool, and he's about 19 years old. But he came in with his dad one night, but then he came back in another night with his friends. I just couldn't have that many kids in here, especially with no adult with them. You know what I mean? It was a bad night. There was just like 10 guys in here, you know, and it was like a Friday night. I'm like, I can't have this many kids in
I
here.
think I was here that night.
You know what I mean? And so
I don't
anyway,
remember who that was though.
yeah, it was something McBride. I'm almost sure, but your brother, I hope will know because I mentioned it to your brother too. But he knew your whole family.
Imagine an extra fucking 40 million people.
You know this guy.
Let me ask him.
Was your brother sitting right there? Yeah. Well, just if you don't mind, mention it to him either now or later. Either one. He's talking. It looks like so.
He's talking to Terry.
Well, you know what? Joe just rubbed off a ball and got himself near perfect shape.
It just closed today.
I'm not sure if it is perfect.
Realms of Gaming just closed. I just put.
Oh, he
This is near
he
perfect.
cheated that pocket.
About it. They,
Yeah. Well, he's gonna have to do something here to get himself a good shot. Draw straight back. Yeah, there you go.
He's going to talk to him about buying drinks from
He's on it. He's feeling no fear. He's acting like he's had his fifth beer, and he's going to stay right there between 5 and 6 beers for about 4 hours. Is what he looks like. You know what I mean? He looks like he's got his mixture right. The only problem is he doesn't do anything. His mixture is candy bar and a soda. I think he got it right, whatever it is.
Pockets 4.5 or 4.
Joe's playing them like they're freaking 12-inch pockets. I don't know. I don't remember. They're like 2 balls barely. 2 balls won't smash in there. So whatever that is, 4 1/4.
They're 2 1/4 balls or 2 1/4.
But they're 2 1/8. I don't know. I think we've measured them before. I want to say they're 4 1/4. And you know what? The cloth's a little worn in. They're playing a little tight. Joe's making them look like they're playing loose, though.
It's not going to happen until my daughter is a little bit older. How old is she? She's 10.
Here, hold on a second.
All right. Dan Danato. McBride. I'm going to ask Sam something real quick. I'll be right back.
That's the question.
No, not from the bluff. Martin Moore has told me a few months ago anytime you want to come around. Yeah. He wants to play on Martin. He said the same thing. I played once, once or twice in like 5 or so years. Teachers is what? Jake who?
Yeah, so some of these guys are going to a tournament this weekend near Rolla. Are you burning? All right, so you need money? You need 20? Or you got enough or what? I don't know. Depends what you're going to do with it. Oh, all right. Then you don't know it then. If you leave, you can keep it. See, dog? Yeah. Take him with you. All right. Here's Fast Joey with the old big breaker. He got a 4-ball to go for a double kisser. All right. See, dog? Joe's got a ball pocket. Got a long straighter inner on the winner. 2 balls hanging by the hoe. 3 balls by another hoe. So if you can pocket this ball without being hung up by the 7, you got a reasonable chance to get out here. 5 balls covered up a touch. Joe rock cocked and fired. Could it get it to go? Where, oh where will it leave Terry? Leaves Terry really, really shitty. Terry's got a pretty good safety if he chooses to play it. He can roll the cue ball up on the 7, I think. Can't swear to it, but it certainly looks like it to me. Other options. 1-6 combo can't be an option. 1-2 combo could be. I don't know that I'd want to put my money on making those. I like just rolling up on the 7 if it looks like it's laying really nicely for it to me. You are jacked up a little bit. He tried it, did it pretty well, but he's not going to get a rail. Yeah, he had to hit it a little harder. So Joe's going to get a ball in hand. So I used to like to try to get percentages here. Let's go ahead and give one here. I think Joe is just under 50% to run out from here. Mostly because of the 5-ball cover-up. And getting from the 5 to the 6 to the 7, you know, I think there's going to be multiple issues that I don't know that he's going to be able to solve all of them. Here is a big one, though. Dave Powell, he plays strong. He beat Joe last time he played Joe. No, not on a little table, but yeah. Dave plays sporty. Dave plays more like, he'd be a Missouri ball 7 for sure. I mean, he can play. He's probably not as good as Sam, but he can play, He's awesome, though. He might give you a little spot. He'll play cheap. Oh, Biscuit doesn't play pool. Is that Biscuit? I mean, he plays like a 5. We got a pretty fun crowd here tonight. Mike Devers, Sam Devers, Joey Vola, TV Terry Hillsman. We got Dave Powell with Biscuit from the Illinois boys, and Ken Garagosian, our good friend. An APA national champion. We got Tony Shizowski, also known as Tony Shidowski, also known as Tony Baloney, also known as Gracie's father. Good friend of the club. Here goes old Joe. 6 in the corner, 1 on the side. This ball cross side. This ball up here. Nada. Terry's going to get to come to the table straight in on the 1 ball with a 2 ball that doesn't go. I don't know if he's got any angle that he can fly the cue ball at those balls to see if he can't make something happen. But we're going to find out. It looks like he's got a touch of an angle. He got to throw the cue ball downtown, but it hit the titty. I don't know if it had enough speed on it to get into those balls or not, but it was going to be close. Now he can see the 2 ball, but can he do anything with it? I don't know. I think he's going to have to kick at it, try to play a little kick safe action. We'll see what we come up with. What'd you say? $1 piece. You can just pay for everything at the end, though, if you want, Joe. But I'll take it now. Got it, sir. All right, so Terry's talking and shooting about his Zamboni cue. Left Joe long and straight in. Long on the 2 ball, not long on the cue ball. He'll go with the old poke and hope, see if he can't put it in the hole. Run the cue ball straight top English and get a shot on the 3. Or is he going to have to jam this ball out of there somehow?
Jim the painter, you do Jim?
Yeah.
Okay.
He rocked, cocked, and fired. Didn't get it to go. Left Terry with something long and hard and brutal. Terry doesn't play with the jump cue, I don't believe, so he's going to be kicking at this ball 1 rail with the attempt at kicking it either in the side or in the corner pocket. I don't think he could try to come across the other side of it, but I don't think he will. I think he's just going to kick this, try to get a little separation, maybe try to get the cue ball to come over to the right a little bit. He got a touch of separation or not. Yeah, that's no good. Joe's going to keep running. That is not going to slow him down much. It's always funny, though. There's always a ball right in the way of where you need to go, and that 6 ball's sitting right where Joey would like to go to play position on 3. It never fails. It's not often they all just lay out for you nice and perfect like. There's a big ball there. Joey froze himself to it. There's a kick with a little better separation and a blockers in between. Old Terry's going to have to, is he going to kick 2 rails at this? Try to go underneath that 6 ball? Nope, went 1 rail right at it. He's going to leave Joey a little tough shot. He's over here storytelling time, looking right into the camera. It's one fun thing about this little club. You'll hear non-stop story after story. Everybody's full of them. Everybody's waiting to tell them. Guys here pretty much listen to reply with their one better story. What do you say? Yeah.
It didn't take long.
Whatever you want, brother.
I was a hungry little fart at 15 years old. I didn't even think about tables. It was like it just was, you know how it is, Jimmy. It's just tuned in. You just adjust. You don't even.
Here we go, old Joe. Rip the cue ball around the 8. He's going to get cock blocked.
What kind of cue ball? When you're younger, it's just like, hey,
Joe has a jump cue. Looks like he's not going to pull it out. He's going to look to 1 rail, kick this ball. And the cue ball would not check up for him. He's now going to give up a ball in hand of Terry. Give Terry a chance to get his 8th win on the night. He's currently being tripled up by Joe. This will no longer be the fact if Terry can run these 4 balls out. I don't know if he can stop talking long enough to do it. Terry's really funny, tells good stories, and
I don't think I've ever played all 3.
people generally like to hear him talk. So
It was a bumper pool table.
No, this was a 3x6. You talk about navigating. You had to.
you gonna take him on, Mike?
You know, 7 foot. You got to navigate.
Yeah.
What's that diamond over there?
$1 a game.
That's 7? That's a bar table, a diamond bar table.
Yeah, he's beatable. I mean, he's not.
You play with 9 below count. How do you deal with a 2 ball in the back, 9 below count anywhere, or how do you play? 9 ball back.
Is that your only brother?
Well, we got a oh no. So Terry had a ball in hand, made the ball, and then scratched on the next ball. It's not a good way to go in this game. It's going to be tough to beat somebody. I think he's a little preoccupied now with storytelling time. So we'll see if old Joe can run out these 3 balls. I'd say he's sitting somewhere around 70% to do so. Might even be able to give him 80. The way he's playing today, it's probably closer to 90, but you can see why I told you that. He's now going to be looking at shooting a 9 up in the other corner, which is where I would do. I don't think he's going to try to jerk this ball all the way around. I think you just go forward and get nice and close to the 9 and shoot it all the way up. Kind of like that. Get dead perfect on it. 6 inches away with a little poke in the hole. Not even too hard to miss that ball, although he did wiggle wag it a little bit. Joe's still up 3-1. 23-7 is another way to look at it. Oh, I think they're actually going to finish up. We'll see if we don't get something more. If not, I'm going to switch over to the bar table. We got David W. Powell playing Mike Devers. So we might run over there until this big game gets going again, or big table game gets going again. This way we can keep you up to date what's going on. Like I said, I'll be might stick something on you guys here real quick.
He goes, can you do this? I go, fuck, no problem.
If I can figure it out.
God damn, what are these things weighing? About 250. 250 each. That's like 750 pounds. Full slate. I'm like, what?
He just lost 420 at 28.
What? Joey, you should be ashamed of yourself.
I'm feeling good. You're lucky.
Fast Joey. And that was fast.
Where's the bathroom?
All the way back. There's nasty.
Next door. Yeah.
Good shooting, Joey.
Yeah, man, it was fun.
Man. I need to get your number, put you on fucking speed dial. I ain't done with you yet. You're in a perfect fucking spot, brother. Is all I can say. Ain't he, Sam?
Joe's got himself a fish on the line.
Good spot.
Terry's wanting more and more and more. He said, "You keep your phone on, son. I'll be ready to play again."
He shot good, man.
Yeah, Joe played really good, man. I wonder what Ryan's doing tonight. It's about his time to come out. Or we gonna have somebody else jump the table? I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. We got a couple good players in the house. Who knows what might happen out here tonight?
You may be even. He ain't giving none to me.
Who knows? So a little bar table game going on over here. Dave W. Powell, Mike Devers. Dave's a big favorite. I heard they're playing even. Mike's like a Missouri 8-ball 6, even though he might be technically a 7. Dave doesn't play Missouri 8-ball, but if he did, he would be a 7. I don't know. Dave plays good, but he's not perfect. So let's see what happens. Dave plays about like Joe. I think they've played quite a few times. I think Dave's a little ahead. Yeah, well, that game's over. So we'll reset that score. Can't see what he's doing over here. He bet 20 he was out, and he's not shooting anymore, so I'm guessing he didn't make it.
You better get your stick out. You ain't gonna be able. That's gonna take you so far.
I like this thing, actually.
Evers and Fast Joey. We're going to get to see some fireworks. Sam has got some serious firepower. And Fast Joey just put on a display of what firepower is. And so I think we're going to have some fun. I haven't heard exactly what they're playing yet. I think it might be a race to 7 or 9, something like that. Dave and Mike are playing even, but they're just they're playing real cheap, I think, like a race to something for something small. Might be the race to 5 for a small amount. But Sam and Joe, this might be a whole lot of fun here coming up, guys. These guys are shooters. They're going to shoot. It's going to be fun. Sam won a tournament recently. Joe's been running good. Joe just put it on Terry. They're pretty good by about 20 games. And, boy, this is going to be a horse race, buddy.
Let's see, about 60 now.
Was it rack your own and they don't count a bomb too?
Didn't him and Tammy finally divorce?
Yeah.
So I don't know what they're racing to. I'll try to find out. Sounds like no 9 in the back pockets. Rack your own. That's all that I know so far. I'm going to keep checking to find out. I will be right back. I'm just going to do a couple little maintenance issues, and I'll be right back, guys. But don't go away. We got a great match coming up right now.
I don't believe it. Who? Larry LaBarbary said that.
I always thought he was gay.
He was married to that cute little gal.
And you fool. That trophy was a front?
Yeah.
Those smoke and mirrors.
Didn't you ever hear?
Yeah, I remember back like mid '90s, early '90s. He used to always flying her around, but I've never seen her touch her.
Do you remember Bird down at the
Yeah.
Sports Center?
Yeah.
Well, he got a big old dick. Larry fucking would beg him to pull it out and put it on the hot dog bun with a
He was
rubber.
always
He had a
talking.
hot ass girlfriend back
He
in the
was
day.
always talking about dicks and shit.
He always is.
Now you know.
Yeah, ain't no big deal. He's still Larry.
I remember Jimmy's like, I remember I'm like,
with him. I'm like 16 or maybe no, about 18 or 19. And I'm in there playing at 3 in the morning.
that's why he was
And Larry
squeezing
goes-
your leg, Jimmy.
Larry goes, Jimmy, get you a donut. And I go up to the counter and I'm like, okay, where's the fucking donuts? He goes, they're in the men's room. Go in the fucking men's room. I go in there, gal grabs me, pulls my pants down, gives me a blowjob. It's the donut lady. They call her the donut lady. She sucked. I found out I was the 11th dick she sucked that night.
Yeah.
No sound?
You can say whatever you want on that.
Yeah.
That's stream.
Larry,
It's a website.
every now and then.
No, he better watch it. He don't want his old lady to hear him. That he's getting a head job
I don't
for the
think she's
donut.
on the stream though.
You never know. For the donut lady.
But then Larry would every once in a while he'd pop for blowjobs for every guy in the house. She came in and suck every dick in the house.
That's what I do.
I swear to God. And she delivered donuts.
His wife's not on. His girlfriend's not on.
What a guy.
They're worried about the bad language. I go, I don't think you gotta worry about
Yeah.
you have to worry about this.
We don't like to talk about rape, semen, or
They tell you what not to talk about.
yeah. Well, John tells me. Yeah, rape and semen are bad. Doing the act of doing drugs is bad. We try to be a little correct here, but cursing is not out of line.
Yeah, I heard the F-bomb thrown around pretty.
I have a potty mouth, so there, I mean, I do my best. All right. Dwayne, I can't do that one. I think he's the slight favorite. But I tell you what, Joe's playing awful good, man. I mean, Sam's got his hands full right now the way Joe is playing. He really does. But, yeah, I'm not ready to bet on Sam over Joe. But I'm hoping Joe can give him a heck of a game. That's what he wants, yeah. No. I know. Trust me. I don't know. It's definitely a tough one. It's a tough call. But I tell you what, if I sit here without betting on it, I'm going to come out ahead no matter what, or at least not behind. And I don't know what's going to happen, and I just hope for a good game here, really. I'm glad to watch it. These are two high-power 9-ball players here, and I'm excited just to watch it. Yeah, yep, he was not firing back at him very well. But the other guy still has to shoot that good, and he did. And I'm happy for him. Like I said, he did shoot. Like, it might be easier, but he still did it, and it's good for him. We got a bunch of good players in the house. Be nice if our clubhouse pro was here tonight. We got Dave Powell and Mike Devers playing a little on the front table. We got Sam Devers playing Fast Joey here on the big table. And we got some good players waiting in the wings. We just got done with Terry Hillsman and Fast Joey. Fast Joey put on a clinic.
These guys know what they're doing, probably. I never did any of this, They was rocking and rolling.
And Sam, though, is shooting with the bridge, cutting the 2-ball in and getting a very good position on the 3. And he's going to have a roadmap. So we got to see this earlier, folks, where the 8-ball and 9-ball is. And for a B player or lower, it's a daunting task to make the 8, draw to the side rail, back over for the 9, perfect speed, without scratching. It's not anywhere near as hard for, like from right here, you can go around 3 rails and get on it. But can you get right there from the 7-ball? So this is like I said, this would be a daunting task. I'd bet a lot that a C player or a B player is not getting out right here. But Sam, I would say, is the favorite to get out right here. He plays good pool. He's a shot maker. And these balls are all open, and I believe he's going to shoot his way out of this, whether he plays perfect position or not. And I'm not implying that he's going to play bad position. I just think that that's how he's going to. This rack's just not a problem for him. This is kind of a made rack for either one of these guys, really. All right, so does he go 3 rails? I would think so. I don't see any reason why not, but he's got the skill that he could probably draw it to that side rail and out, but it just seems more natural and easier and everything else to shoot it like that. For a C player, the bad problem is even if you hit that shot great, you still get yourself an 8 or 9 foot shot on the 9 ball the way most C players will hit it, or you come up way short because you don't have a big enough stroke to drive through the ball. Sam, however, did it beautifully. He's going to take down game 1, and he'll be breaking. We'll see what kind of break Sam's got on him. He looks to be playing with a Turbach full splice. I don't know that that's what it is, but it certainly could be. He's friends with Jerry. Known him for a long, long, long time. Mike Devers plays with a Jerry Turbach for sure. He's the reason I got my first Turbach, my second Turbach. The reason I started going to his house all the time, learning how to play a little bit of pool. Didn't take, but I thoroughly enjoyed my time. I learned a little bit here and there. Wasn't because he was a bad teacher. I'm just a bad student. All right, let's see what kind of break Sam's got. He's breaking from that side. Looks for the 1 ball. Let's look for the 7 ball. Nope, he's switching sides on me. I thought he was breaking from the other side. 4 ball. 1 ball. Looks like we got the 4. Looks like the 1 hit 4 and left himself straight in on the 1. 2-9 does not go through the 3 ball, so he's going to need to make this ball and come to just across the middle of the table to shoot the back cut. 2 in the corner. Bump into the 9 to be straight in on the 3 and run this rack out. How does that all sound? Straight high ball here. Cue ball hits middle diamond. Deflects up a little bit past the center of the table. A little too much. Still very possible though. I don't think there's any way that the 2-9 passes the 3. I think he has to back cut this 2 ball. Fortunately, he can't run into the 9 ball like we talked about. He might skim it. Oh, wow, so he just played safe. Smart shot. I really thought he would shoot at it. I got to answer a message here. I apologize for the bad radio, but watch for a second. I'll be right back. All right, Joey's on the 2. Cue ball's going to be traveling towards this 3-7. Depends if it clips the 9 or if it gets by it clean. So Joe played it to go by it and play safe. Got in behind the 3-7. Sam's got his kick stick out. So he's going to be looking to kick into this 2 ball. I don't know if Sam... Mike, does Sam jump? Sam does not a jump? Okay, so he knows Sam does not... I've never seen Sam really jump. So I just don't know. But he's 2 rail kicking at this, it looks like. He missed it by a decent amount. Joe's going to get another ball in hand. I don't know if this 3 ball goes. I don't think that it does. Yeah, I don't think that it goes. So Joe's going to have to figure out a way to play this ball and probably just run into the 3 ball. And see if he can't just tap it to get a leave. But he went at it kind of hard and missed it all the way around. Man, this is a difficult safety. Unless you just rub off the 3 and try to make the 7 like that. That was awfully interesting. I saw it sitting there, but I don't know. So now, can he get the 3 up by the 8 and the cue ball by the 6? You know, or just use the 9 as the blocker on the 3 and still get the cue ball by the 6? You thin it and bring it all the way around? I don't know. That was a little scary there. Sam's going to shoot this ball. I think Sam's going to shoot this ball and come all the way back to where he's standing right now with the cue ball and then off about 3 feet, maybe even 4. Well, he kicked it 1, 2 rails and out. Left Joe a shot, long and straight in. Not sure if he was trying to cut that ball really thin or if he just meant to or not. Just hit it too hard. But anyway, Joe has a really good chance to get out here. It's definitely no gimme, but he certainly has a good chance. He can bring this cue ball around 2 rails, shoot the 8 in the side, and then have to do something with the cue ball. I don't like the way he just went at that. He stuck himself up married on the old Niner. He's going to go kicking at the 8. Good chance he'll get a good hit. Got a little separation, got the cue ball near the end rail, but he left Sam a shot. What is Sam? 75% chance to make this right now, maybe 80. Then getting on the 9, a little bit over that. He wasn't able to pocket it. Left Joe pretty long and hard, but he's straight in. I wonder if he can draw this ball back. Every inch he draws it back will increase him by about 5% to make the next shot. So, he got to use the rails, but he put himself out here in the middle of the table. Got it. So Joe tied it up at 1. He'll be breaking. And we got ourselves a little match here. This is going to be so much fun. I can't tell you, I literally am so excited to get here and commentate on this match. We occasionally get some top-level matches like this in here, but not all the time. We've missed Justin here for a little while. Mostly my fault, not Justin's. It's been hard for me to put together any good matches lately. Just had a lot of stuff going on. But getting back into it now. It's getting to be pool time, getting to be winter time, getting to be fun time, swing time. Here we go, Joe. Hits the break shot. Nothing's going to drop for him. Sam's going to have a shot at the 1 ball with not much promise of getting on the 2. There's a little rainbow effect hovering over the 2 ball. It's possible, though, he could find a gap, find a winder, get underneath it like that somehow, some way, someday. But not to be. Joe is going to have a very weird kick shot with not much possibility of anything good coming out of it. So he hit it, crossed it, and left Sam straight in. Once again, we'll see if Sam can find himself a winder. He's going to need one because the 2 ball's still covered up by quite a bit. There's a gap between the 4-5, between 5-6, and I guess between the 6-9, but not a real fun one to be in.
13 or 14. I used to go out and play pool out there when I was just a kid. I mean, he used to work at the rec center. And he was just as nice.
Yeah, he tried to punish it and missed the ball. I don't know if he got in the window of the 2 ball or not. It's awful close. He might have. We'll see if Joe can actually spin into these balls and actually get to where they are out of play. But he tried a safety instead. Struck it pretty well, but he left it in what we like to call the winder. Old Sam's going window shopping here, firing at the 1, seeing if he can't get a little safety behind the wall of balls with a bunch of holes in it, not like Trump's wall. Got to be able to see through it, though. And Joe can. It's amazing how that happens. He can see a piece of it. If he can see it, he might be able to make it. What? They all come out running. Look what you created. See what?
want to play that partner event, that tag team?
How's that?
It's during the HPT here at home. It's a tag team event. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, one plays.
I thought you might want to play it. It's like, it's usually 200 a man, but you're a partner in a tournament.
Right. Yep. One guy plays when he wants to get up, he gets up.
No. The way the HPT does it is you start with 2 stacks at 2 different tables.
Oh, they do different.
That's awesome. And if one guy gets busted, he's still in for half of his partner's stack.
So the other partner's got to give up half his stack.
No. Then, so you play 2 stacks the whole tournament. If both stacks stay alive, when it gets to the final table, you combine, and then you pick who plays it. And then it's called tag team because they switch all the time. You can build a stack up, and then your partner will take. They say switch, and you got to go play your partner's stack, and he plays yours.
Okay, so that's different.
But
than
then,
the other one.
yeah. Well, they do 2 styles. They do partners and tag team, but the one that's taken off the popularity that people love is this tag team. So, but you both, I believe you both have to stay to a certain point, and then like late at
Yeah, 'cause
night,
they can say
like
switch. And then
when like we're in Pittsburgh late at night, like when they get to the final table, one person can just play. You know, like a lot of guys play with their wives, that kind of thing. And the guy, if they do make the final table, the guy wants to play. He's not very close to the money. You know what I mean? And I guess they stopped saying switch at some point. But it's a pretty cool format. It's really taken off.
All right. Can he pocket this ball? I think he overcut it, but it's in the hole. He's got himself another little tough one on the 6 ball here. Certainly potable. Off the 9. Nope. Missed the 9 ball. Wow. Just every shot struggling, man. He's you can shoot like this for a while. It'll catch up with you after a while. I think Joe finally shot his way out of it. Maybe. Boy, I mean, you could shoot this in the side and come around a couple rails. You could shoot it in the corner and jam it off the side rail. You know, there's not much of a way to float it up to the side rail to shoot it in the other corner. So, I mean, this is a little, yeah, he missed it. That's why I said it's going to catch up to you if you keep shooting shots like this. Like, you got to get back in line at some point in time. And pool is a really hard game, but he had multiple opportunities to get back in line, and he just kept potting the balls. And, yeah.
What's his secret? What's he?
He filmed Barry Bonds' swing and just
he got hooked up with all these guys.
I don't know. I don't know if Dave's beating Sammy on that bar table. We might get a chance to find out, though. I don't know how far these guys will take it. Sam just took a 2-1 lead, and Sam's going to be breaking. So we got, boy, we got a hell of a fight here. Mike, how'd you do?
Hey, I think you may be able to help me. You know, you helped me when I was in the minor leagues and so forth.
So it sounds like Dave took down a set 5-3.
So he becomes Aaron Judge's freaking hitting coach, and next thing you know,
And
2 years in a row at the home run.
so Dave Powell versus Mike Devers. Dave took down the first set.
Home run hitting contest
What?
at the All-Star game.
Yeah, he does. On the big table, though, every now and then when he tries some stuff, he has this giant chicken wing thing. It's really funny. He may not bring it out on the bar table, but on the big table it comes out.
I haven't seen Teacher in 15 years.
Those of you that have seen Dave Powell play, you know what the chicken wing thing is. He's got one. He's got a pretty one. The Dave Powell chicken wing thing. Sam Devers. Let's see if he comes with the same break. Let's look for the 7 in the corner. Look for the 1 in the side. If it doesn't go in the side, let's look for it to come down here.
Yeah, it's pretty kind of
7 didn't go. The 1 did come down here, though.
Oh, yeah, he's got the last part.
He's straight in on the 1. He made a ball. Looks like the 4 ball. He's got a real good angle to get to the 2. 3 balls close. 5 balls not a problem. 6 balls maybe a touch covered. 6 to the 7 maybe could be an issue. I don't know. He looks to be in pretty good shape. 6 to 7 would be an issue for me. Sam's a much better player than me. I don't know if it's an issue for him. I think you play that out to the middle of the table. So you'd like to be just, 2 feet off the rail, cut the 6 in, bring the cue ball out to the middle of the table, cut the 7 in, back to the middle of the table, shoot the 8. I think that's, a pretty simple pattern for a shooter like Sam. He's not going to be distracted by 7-foot shots, 8-foot shots, things of that nature.
Shit that they have, and they had this little tournament they had where
Did he draw past the side pocket? He sure did.
who was going to go to Russia to play.
Don't get too straight.
Two of them go, and
Boy, he got real straight. I think he's got plenty of angle to work with, but he's going to have to do some work now. It's not going to be just natural. He did some work. He gave it the old steroid jerk. Jerk cue ball back there. Got himself in perfect line. Nice little angle on the 7. This is one of the things you've heard me talk about where Sam actually does have the firepower to outshoot and get back in line. Any little positional errors or shot errors. Some of these other guys, you can tell when you're trying to cross over from being a low A player to a true A player, that those are the kind of things that those guys overcome and finish out racks to where lower A players, B players, they can only capable of doing that, every now and then. Wowzer. Well, he overran that one a little bit. I've heard this table's playing a little quick, so that ball probably just, never stopped running on him. It's getting kind of cool out.
they just said, secret ballot. Put it in the hat. There's no way they'll go.
So we're going to get to see Joe break. Tied at 2. I still don't know what they're racing to. I think it's 7, but I'm not sure. Tie 2-2, Joe's break. Let's look for the one on the other side. Let's look for the 3 ball to go in the corner. 3 ball went way high, but the 1 did go. The 5 went. He is going to be just
No other players will play Justin even?
duck up on the 9 ball. What are you talking about Andrew Cleary for?
He goes, there's nobody that wants to play blah, 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 blah in the United States. And you see that video about that Andrew Cleary guy?
I know him. I didn't see the video, but I know who he is.
Yeah, there's like a little 4-minute video about how he's the best player in the United States.
He's a goofy fucker.
Yeah, but he wants 3 games on the wire. He wants 3 games on the wire. You can't.
So, Joe's sitting long and hard on this 2 ball. And if you cut it in the side, there's a scratch and play. Looks like he played. I don't think he was trying to make that ball, but it wasn't a very good, strong safety attempt. So, let's see what he can come up with here. He overran it a touch. 4 balls on the other side of the table, so it's not a real big problem. I think he can come around the 4 ball to shoot it on the same side corner as the 3 ball. Yeah, he tried to just hold the cue ball and ended up undercutting the 3. So I thought he might let it go and just get around it and go. Just a little bit. Let me see you a little bit. He touched it in nicely, but he's going to leave himself a tester. Either a bank in the side or a back cut we saw he had earlier. You heard me and Joe talking about this. This is similar to the shot. Not the exact same. This one's a little harder, but I think he's going to bank this one. He did. He did not make it. He tittied it out, but he left Sam a bank. Just a little bit. Take him off, pull him down just a little bit. Get to kiss him, touch him a little bit. Faster Joseph got a chance to get out here and take the lead 3-2. He's got a nice little cut on the 4. It should leave him pretty straight on the 6. And now he's just got the just got to play the 6 in the side, 7 in the side, 8 in the corner, draw straight back, and he's out. Not a whole lot to this unless you overrun the 7 ball a tad. think he's totally fine though. Just a little pop draw will put him right back where he wants to be.
But really, he wasn't doing nothing. Well, he wasn't doing nothing.
All right, so there is a side pocket there. So do you jam it into the side rail or do you try to draw past the side rail? You jam the side rail. 9 balls only 4 inches from the hole. Joe should be able to plug this in there, although it's possible to hit that titty. He tried to jiggle it, wiggle it, but he got it to drop. So Joe's going to take the lead 3-2, and he's going to be breaking. 3-2 lead. Joe's breaking. Anybody's looking for one of them sexy green hoodies, I know where you can get one. They're $30 a piece. They're dry fit. They're really nice. I'm a big fan myself. Like I said, if you're looking, I know where you can get one. Man, where's my freaking little guy? Oh. All right, Joe, what kind of break we got here today? The 9 ball's drifting over towards the corner. The 3 ball's coming real close to it. It's going to clip it and put it even closer to the hole. The 1 ball is not potable from here, really. I don't think there's any way Sam would take this shot on, but you can bring the cue ball around 2 rails at the 9 ball, kind of like that, and he's going to get real close, and it's in the hole. Sam with the quick and dirty way to drop the 9 ball in. He saw it about as quickly as I did, decided to take a run at it. Looks like he went ahead and played almost all cue ball there, just going right at it to make that ball. And paid off. He tied it up at 3 in a matter of seconds, and he's going to get to break, and we're going to look for this 6 ball to go in the hole. Maybe Mike can help us out here and tell us where the rest of the balls will go if he's listening. 1 ball's been going this way for him. 6 there. What else, man? Maybe this ball cross side? Yep. There that ball goes cross side. It did. Yeah, but it caught across sides. It doesn't go in, but it still makes its way over there. All right. He left Joe a shot. All the balls are open. I'd say Joe's 35% to run out. I want to say 3% I meant. He's going to regret that one. You don't want your opponent to get on the hill because you dogged the 1 ball. There's no guarantee that Sam will get here, but I think he's in a good enough position that he's going to control this game anyway. You might see a safety here was what I was trying to get at. I just had a hunch. That might be what's coming up next. But he might be looking to shoot, too. He's not afraid. There's no doubt about that. He rocketed it in the hole. I just had a feeling that that's what he was gunning up for. You can kind of see the guns flexing a little bit. And I had a feeling he was going to cock and fire. Like I said, these guys were shooters, like I told you earlier. If they get a chance, they are going to shoot the ball. And I don't mean that they can't move or anything like that. It's not what I'm implying. Why do you got to shit over here? Go grab the spray. Man, you stink. Go grab the fucking spray. Seriously. It's out there. Wow. Sam ripped the shot in the corner pocket, made the ball, left himself a jump shot or some kind of a kick. Oh, wow. Almost 2 rail, kicked it in the hole, but he scratched. Fortunately, gave up a ball in hand of Joe. Yeah, 6 balls sitting right by the 7 ball now. So Joe's going to have a tricky little time to get out here. I think they're going to 7, Terry. I'm not sure, though. I think they're going to 7. I'm not positive, though.
probably did maybe like a down payment,
Yeah.
pay it out for the next day.
Ruh-roh.
He's putting a 9-foot
Yeah.
It's laying up against the wall.
Well, leaving Sam straight in is not a good way to protect your money. I imagine Sam's going to roll this cue ball forward a touch, leave himself off the rail a little bit.
Table out, put the legs back on.
Yeah, he's living the touch dangerously, but I think he'll pocket this ball, focusing pretty good on it.
Picked up the slate, a 3-piece slate.
He did. Takes a 4-3 lead. Terry, it has been a pleasure, my friend.
He's got your number.
Gig me a little bit. I'll be back up.
Good to see you, old man.
Terry, check your buddy.
Jerry. You get tired of shaking my hand, I might be here every night. I got my own key, as a matter of fact.
It's an expensive practice. Yeah, so it'll take him 2 weeks to get that 9-foot put together.
So, is it like he gets a certain, because of when he applied for the license, he has got to wait for a certain date? Are the machines installed?
Machines were there, they just turned them off. You know, they don't have any connectivity, so he can't turn them on, he can't.
Wait not until live.
Yeah, they're,
So it's called Patrick's?
it's called Patrick, yeah. But it ain't no different than it was before. Fernando's still working upstairs,
What do you mean, working upstairs?
like an upstairs and a downstairs. The 9-footer's upstairs. He's got 5 tables upstairs, 2 tables downstairs.
I don't remember upstairs in Eddie's, but I never went up there, I guess. But,
Oh, boy, I'm very thankful to have these kind of matches going on here tonight.
Yeah. I mean, they got a
So Sam's looking at a long, hard combo or a back cut or a, I don't know,
he ain't gonna do much
safety?
business because
Crossbank safety? Not sure. I don't know what the end goal was there. But either way, Joe's going to be shooting straight in, long and hard on the 4. He just tried to make the ball, and he was not successful. And he's lucky he didn't, because he's married himself up on the 7. And this is an ugly kick, man. Let's see how Sam shows us how to get out of this. I think you'd spin it 2 rails out of this other corner down here. God, I wouldn't want to have to shoot that jacked up off the rail and things like that. Yeah, a lot of spin down. Yeah, he's got to be going in that corner with a lot of spin, I think. Like kind of a Massey spin. Like deep into the corner like that. Wow. He went too deep. Unbelievable. Actually went too deep. Hate that when that happens. Hate that when that happens. So, Joe's going to get a chance to run. Boy, he's a long way away from the 7 ball. So when he pockets this 5, I guess we're going to spin out 2 rails, 3 rails. Let's see if we can get there. I'm going to answer a phone call real quick. Be right back.
That's a hell of a way to look at it.
He gets a third of his money back, 30% of everything goes in, but he blows.
It's going down to 27.
He's blowing 10,000 in weeks in his own machines.
You do know that it's going down to 27. The state took 3%.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, listen, when I told Shooter, I said, Shooter's like, I go, before it's all said and done, don't kid yourself. You're going to be down to like 15% when it's all said and done. What are you going to do? Take the machines out? Instead of making 100, you're only making 50. You're going to take them out because you're mad about losing 50.
Sorry, guys. Like I said, I'm pretty much a one-man show. So I got to answer phone calls. I got to answer questions. I got to fill the fridge. I got to wipe down the toilet, empty the trash. I got to be the psychologist to a few people, the bartender to a few others.
But it's a felony if you get caught with any machine.
I got to be a lot of things to a lot of people, and I love every minute of it. Favorite thing to be, though, is dad. So every now and then I do take off. Not very often, but over the summer more often than the winter. We're going to be open quite a bit this winter. No big plans to go out of town or anything. There's always some tournaments I could go to. Olathe's coming up in a couple weeks. Might make it out there. I wonder if Sam's going. I would think that he is. Wonder if I'm not going to yell out to him. He's kind of in the middle of this set. And I'm not really sure. He hasn't played a whole lot here, so I don't know if he likes to be talked to while he's playing or not. So we'll just wait and ask him a few questions after their set. I think that means it's tied at 4 if Joe's breaking, and both coins look to be on 4-4, 44. You guys all know the 44 joke, I'm sure. There's an explicit version and a mild version.
If you're from Illinois, you live in Illinois, and you go anywhere in the country and hit a slot machine jackpot.
All right. I don't think Sam can see the one. Are we going to see a rollout, I imagine, to a nice, long, hard shot? 2 balls all the way at this end of the table. Left them long and straight in. I don't think Joe will take the song. He's going to give it back pretty quickly. Sam's going to cross bank the one, I think. You are? Tony, thanks for coming in, pal. You owe me 1,000. Thank you so much, Tony. I love you long time, brother. Anything you want, sir? We appreciate you greatly, my friend. Be safe driving home. Yeah? Be safe driving, my friend. I had a nice little shout out to you earlier. Somebody asked me something about what you are. I said he's Gracie's father first, man. After that, he does all kinds of shit. A pool player is one of the last things he does. I didn't remember, isn't your kid's name, is your son's name Mike? That's what I thought. I wasn't sure. What? Yeah, I thought it was Mike. I just wasn't sure. I'm not great with names, but daughter Andrea, how old is she? I think I knew that, but so you have 4 grandkids. Are they older than your kid? They're all younger than your kid? That would be funny. Okay, so they're close. Do they know each other real well? They're good friends? How close do they live to each other? Okay, so not live every day kind of thing. Yeah, that's neat. Awesome, buddy. Well, it's always a pleasure, my friend. We're glad to have you. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow or Thursday or one of these days. Tony comes in about once a week on average, sometimes twice, sometimes not at all. Take what we can get. He's a hard-working man. All right, we'll see what Sam can come up with. Or Sam dropped the safety on Joe. Joe's going to be looking to two-rail this ball and let the cue ball run out after it strikes the one, but it didn't. It missed. The 2 ball's not sitting pretty, but Sam's qualified to get on the 2 from there. Nobody's a sure bet from there, though. It certainly is tough. How would I do it? Yeah, I would do it like this with draw and just try to draw straight down. All right. So what's the goal here? I don't think the 9 ball could possibly go. I don't know what the 2 doesn't go, I don't think, unless he's just planning on playing some kind of safety. I don't know what his plan was. I'm not sure. Unless this 2 ball goes and I just don't see it. I mean, that's possible that it does go. Oh, it sure did. I didn't think that it went by that ball at all. Well, was I wrong? That's one of the downsides to being inside the booth. You can't see the exact angles of everything. All right, he's got himself a real good shot at the 4. Problem is getting on the 5. This is where an A player can do this. Have that cue ball hit right about where that chalk is, the middle piece of chalk on the end rail down there. And it'll bounce up nicely for the 5 in the corner, right where his right elbow is now. Let's see how he executes. He went a little inside where I think he would have wanted. If he would have came out closer to that chalk, I think he would have ended up closer to this 5 ball. But he's got a shot. He just has to pocket this ball. He wasn't able to, though. And he's leaving... 5 ball got past the pocket. What a brutal spot for it to be in. It is not sitting pretty. He can put enough top on it to not scratch, but he wasn't able to. I think it could have. He cut it to the outside part of the pocket. I'm not sure. I think, Sam's going to go for the 5-9, not even mess with that 7 ball on the other end of the table. He's going to take the easy peasy one. Don't blame him there. It's be a 5-4 lead. And he's breaking. Boy, they're having a close fight here. It's awful fun to watch. Mike is still battling Dave Powell over there on the bar table, and he's breaking, so I'm guessing he won the last game. It looks like they might be playing 10 ball. Or is it 9 ball? I can't tell. Sam's racking. He racks so fast, I hate to switch away. They playing 9 ball? I got 9. All right, see if we can make it back to Sam's break now. See if I made it. Yep, I did make it. All right, wing ball dropped pretty easily. Cue ball came all the way back. 4 ball drop. He's long and hard on the 1 ball. The 1 ball didn't clear the side pocket. I don't know if it got hung up, kicked, or what. But we've either got a bank shot coming up on the 1 with a lot of draw, maybe, or we've seen a safety. Nope, the bank shot. He tried to rip it. Joe with a real nice poke and stroke. Got nice and straight on the 3. I think the 7 ball passes the 9 pretty easily. I don't think it's a problem in either corner, but I guess there's a chance it could be blocking this corner of the same pocket he's going to shoot the 6 in. If that's the case, he may have to go into these balls right here. He doesn't. I don't think he likes this leave. Yeah, he may have to go into these balls, try to split them, and get himself a shot. Yeah, boy, he messed it, made it tough. He can get out here. He just has to pocket this ball and get this cue ball into the side rail a little bit. Don't draw it back. You don't want to be much closer to those balls because you don't know how good of a shot you're going to have. It's going to drop? It sure did. He's out now. It's going to be a 5-5 score. That ball was hit so slow. It had to go. 5-5, Joe's break.
That's Joe's.
Who's the ESPN champion on there?
I think they're going to 7. I just don't know. And I don't know. 5-5 Joe's break, though. Got us a nice little match. Five. Fast Joey's break. I don't know, man. They're fierce, though. What you need, Michael?
Yeah, a little bit. Whatever.
What are you looking for, buddy? What? Oh, not too many people. We got a lot of people watching. There's not a lot of people in the chat. Well, is Joe kicking at this one, or can you see the outer edge? He's kicking. All right. We're going to see a safety out of Sam, I would think, unless he's going to take on this 3-ball combo. They might be lined up to a point where he wants to shoot it. Nope. He chose for the safe. I don't know. Is he going to get a 1-9 out of this? Yeah, he is. All right, Joe needs to kick and get a good hit here, or he is going to be giving up a shot. Now, he could disrupt the 9 by, missing the 1 like he is right here. So he at least disrupted it a little bit. That combo is probably a touch harder than the one that he had. I'm kind of surprised that Sam's not just going to shoot.
And it's horrible, actually. It's a horrible stick.
But whatever. Those balls were sitting fairly easy. But, I guess he had a lot of confidence in that combo. Some guys really don't like combos.
never use it. I mean, never. You know what I mean? I still just have it in my case though. I could throw it on a fire probably. I mean, I think I.
So here's Sam's go racking. He's gonna have a 1-game lead.
You know, like I was one of his guinea pigs.
Yeah.
That's an unusual sighting. Patrick Jeffries. Are we in? Oh,
Nice break. He lets a cue ball come back a little too often, I think. He thinks it's something he could get a little better at. But he's got a shot at the 1 ball. I don't know exactly how. Like, I would want to put outside English on it to make this 1 ball. So maybe spin the cue ball out a couple rails. But, I mean, straight outside English, I don't know. Yeah, I just didn't know. And he wasn't able to pocket the ball. Huh? What, another one?
Literally 2 weeks ago, I whooped the living fucking shit out of some dude, and then the other day I couldn't.
There you go, Migo. Oh, yeah? Sweet. Sounds like Dave Powell's got the wiener. Dave Powell has the wiener, chicken dinner. That'd be awful fun to watch. High pressure pool up in this bitch. That's what we like to see. I apologize for my language, but we're having a little fun here tonight. Yes, they sure were. Sam is getting a bunch of easy games, but you know what? They didn't have to. Like he did take a couple of ball and hand combos, I think, 1 or 2, and then he was given, when there were a couple close ones. So, yeah. You know what though? You heard me talk about a little baseball a little earlier. I'll go ahead and bring it on you again. You know, the squibbler down the line, the one that falls in between everybody out in the outfield. They all look like line drives in the scoreboard the next day. You know, or on the back of your baseball card. They all look like line drives that day. That's fact, Jack. Joe just tied this up at 6. And he's going to be breaking. I don't know if they're going to 7 is what I thought. I wonder if we'll get a... I'm going to find out. Hey, are they going to 7 or 9? They are going to 7? Okay. Yeah, these guys are going to 7. So I guess they're just playing this set out. So giddy up. Joe's going to be breaking. Let's see if he can hold his cue ball there in the center, make the 3 ball on the side. 1 ball down table for a shot. 1 ball could go on the side. The 1 did not. It did get down table, but he didn't scratch. Did he make a ball? He did. Made the 9. Lucky him. All right. He's got a good shot at the 1, I think. The 2's out in the middle of the table. Is Joe good enough to get it out there and get a shot? Well, he certainly is. Is he on the right side of the 1 or 2? I think he's on the wrong side of it. The 7 ball might be in the way of any kind of a 3-rail leave. I wonder if he could draw to the end rail at all to get back on the 3. Is that possible? Could he somehow miss the 7 and hit the side rail without scratching? Thanks, sir. I feel like a stripper tonight. Guys are throwing dollars at me every which way from Sunday. I'm very happy about it. Huh? I'm doing that thing. I know how to wiggle that thing. All right, Joe got himself a shot on the 3 ball. Does it go off the 6? Or does it somehow slide through there clean? I certainly can't tell. I don't think I could tell if I was standing over it. But Joe fired it out of there. I don't think he got safe. But he does have him cock blocked on most things and have him pretty far back out. Sam crossed it straight in the hoe. Joe's going to have a chance to run out for the money. So ball in hand. Joe is going to be, where these balls are sitting, 80% to get out from here. That's a little aggressive. A little aggressive saying that, but it is. I think that's where he's at today. Not today, probably closer to 70%. Today, I think he was a little higher than that. He's just shooting pretty good. And I think he'll shoot his way out. But this happened a couple games ago where he's having trouble staying in line for 9 shots or making the, I don't want to say hero shot, but making the great leave to get back in line to make it easy again. If he has to keep shooting hard shots, this is just, I mean, you can't just keep shooting shots where the percentages drop from the 90s to the 80s to the 70s and keep getting out. You just can't make that many of them in a row. And this one may or may not cost him. We'll see if Sam can pocket this ball. It looks, the only danger is going to be if he decides to come across the table running in behind the 9. I think that's really, or just leave himself dead straight on dead straight on the 6. So he's got a problem here. Do you shoot or not? I kind of like crossing the 6 over where the cue ball is now and putting the cue ball up behind the 7. So that even if he does have a shot, he's firing at the 6 down here with hopes and prayers of getting back on the 7. And the 6 could get covered up by the 9 ball, possibly. You know, if you cross bank it like that. I don't know that I love that, but you know, because if you just bank this ball on the side or cut it, I mean, the most aggressive shot would be to cut it in the side and try to bring the cue ball around table. And he's an aggressive player, but man, you're putting all your eggs into making that ball. So if it doesn't go, the cue ball and the 6 ball are going to be on the same side of the table. So it went. And boy, he controlled the cue ball beautifully and just left himself a little long, but a great angle. Probably a much better way to play it. I didn't really see it. I'm not a 9-ball champion by any stretch. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I did not know your kids were watching. I will do my best to keep my mouth a little less on the bad side. I apologize. I definitely have a potty mouth from time to time, especially on the stream late at night. All right, Sam looks to be the favorite to take this one down. 9-ball straight in. Glazes the rail on the way down. Slides it in the hole. Joe says heads. And they're getting ready to play another set. So we'll reset the score. I will type it in here so we all can know what's going on. Oh, you're joking? Well, fuck off then. No, I do get it. I mean, I try to keep it semi-professional, but I also try to keep it a little fun. And it's you know, if we were doing a Justin match, I would probably try to keep it a lot cleaner, noting there's a lot more people watching and a little more professional stream. With, you know, what's going on tonight and everything, I'm just trying to have a little fun. And like I said, my mouth gets the best of me every now and then. I am a foul-mouthed sumbitch. There we go. Sam breaks, brings a cue ball down table. One ends up in front of the side. 5-ball with a little block action. Wonder if he will kick or roll out. He's kicking. Kick to the end rail. Is it going to marry right back up on it? Boy, it sure did. We're going to see Joe play a little safety. So was that all he could see of that ball, or was that, I'm not really sure there, but he got safe, I think. Joe might be able to see the outer edge of this ball, bank it 2 rails, run the cue ball into the 4 ball, and have a shot straight in on the 2 if it doesn't go. Joe didn't see it the same way I did, and Sam's now got a 1-7 back combination with the 1 going into the 2. Not a lot good happening from here. I'm going to let you guys watch for just a second. We just saw a nice little safety. Joe's got to kick at the 1. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, I don't miss everything. Oh, it's any hooky. You didn't know I was going to do that to you.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Get the damn tip out of the way.
You see Shane's post about having bed bugs? Yeah. That's fucking crazy. Not shocking at all. And it's not shocking at all. Like, I'm surprised that, it doesn't happen up built back group more often. Just because you're not in Sheridan, Marriott, or whatever, even if you are, you're in Duluth, Minnesota. I think he said he got in New York City and then he took it down every, wherever he went after that. He got to New York City and then I think he lived in Virginia, but now it's like
Don't go in there from there.
almost you might as well just throw everything fucking out,
Let's keep on back over.
Yeah, it is. Just barely, just a
Can
little
you
bit
get
of
the
gap
cue
down.
back to that freaking diamond, can't you?
Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna probably jack up the draw.
You can do that too. And you go forward to get there.
I'd rather jack up. The ball is so safe.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this time? Show up!
Yeah, it is a bartender. I love the second bounce. It goes back the other way.
Yeah.
That was just so lucky, Joe.
This is a tougher shot than your last one.
Good break.
Right in my,
It's been flying around here.
right in my eye.
Bothering everybody.
This table feels, I've been playing on Sam's night. This table feels so small, but it plays so good.
I wish I had enough room to put it in my house.
All right, roll out. I roll out after everybody. Seen your brother a couple times recently. Granite City, poker game, home game.
Big game?
Yeah, one damn deal. It's not that big. I'm playing it tomorrow.
I mean, it's big in numbers though, right? Number of people.
But not tomorrow, Thursday. What?
Then there are shitload of people there.
It's kind of died off a little bit. It's not, I mean, it's still, every now and then it's okay. It's just struggling.
I was down at your old place of employment the other day, playing poker down there. Talking to him, I forgot what the guy's name. He's there from when it started.
Like it? Jeff?
Gray hair.
Dean.
Dean, yeah. So we're talking. I told him the story about when I was out in Vegas. I think I told you this story. I'm out in Vegas and I'm on the freaking shuttle to go to my hotel, whatever. The guy sitting across the aisle from me, he's like, he saw I had a shirt on. I had a shirt on from somewhere around here. I forgot what it was. He's like, oh, he says, you from St. Louis? I said, yeah.
Giddy up. You guys all having fun out there? We got a hell of a night here. We're having a lot of fun.
He's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. You come out to
So Sam going for the old banker. He's awful close. It's in the pocket. Jiggle wiggled it, but it went. Yep. Now a little draw stroke back as close to the rail as he can get. Cracked off the 9 a little bit. Now he's gonna have to get a little creative here. Yep, just back and forth. I think there's a chance he could go 3 rails, but no real reason. I think he'll just go back and forth, just like that. He's really hitting them good. You wish he had a little angle here, but he'll manufacture something. This shot is one Justin ripped this. Check this out, Mike. This exact shot. Justin ripped this with a ton of English and brought the cue ball all the way up table and all the way back down during the U.S. International Open against Shane. It was pretty sporty. I mean, it was a huge draw stroke. Look at what your brother just did. Now imagine what Justin's ball did. You know, so Justin's ball just kept going like this and then spins out here. You know. No, I know, but there's a difference in the amazing stroke ability of Justin Bergman. Now here, check this out, Mike. See if you can see this drawing here. So the shot that Shane missed was the 8 ball right here, the cue ball right here, and the 9 ball was like, I don't know, let's just say right here. So Shane was so close to the rail, the only thing he could do was draw it closer to the rail because his ball wasn't on the rail. So he elected to shoot it and draw it, basically left his cue ball like right here on the rail, and had to shoot a long straight-in shot on the 9. Yeah, he didn't miss it by much because it 2-railed, almost went in down here, almost went in the side. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he punished it. And the weird thing was is I think Justin would have let his stroke out and would have jerked that ball all the way back out here. You see what I mean? And Shane elected to just shoot from literally right there. That's what I'm saying. It was pretty, you know, like I said, Justin let his stroke out several times in that tournament, man. That other guys either didn't, couldn't, wouldn't, whatever. Justin was feeling it. You could tell. You know, he was feeling good. Let's see if Joe's still feeling good. He was feeling good earlier tonight, and Sam put a little cooler on him. He played a nice little safety here on Sam. Sam's got a one-rail kick to hit the ball. I guess it could go in the corner. It's not very likely. However, he made it more possible than I thought. Got a nice long distance out of it. Yep, he's going to have to go rail first, but the problem is he has to go right at that point. If you go past the point, you know, like that, it's just going to go down here. Can't really do anything good for you. So Sam's going to look to stick him up. I think he'll take the cue ball up there because he might be able to hide the cue ball better and leave the one where it is. You know, just spin out, maybe even get lucky, get the cue behind the 6. Or just use like that. Or just use the 4-2 like that. Yep. Well, I mean, that's what I meant, though, just because you got more distance that way, and it was way easier controlling the cue ball by thinning it than it was by controlling both balls. So Joe with the one-rail kick, got a good hit. Is he going to get any kind of distance or anything lucky or anything good? Nope, 1-9 combo for Sam. You think so? I don't know. Your brother's been liking these combos lately. I think he hit 3 of them last set. He doesn't look like he's shooting a 1-9 combo. It looks like it's going either towards the end or rail. Yeah. I don't know about that one. Yeah, but I don't think that's what your brother had in mind. I think he wanted that cue ball to either drift forward behind the 9, maybe. I don't believe that's what he had in mind. This is an easy cross-make safety. This is a natural first shot off of a breaking 9 ball. Joe hit it like Donkey Kong. Not in a good way. Sam's going to rip at this ball. Nope. He's banking this ball to make it. Leave it. Nope. Over there. I just had a feeling, Mike. Your brother's a shooter. When he gets a chance to shoot, he's shooting. Oh, yeah, but I'm just saying that, you know, I've learned real quick how to commentate him, you know. If there's a choice, he's probably shooting. There's certain guys, you know, that I've gotten to know so well, I can tell what they're going to do, you know, and I kind of described these guys before the set as both being shooters, and we were going to see a lot of shooting, not a lot of moving. And I think I was honest in my assessment, correct in my assessment. Oh, no kidding. He plays good if he's playing a lot. Oh, you certainly could. What brought him up? Oh, he is? Oh, okay. I haven't seen him in a long time. That's why I was wondering. Bobby and I are friends.
Shannon, open that door, will you?
Really? Oh.
All you gotta do is ask, brother. The AC is gonna be on in 15 seconds.
All right, Joe's shooting the 8. Nice little draw stroke. He's going to be in on the 9. Joe's going to take a 3-1 lead on Sam here. I'm sorry, I missed a score. 3-1 lead. We got us a dog fight, guys. How much fun is this? These guys are battling extremely hard up here and playing good pool. This is a lot of fun to watch. It's a lot of fun to watch. Let's just hope they keep it rock and rolling. Get up here and watch Joe's break. Yes, sir. Anything you like. Joe with the break made a ball. Going to get cock blocked by the 2 for the 1. He's going to have to kick or roll out. He's showed a propensity to roll out here as opposed to kicking. I'm not sure why, but that's what he seemed to be doing. This one, it looks like he's kicking, though. He is going to take this kick on. Is he going to get anything out of it at all? I have a rush butt. I don't have a rush shaft. Your brother does, though. Yeah. Yeah, I just have the butt. I have yours on order. Should be here Thursday or Friday. What day is today? Probably Friday before it's here. Yeah, no wrap. But I have a sport butt here, so if you decide you want it, we can flip-flop them somehow. We'll figure out something. All right, a failed safety attempt. Well, two things. Number one, I bought it at one of those auctions, and I didn't know what I was going to use it for. I just liked it. It was really cheap. And then my wife bet me that I wasn't going to use it. It was a pretty cool bet that I had to win. And so I told Jody, I'm like, oh, so the bathroom is like the paint's all like completely peeling off and it's crazy nasty. And we tried peeling it off and it sucked. It was a nightmare. So I said, take that fucking shit and go staple it all up over all that stuff. So Jody did and did a great job, I think. And I won the bet with my wife. So that was pretty cool. Oh, the Stream Deck? Yeah, we have sound effects and you can also record instant replay. You can do all kinds of stuff. John kind of dumbed it down. All the same things we can do on here, but this is really easy for people to just hit a button. Especially if we have somebody else doing commentary that doesn't do this all the time. We're having a lot of fun here tonight at the Players Club, man. We got the Illinois boys are all out in effect, man. We got guys from every which way, and they're having some high-powered 9-ball going on all night long. Terry Hillsman came in and fired off a bunch at Joey Vola. Now Joey Vola is all set up to take runs at people tonight. Sam was the first to pounce on him. Dave Powell's waiting in the wings. I think he wants the wieners. Joe dropped the cue ball on the side. Sam's going to have a road map out. Be a 50%er for me. It's probably an 80%er for Sam, maybe 90. I hate to give anybody 90, but running 4 balls, man, on a big table, on this table, things just happen. They just do. There's not many guys we see play here that don't, occasionally rattle a ball like that. This table can play tight, and it's just, like I said, 80%'s a lot. It really is. And I'll tell you this, more often than not, when I put percentages like out there, they fuck up more often than not. Like, that's why I always tell people, don't be afraid to play on the stream, because you're no matter what going to look worse than you really are. Without a doubt. Because nobody wants to believe that they would have missed that shot that you missed. They'd be like, oh, man, how did he miss that? That was an easy one. That's literally what people say no matter who you are.
6 or 7 years ago we made the bet. I don't think it was a bad bet then. Now it was bad.
All right, so Sam's brought it to 3-2. He's going to be breaking, looking to make the wing ball here, the 4 ball in the corner, possibly the 1 in the side. Yep. You'll see a nice controlled break here, be able to hold that cue ball and still get into it. He really got into that one. And he is really set up here. 2 ball got right by the side pocket. 1 ball is good to go. The 5 ball is in a bad spot. But it's very doable. Very doable for a guy of Sam's caliber. He's got a good starting shot here. I don't think the 3's in the way to come 3 rails at all. And now he's going to have a nice angle to get back to the 3 ball. So the 3 to the 5 is going to be the money shot, I think. I guess you could say the 5 to the 7 because, but the 3 to 5 is actually probably easier. But I don't know that he's going to have the best leave on the 5 to get to the 7. He already has a tough leave now to get on the 5 ball. I don't know. And that 5 looks like it might be frozen. Like right from where he is, you could bank it in the side pretty easily. But getting right there isn't the easiest. And you go just a touch long, and it's an impossible bank shot. It's a double kiss the way that ball's sitting. Well, he wasn't able to pocket it. He also got a little long for the bank, I think. So Joe's going to have the same problem playing this is what we talked about earlier about pros playing the cue ball out of the corner and how tough this can be. Let's see how tough it is for Joe. It was real tough. He didn't get out of the corner. it's a very deceptive thing to play out of those corners based on how deep the ball is, whether or not you're hitting ball first, rail first, how quick you're getting to the rail, how fat you hit the ball. There's so many factors in it.
Everything's true.
Well, I think he made this more difficult now. The 7 doesn't pass the 8, so it's going to take a little more position play to get on the 7 now. So 5 balls now, I'm only going to give Sam a 70% chance of getting out here. Yeah. It may even be lower than that. I'm probably actually giving him too much credit just because I was a little harsh the last time maybe. Maybe should have gave him an 85. So, yeah, I don't even know if he's 70% here. You know, it's very possible to not even get on the 7. If you get on the 7, there's more than likely he'll get out. I don't think he's going to love shooting a 7-8 combo like he. So he's got to play to go one rail all the way back down here and play the right speed, crossing the zone to shoot it in. Wow. Well, he almost hit it dead perfect. You could make an argument that he did. That's why I said you could make an argument it was perfect. And things happen. He was a little stretched out there. Probably should have got a bridge. But that's what I mean, Mike. I don't mean to be harsh. It's just those things just happen, even to really good players. You know, those things just happen. Joe went with a kick. He's not going to scratch. I think he left Sam a pretty good shot into the side pocket. Now, will Sam float it, or will he go to the end rail? I think that's really the only question. I don't think he's looking at this corner pocket. He's got to be shooting this in the side. Yeah, he went all the way to the end rail. Caused him to go a little short. Now he left. I think the 8-ball passes. I don't know if Joe will run to the other side of the table or hold it. He held it. Joe's going to take a 4-2 lead. Sam was right there. He made the amazing shots. You know, yeah. He made the really tough shot with perfect spin and came across the zone, right speed. And now Joey's going to take the lead 4-2 and be breaking. They're racing to 7. Sam's up 1 set. And we got some fireworks.
Still about 74% favored, though.
Oh, how is he hearing that?
You mathematicians.
Yeah.
Poker players always have a percentage on it, don't
Did he hear what I said? Was he making fun of what I said? Did he hear it on his phone or something? Or did he literally just say that? He was close to what I said, though. Remember when I was saying what percentage chances he had of getting out right there and this and that? Now he's saying he's 74% chance, you know. That's just kind of funny, though. All right, Fast Joey. Faster Joseph to you guys. Joe seems a little overly concerned considering he's straight in on the 1. And I guess I see why. He dogged it. I don't know why, but he looked overly concerned about shooting it for some reason. That probably brought a lot of doubt into him, and he tried to fire it and missed it. Tried to jam the cue ball off the rail, I think, is what he was ultimately trying to accomplish. All right. How do we get on the 3 ball? Does the 3 go off the 9, or is he just going to play perfect position again to shoot the 3 in the corner? He overran it a little bit. The good news is he's got a great 2-way here. He can go ahead and either pocket this ball with some speed, or he could, I don't think there's any other, or just pocket the ball. He did nicely. He's off the rail real nicely, so he can manipulate the cue ball again. I don't know where he's going to attempt to play this 5 ball after this, but I guess it goes in the side nice and easy, and that's where he'll pick, and then the 8 on the other side, maybe. Sam Devers, Missouri State 9-ball champion. Drops the 5 on the side. Perfect position for the 8 on the other side. 9's hanging in the corner. No problemo. Ball's given to him by Joseph. Sam's going to take it 4-3. His break. Back in a minute.
Yeah, you guys just playing around.
Yeah.
Can I play?
Yeah, come on. Okay, Mike, you wanna rank this one?
Just challenge, play challenge, you guys wanna,
I'll rank you, get the next one.
you wanna just play challenge the table?
Yeah, that's fine. I just need to.
That's cool. I wanna go outside and smoke my little vapor cigarette. Can't smoke it. It's a vapor cigarette. Oh, you can use it easy?
Yeah, as long as it's not a big old cloud in front of the table.
What'd you say?
It's a engagement.
The LGBT community, my buddies?
Don't forget the Q's and the X's.
You know what? You wanna know the thing? That's what I think the Democrats are gonna put up against it. Oh, you know who I'm talking about.
Oh, you drop it out.
What did Judge did drop out?
I-
Beto O'Rourke dropped out.
No, I don't see, I don't follow.
What did Judge just one of the top three things told me? I don't do it up. I know it sounds sick. I wanna see.
All right. Faster Joseph up 4-3. Sam Devers shooting. He's on the 6. Or is he on the... Is that the 4 ball over there? I guess he's on the 4.
But can you imagine?
Even better for him. He'll get a little better position on the 6. Not that he was really bad there. Great. So where do you draw this ball to? He's got a few choices. Which pocket he wants to shoot it in. It's going to take a big stroke either way. He left that bitch in the halfway house almost. I think he got there, though. He can cut that ball over there, kill the cue ball, and still shoot this 8 right up here. Yeah. I don't think he'll really slow roll it, but I think it'll kind of... Oof, got it to drop. Got real nice position on the 8. Shoot the 9 in the same corner. And he's going to bring it to 4-4. And his break. Only thing you want to do is don't force this ball in and get it to rattle. You got to hit that ball pure. Yeah, you just got to hit it pure. These pockets, when you hit it with a lot of low English, you've got to hit it pure because they will spit it out like a, you know what, doing a you know who.
How do you double hit the cue ball on that? It was like I don't know what the hell it was.
You were thinking about that butt and that trunk.
Normally the joke I would say there would be like Mike Devers at a gay bar on a Friday night, but we don't like to insult our gay friends.
Wait to see that happen. Hey, do they have soda?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, they got Dr. Pepper. Just what do you do? Just tell them, or is it in the fridge?
Oh, they have soda. Yeah, the fridge that's by the bathroom door, the one on the bottom.
Yeah, right.
Grab one, and at the end we'll deal with it.
I've had somebody bet me that he won't still be in office in February of 2021. I'm like, okay. I know. Make shit fit it. Yep. I know. Yep. It's a wild world we live in these days.
Hell of a shot. I don't.
Man, that's brutal. Your politics are a little much for most people. I will say that.
I didn't know I was playing them semi-pro.
I wish politics weren't as big a part of people's lives, and I don't think they should have to be.
See it, hit it.
They should be like fucking umpires. The only way you should ever hear about them is if they're doing a terrible job and you need to replace them. Otherwise, they should just be out there doing their jobs. You know? I agree. I concur with you on some instances. All right, so Sam decided to just go ahead and take his medicine here and shoot the long, hard shot on the 7. He's going to bear down, come across 2 rails and back for the 8 in the corner. No reason to try anything else. Yeah, so now he's going to have to shoot the 8 in the other corner, though. He came across a little too far. I don't think he cares, though. He just wanted to make that ball. Sam's got a little St. Louis in him. He just wants to make the shit, and he'll figure out a way to make the next one if he has to. And, yeah, I know. I mean, I know Sam well enough to know that about him. So I don't think he's going to play safe here, although it's not a really, really difficult one. I think he's going to go for this. The question is he going to try to crazy cut this or bank it? He went for the bank. He made it not very good. He could get a good roll out of this, actually, and he did. He left Joe a really hard shot. I mean, this is a hard shot. It's hard to get a leave. It's hard to make it. It's hard to play safe. I don't know what I would do here if I was Joe, to be honest with you. I guess I would do what he's doing and shoot it in that corner. No, he's shooting it in the corner. But it's a scratch shot. I mean, there was a lot of, that's what I mean. There was nothing good about that shot. You know what I mean? I would have fired it and drew out of it, hoping that if I missed, I left the cue ball on one side and the ball on the other side, you know. But Joe's tactical side of his game is not anywhere near as strong as his shooting ability. And Sam's definitely going to have an advantage there. Not that Sam's going to use that side of his game at all. Oh, yeah. So, oh, yeah. Well, I think he just has trouble processing the amount of information necessary to make all the correct decisions. And when you're playing one pocket, that's exacerbated by a lot because you have to process a ton of stuff really quickly. What a break here. It's a shame he's not going to get a great shot out of this. He's got a shot, though, and that's all that he needs. Yeah, he could play that, but then he's still got to get position on the 1 somehow. He could play this bank and play like a 2-way. He could play a nice little safety and lock him behind the 9. That was pretty dirty. I don't know what option. I mean, he is in a world of hurt here, and I'm not sure what Joe tried to accomplish there. No, that was just wrong. What does he need? All right, so we got a 4-7 combination. 4 ball should be nice and hanging nicely. Jacked himself off on the 6, though. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look at that. Ran into the 6 real nice. He left himself long and hard on the 5. You know, he just needs to pocket this ball with just a touch of stop shot on it, really, and he's completely fine. Just like that. Well, he went way over farther than I think he wanted to, but he's okay. He's a good enough shot maker to keep shooting his way out of this. But this is what I was saying earlier. For him to play his best pool, he needs to get back in line a little easier the way he was earlier. You know, he's leaving himself chances to miss like this right now when you leave yourself that far away in those angles. Well, it's just easier than it sounds on this table. This table can, I don't want to say freak you out, but when you hang a ball or two on this and you realize it's possible, it can kind of freak you out a little bit. And like Joe was feeling it earlier, and he never even had to think about it. They were just going all center pocket for him, you know. But after you miss a couple of them, man, you get the tight cheeks, you know. You get the tight cheeks a little bit. And it's tough to shoot on this table with the tight cheeks, man. I don't think your brother's ever gotten those before, but I'm not sure he knows what they are. He's got a little Bobby McGrath in him. He's got a little speed pool champion in him where he doesn't really have enough time to get afraid of a shot.
Jimmy, instead of just making the ball and trying to play straight, missed the ball.
Oh, your brother said he did try to play shape on that one. I should have just made the ball. Yep. All right. So we got a tie ball game again at 5. These guys went head-to-head, or hill last set. Why would it be any different this set? Joe made a couple of balls. He's got a shot at the 1. There is a big window for the 2 after he makes the 1. There's even a backboard a little bit for the 1 if he hits it really bad. I expect Joe to make this ball and get a shot at the 2. But he's going to be a long way away. And let's see what happens. Percents for Joe getting out from here. Boy, man, the 6 to the 8 and 9 are almost a pattern, man. I got to put him at around 80% right now. Maybe 90. This is tough to not get out on for him, almost. Yeah, I mean, the only thing he could do is miss the 8 ball if he happens to leave himself really far away for some reason. But at this point in time, I don't even see how that's possible. I bet you he's going to leave himself even inside that chalk. Like, he's probably going to leave himself literally almost perfect. Yeah, he sure did. But once again, he got almost dead perfect. I don't know if that's perfect or not, but it's pretty damn close to perfect. Well, Joe's going to take a 6-5 lead in breaking. That's where you want to be in a race to 7. Yeah, Sam was a 74% chance favorite. Now he's down to about 40%, I would say. Mike's giving him 50. But assuming on Joe's break, Sam's 50-50 to win. On his own break, he's probably 60-40 to win. So Joe's got a... Joe would like to close this out here and not have to go to a hill game again. However, he's not breaking running a whole lot of racks, which leads me to believe Sam's going to get to shoot this rack. And if Sam gets to shoot, I like Sam's chances. And if there's a combo involved, you really got to like Sam's chances because it's a tough one, but...
You got to explain it to me, though. I'm kind of...
I understand.
Wow. Oh, he tittied it out. All right, let's see if he can make this squirt like a cougar. He did. A little cue ball squirt over there. We got a Hill Sam's break. Yep.
It's like I can predict the future.
It's Hill Sam's breaking. I know. I'm surprised that in both sets, neither guy has even opened their mouth about saying anything like, want to raise the bet and start over, want to double up, want to do this, want to do that. They're both content to keep playing these out. That's one reason why I play one pocket versus 9 ball. I hate that, like, I could run 8 balls and the other guy make 1 and win. I hate that we could play dead even pool like this and then one guy win on one game. You know, one quick 5-second game. You know, that's, I don't know. I just have kind of a mind fuck when it comes to playing 9 ball. It's hard to get me to play it, but I don't know. Sometimes it's fun to play a little bit on the bar table. These guys are making this look like a bar table. They're playing pretty sporty pool today. I'm not trying to say they're pros by any stretch, but they're running the balls really nicely, doing what they're supposed to do most of the time, coming up with some pretty big shots, but they still miss some balls. All right, let's see this ball spin out a couple rails. He's going to have to put a nice draw stroke on this. Make sure he still catches the rail real nice. Come back out. Yeah, he could just use inside English and hold it. I just don't know that Sam... I don't think he's going to do that, though. Yeah, I think he's going to play this closer, though. I think he's going to play this 2 rails and almost play it like towards the 7 ball so that he can't mess it up. Yeah, exactly. Play it towards the 7 ball. Oh, you got to play it the other way, though, right in front of the 7, not behind it.
Perfect.
I hope he didn't get my coach. I guess that's a danger of my shot. Shows you what I know. Now we're going to see a 2-railer into the 2 ball. There's no danger here. Your brother's just not going to do that. I'm not saying, you know, it's also difficult. Yeah, this is just what your brother was going to do. That's why. Sorry. I've known your brother for 5 minutes, and I know him better than you do, Mike. I'm sorry, buddy.
He did.
Here we go. We're going to get a kick shot here on the 5. Sam's saying it's dead. The reason is because it's probably pointed a little low, and when the cue ball hits the high side of that, it's going to drag it. Oh, wow. So he's going this way. Well, now we're praying, folks. Or not. Well, the 5 was dead. I wonder if that's what he meant. I wonder if that's what he meant. That the 5 was dead, and that's why he had to kick that side of it. Shows you what I know.
Does it have the legs?
Yeah, it's going to get there. Is it in the hole? It is in the hole. Yep. All right. If he cuts this ball in and makes it, he should have a shot at the 8. I don't know what angle it'll be at, but he'll have one. So he does have one. And actually, I think he's got a really nice angle. I think you just pocket this ball and hit the end rail, and you're going to have a great shot almost no matter what. You don't want to put high inside on this or anything, but a little center ball or anything.
Jason Shaw's out in the International Open at nothing on this one.
Nope. Sam's running out like Jason Shaw. Not sure you want to be compared to a.
Yeah, no, he jumped 2 balls.
You don't want to be compared to a cock grabber, but no, but he grabs a lot of cock. Yeah, yeah. He grabbed Mike DeLauders at Derby City like 2 years ago. Mike smacked him, and I think he's got like he's all over Facebook grabbing Filler's ass during the putting his thumb way up in there during that match. What a neat matchup here. So we're going to round 3. We're tied at 1 set apiece.
I'm telling you, Joe, I'm starting to get the swing of the table down. We might be in trouble.
Oh, man, I might have given my last one away last night, but I might still have one. Let me check.
You might win 7-2.
Well, no, I didn't give it away. I sold it to a guy last night. I might have another one. Let me check, though. Yeah, buddy. They're awesome, man. I appreciate you. Sam made a ball, or did Joe make a ball? Joe made a ball. Let's see if he's got a big straw stroke or a high right stroke to get on this 2-7 combo. He had the draw stroke for it. He got pretty good on it. Borderline perfect. 2-7 combo. As long as he can hold the cue ball out here and not get hidden by the 9 ball. So he's going to go forward and bump it. Nice shot. All right, so I'm only giving him 50% to get out here because of where the 9 or the 5-9 is. It's going to be tough. The 8 ball actually should raise it to about 65% because of how easy it is. All you really have to do is make the 5. So I'm probably a little low. It's probably more like 65, 70%. I hate to give 70 here. I think it's really closer to 65. So let's see if he can get on this 5 ball. I think he'll get on it. I just don't know how great he'll get on it. He's going long, I think. I don't know. Is he perfect or is he long? I can't tell. He might be perfect. He sure was. Nice job. I gave him too low of a percentage. I guess he's not out yet, though. We still got to see a leave here. He hit it beautifully. Left himself on the rail, though. It's not over yet. He's only 98% to make this ball, maybe 97. He made it. Takes his lead 1-0. We get to see him break again. Justin's shooting sometimes. Hey, man, I've seen a lot of miscues. You know? He could scratch on this in the side pocket. Let's watch out now, folks. Yeah, I don't give out too many 100. That wasn't 100% by any chance. 90-something's probably. I bet you anything. If he shot that 100 times, he misses at 5 at least. This kid? Yeah. Lawn care. He owns a big lawn care service. He owns the stable, too. It's called The Stable. No. He has a 7-foot diamond in his basement that the guys all play on a lot. A little bit, yeah. A little bit, yeah. He used to back Justin quite a bit. Well, anywhere from 25 to 50%. So there's a lot of different factors in it. Usually you try to talk about that ahead of time. So it's bad business to pay 50% because in order for you as the backer to ever make any money, your horse has to win 3 out of 4 races. It's really not quite that much, but it's more than 2 out of 3. If he only wins half his races and you're paying him every race, you lose money real fast, right? You know, so if we win 100 and I give you 50, and then the next day we lose 100, you know, you're still up 50. I'm out 50, right? So the next day we win 100, I'm even. You're up 100. It's not bad, not good business. What I kind of do is, you know, like if I called you and said, "Hey, Mike, drive down here. I need you to play somebody for me," and I know I'm stealing, I'd probably give you 50% for coming down and doing it and everything else. I also might say, "Hey, look, I got a game. I'll let you play it if you want, you know, but I'm only paying this, you know, but you'll make this or that." Yeah, he left it nasty, didn't he? So there's a lot of different variables and factors, and you know, wow, he almost got lucky and lucked it in, but he got unlucky, and Sam is going to draw this ball down the rail with a little squirt. Get himself a nice little angle on the 7. I don't know where he's going to pocket the 8, but I'm betting the corner pocket up here. I was wrong. Boy, he was wrong too. He's going to bank it in the side, and then where is he going to leave the cue ball? This is going to be interesting. He overhit it just a touch, but he has a shot. I think Sam would tell you he's the favorite to make it by a lot. I'm sure he would bet a lot on him making it. He did make it. Ran the cue ball up and down beautifully. Tied the score up at 1, probably. And hit it real nice. For some reason, I just could tell Sam was the favorite to make that ball. I didn't think there was going to be any problems there. I just did. He seems like on a shot like that he will bear down and do whatever it takes to make that ball. And his, you know, all that skill that he's got, he can make it happen. Sometimes the hard, like longer shots, it's hard to have a perfect stroke to make that all happen. You know, a shot like that is just a maximum shot. You know, there's not any other ifs, ands, or buts. When you're trying to strike a ball out in the middle of the table, man, everything's got to go perfect. So, let's see here. Bank on the 1. I'm sure he's going to be aggressive this early in the rack. He sure was. He hit it really nice. Cue ball's tracking to the side, but it's not going to go. He's got a great shot at the 2. A little jacked up to draw the cue ball back, maybe a touch. But he wants an angle. Definitely wants an angle, so I don't think there's any reason to really punish this ball back. I thought he would have liked to touch more, but what do I know? He's the champ. So let's see how he does it. I would imagine he's going to spin over and shoot the 4 all the way up the table so he can draw or stop the cue ball for the 5. I was wrong. He spun it all the way backwards. But now he's got some work to do. I don't know if this cue ball... I think you can hold it inside the 9 with like a high left ball. Or you can travel the cue ball a whole lot. Yeah, he held the cue ball way enough, but wasn't able to deposit the shot. So Joe's going to have a great chance to take a 2-1 lead here. There's not a lot of things in the way. You know, for a C or a B player getting from the 5 to the 7, the 7 to the 8, and 8 to the 9, I'd put it 35 to 40%. For Joe, I got to put it up around 60 again. You know, when the balls are all open and these guys can do their work, good things can happen. To what? No. Loan him some money. That's what I say. I put my 20 in, try to double it to 40. And if I do, great. And if I have a little extra, I play it off, like if I double it up a little more, I try to. Yep. Then I think it's due. Yep. You start thinking if I make enough 20 bets on here, man, it'll go sometime. Yep. All right, Joe pocketed the ball, went up 2-1. You're taking off, Mike? Thanks so much for coming in. I hope you had fun. I'd like to see you a little more often if you get a chance. Yeah? So you still, one of your old boxers is still alive, right? Not both of them, just one, right? Right. Yeah, I knew he was old. I've known you over 10 years, at least. Maybe like, I think we met around 2007, if I had to guess. Is it the brown one that's still? Oh, shoot. Hang on, guys, real quick.
What do you mean? What are you saying?
So, it was a pay-per-view. You had to pay to get it streamed.
This stream.
The internet stream, and I was watching. But I got a
watch
text.
this pool room? To watch
No, not this pool room. This is free. This is
right. But what I'm saying is what you do to improve it. I'm thinking of ways to improve the rating. Stream the bathroom. When the chicks go in,
No begging.
don't let them know. Free. It can just be code, but everybody will, hey, watch this. Yeah, watch the action in that pool room. Hey, I saw you the other night at the pool. What? Yeah, go to the bathroom. So who's the owner? Are you the owner?
Brendan, you got it.
What's he do? This is what?
He's done a couple different things, but
Sam's brother said this is like an investment.
yeah, he has
He has super. He said he has deep pockets. And this is his investment. Plans to do something bigger.
All right. Looks like we're going to get to see the 6-9 combo. I was wrong. I think Sam's up 2 sets. He won both sets hill. I get confused sometimes. Dave Powell? I don't think he's playing right this second. He's playing pocket pool right this minute. Dave Powell. But he's waiting for his turn at the table. They asked me who Dave Powell was playing. I said he's playing pocket pool at the minute. But he's waiting. He's definitely itching to play somebody, and these guys might be on their last set. I don't know. We'll see here. Sam's about to bust the rack wide open again. Nothing dropped. Nothing still dropped. Last ball mowing, not going. Joe's going to have a really good chance to run out here. These balls are not sitting very difficult at all. If he can just spin through the 8-3 down here for the 2. Don't touch the 3 ball. If you do, you can't get out. So Joe needs to play a safe off the 2, put the cue ball behind the 9, put the 2 ball up table. And Sam's got a rough shot here. I don't even know what he's looking at right now. I really don't. He's got to be shooting the other direction. I think he's just looking at possibilities or something to make good happen. But, yeah, he's going to tie something up, I guess. Just get the 3-9 away and pray that Joe can't run these balls. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Joe's... Oh, wow. So he's going to look at the 2-9 now rather than run these balls. So we're looking at a 2-9 rather than running the balls. It's not real far away from the hole. Joe pocketed it, mated it, took it a 3-1, had leaded it, and he, like my English, did it. So Joe's got a 3. No, it was 2-2. I don't know what the heck I'm doing here, folks. I guess we got a 3-2 ball game. It's a good thing not many people are listening to this shit. Joe won that game. So we got Trace to deuce, 3-2. Joe's break from the right side, looking for the 4 ball to go. Yeah.
He comes back to the room and he wakes me up and he goes, hey.
I can't hear what they're arguing about out there. It's not Joe and Sam. It's just guys arguing around about nothing, probably.
And I said,
You don't know if he won or
I don't
lost.
know if he won or lost. And I go, yeah, I'll take F. And he gives me like 4,800. He puts it on the counts out 4,800 on the bet.
Joe played a little safe on the 1 ball. Sam's going to have a kick. I don't think he can spin around that 1 or 7 ball into the 1 at all. I'm pretty sure he's kicking at this ball.
I'm like, but it was, I remember, I was like, yeah, I was like, how fucking.
So, yeah, apparently it's 2 sets on Sam. Sam's on 2 sets. So he'll both sets. So, yeah, Berduis, that's what I'm understanding. All right, we got a 1-9 for Joe to go up 4-2 now.
So the first week we play, he wins like 400, I win like.
Can't imagine he's thinking about anything else. I don't know what's going on in his head. Are you shitting me? You're shitting me right now, aren't you? If he doesn't get out here, I mean, I don't understand why you wouldn't just put the cue ball behind the 1 and shoot it into the 9. I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. But what is going on here? But why? What is going on here? This is crazy, though. I know, but why not just shoot the 1 into the 9 earlier?
The first night we go on our own, I win 1,500.
Wow.
Why you didn't shoot the 1-9?
He's like, I should have waited 1 week.
Oh, 1 ball is right
I
here.
go, fuck, if you'd have waited 1 week, we never asked to go on our own.
All right. I wasn't the only one thinking it.
He goes, I should have waited.
Joey's up 4-2. Sam's up 2 sets. So Sam's got the money.
Literally, for like the next
Joe's got the balls.
anytime he won, I won double. It's like, he's like, you're killing me, dude.
Yeah, that's not the point, though, man. That 1-9 was unmissable. I mean, my God.
I honestly, I hate playing like that because I'm always in the back.
Sam broke those balls so fast, and I think he pocketed
300 of it's yours.
3 balls, but he very easily could have pocketed 5 right there. There's 2 hanging. He's got a really good shot at 2. I think he can come off it thin enough to get a shot at the 3 in the corner. It's going to be long now, though, and he's going to be on a rail. Boy, that just got ugly quick. All he has to do is make this ball, though. The 5 ball goes into the side really nicely. You just got to make it, and he did. The 8 ball's hanging for a combo off the 7. Oh, he's playing good. He's back to playing good. Just leave the 7 ball hanging, and you can get anywhere off of it. Just don't get it up onto that side rail. Beautiful. I wonder what he'll do from here. Got it given to him. He took the lead 5-2. He's got a chance to get a set back. Don't count Sam out, though, because he will come back to haunt you in a hurry. Oh, yeah, I saw that. I never was anywhere where that thing was. I didn't really try to, though. I'm not like a giant hockey fan. Pretty nice break. Drew the cue ball to the end rail and back out again. He's got a shot at the 1 ball, it looks like. Made a ball. 4 balls a touch covered up. That could be a problem. 5 ball goes pretty good from one side of the table, but from where he might be on the 4, it may be tough to get there, and it doesn't matter anyway if you poodle dick the 1 ball. 5-2 Joseph, but Sam is shooting a piece of the 1 ball here. Huh? Give him a bet. $1? All right.
I don't like the fact that when I look down the cue, I see the edge of the tip so much.
All right. We got a safety coming up, I think. I don't think he's going to shoot this ball in.
Oh, I also actually made sure I hit it right.
We had an attempted safety. Couldn't keep it under the 4. Sam has a shot or a safe. He could cross bank the 1 and run the cue ball back up the middle of the table. Kind of a 2-way. He could also just fire in the hole, which is what I believe he'll do. The port or the patio?
500 square feet.
Oh, that's awesome.
He said.
How much would it cost to jackhammer out
he said
500
this
feet of
tip won't
concrete?
mu- He said this tip won't mushroom.
Yeah, I heard him say that.
Is that true?
I got like 4 10x10
Talismans?
blocks in my backyard that are all like sitting like this and stuff, you know, all sitting funny, and
I mean, it's not gonna go poof like it's not gonna come out of the side.
I have to hammer it all out, haul it all away, and then put something else nice out there. But I also thought about putting a room addition back there, which I could just put almost right over it.
Every leather tip compresses. When you compress it, it only goes one way.
Yeah.
Like I'm actually having problems with the tapered tip for the first month. I'd rather
He's working a lot at his job.
Just cut it again.
cut it again and then
Well, I don't know. I don't know what, like they go through cycles, but I know I think he's pretty busy and doing really well at his job, getting a lot of overtime. He's pretty happy about it as far as I know.
the sight line is weird because it's so tall and then the
As far as I know today.
That one?
Yeah, I've seen some cool pictures, man. It's neat.
Well, no, I take it back. That's got one letter taken off.
Like I said, I grew up in the country, man, and I envy it. It's funny, as a kid, man, you want to get the hell away from it. But as an adult, man, you want to run back out to it. You know what I mean? Like as a kid, I wanted to be in the subdivision with all my friends. I would have hated living out there like I did, I was 30 minutes away from my friends, So there was no like, hey, Mom, I'm going to Dan's house, It was, can you give me a ride? That's going to take them an hour, a half hour there and a half hour back. They did it a lot, though, and I learned to ride my bike a long way. After I was about 13 or so, I started just riding my bike in town. Well, Sam's maneuvering around this table really nicely. That wasn't extremely tight leave or anything, but it still took a pretty good touch. He got on the right side of it, too, to get the cue ball out of here. However, the pocket spit it back out. Joey's going to have a rail first shot at this. He should come out to shoot right in the middle of the table to shoot the 5 in the corner. And he's almost perfect. And he might be perfect. And he poodled it. They're taking turns, apparently.
Again, I thought he was gonna beat me 7-2.
I think I saw that, too. That's really cool. I like the floor. Oh, yeah? I've seen that, actually. Well, that's awesome, man. Yeah? I haven't seen him in a while.
A little bit.
Hmm.
I hold back. I owe him $16,000 for a general contract. What it cost me.
Oh, man, that's all awesome. Are you going to stay there a long time? How far away does Kayla live from you? Oh, really? Oh, that's nice.
That was a big deal for me.
Oh, that's awesome.
I didn't try to spin it in, I just didn't make it. Contacted him, I was playing safe.
You're,
Seeing how long I can make the games last,
You're doing a good job.
It's a struggle.
Yeah, like I said, I grew up on a farm, man. We only had about 6 acres, but we had lots of land around us and stuff, and friends had a lot of land and things like that. So we got to just ride anywhere we wanted, do whatever we wanted. I led a lot of trail rides through hundreds and hundreds of acres of land around there. Yeah. You still got the aquarium guy going? I think I saw some of those too. That's unreal. Oh my God. Yeah, I know. You guys got hit hard with that all at once.
Well, that just didn't expect it to slide all the way over.
But that's careless. If you're paying attention, you think, well, I gotta make sure it's straight.
Man, I pray for a lot of people. Like I started learning at a really young age. My mom and my family always prayed for the old people because they just have a lot of there's a lot of stuff that goes into being old. Sickness, health, losing friends, losing family, being alone, fear of being alone, all kinds of things.
Run all the way, rattle the 9. Run all the way, rattle
Losing things, your mind, your family, your job, your house, your freedom.
pay attention more like 2 games in a row.
Yeah, you didn't have a big bonfire one night.
That's why I'm going to play that race to 2 tournament.
That'd be cool. I say that, but I know I won't be able to go.
Concentrate for the whole set.
Well, I'm hoping to open a bigger spot, man, and I'm not going to be able to just take off nights. I'm going to have to figure out a way to make some money. So, you know how it goes owning your own business, You just got to do what you got to do. You've kind of always done the same thing, Oh, yeah. Do I get to come?
Yeah, it's like I lost my concentration in the middle of the set. It was race to 2. I haven't had a chance to watch much of it. I haven't had a chance to. Yeah, that's brutal.
Just got punched myself in the face down the street. Ran two three packs on Lance Christmas and beat him 7-0, 7-2. Like I play like shit and then I play good. It's like fucking A. That's why we're shitty pool players.
If we were more consistent, we'd be dangerous.
Fuck yeah. If I could fucking bottle my breakup into something that's repeatable 1 out of 3 or 1 out of 4, yeah. It's pretty much you gotta catch me.
Yours is that second shot. You gotta get this. You get the second shot down. You're golden.
Like with the
Check. Here we go. All right. Who do we got online here? Let's see. Lizard Gang says this guy just gets away with murder over and over. Who does? Which player gets over? Which guy does?
it's usually not tight on a wood rack, it's just up there. Okay.
Yeah.
You can take over.
Check. Here we go. All right, Sam with ball in hand. He's going to have to draw this ball back all the way to the bottom rail. I don't see a problem with it. Looks like you hit just about perfect. Just going to navigate here. Either go straight up the table or try to go between the 9 and the 8. Opted between to go the 8 and 9.
It's like, I'm just looking at it, just think that's going straight in the middle of the hole. It's so fucking weird.
Stunning over just a little bit. Oh, it looked like he miscued. Absolutely, he miscued. Got Joe back at the table.
I was like 6 inches wide.
He's going to have to go all the way to the bottom rail here. Looks like he's going to go high left. Probably looking at a little safety here. Oh, he came out too high. Can't tell if the 9's got him or not. It must. He's looking at it pretty hard. Probably have to try to bank it under the 6 and try to spin out behind the 8-9. We're down here at the Players Club. Probably be here all night. Come on out. Doesn't matter if you play. If you don't, come out, play some pool. If you want to learn how to play pool. Ooh, he got that to go with a little help from the 8. Just a little help from friends. Whoa, Nelly. Oh, needs a big bounce. That's all right. Just stun it over to the other rail. Just like that. Oh, 6-4. Sammy's up 2 straight sets. Joey's trying to get 1 set back. It's a race to 7 here. 6-4. Sam's on the break. Pockets a ball. And doesn't look like he has much of a shot on the 1. Looks like maybe he can use that 5-7 over there. We're looking at some kind of safety here. Going to thin that 1 ball. There it is. Oh, he wanted that to run into the 7. It came out a little high for him. Looks like Joey's playing safety here. Somehow he got away with that. Looks like there might be a window up there past the 7 through the 6. No. Gonna go a long ways. Short rail? Nope. Ball in hand for Joey, the chance to put the set away. Looks like a little trouble on the 3. That's about it. And then the 3 to the 4. He's got an angle here. He's going to have to draw it back. Try to avoid that side pocket. Oh, he went underneath of it and dogged it. Holy crap. I don't believe he tried to go that route. Sam could probably use the 6 to stop the rock. No, he chose to go 2 rails. Don't need to worry where the cue ball goes here. Just pocket the 5. 7 can only help him here. Oh, he missed it. Got away with it. Joey going to kick it long ways underneath. Gets a hit. And got away with it. Oh no. I don't know if it squeaked out of there or not. Looks like Sam can see it. Not enough to make it in the side, but definitely he's going to try to say it and try to make it. Missed it. Joey going to draw this to the side rail. Oh, decided to go around the 6. Oh, he's going to come up short here.
Mike, you playing?
Looks like he might have to come around 3 rails. There it goes. 3 rails. Is it going to come up for him? Yep. Perfect. This should put the set out. And he wins the set.
Yeah, that's fine. I thought you said you wanted to play one more. Yeah, I did. I wasn't sure I was going to win, so that's good. Here you go, man. Shoot.
Man, that was a blast to watch you guys. It was a lot of fun to commentate on too.
Looks like they're done.
Do some shit on the table, you know?
Sam wins 1 set.
Play very good. At times I did.
You did, man.
Joey got up 1 set and quit him. Well, he's not up 1 set.
You really played some bad.
He won 1 set back and quit him.
I know he's just going to shoot this ball, and it's just what's going to happen. Sometimes you say it like that. And even like me and Mike would argue about it. I'm like, no, he's shooting this ball for sure. And he's like, no, I'm like, yeah, Mike. I'm like, I just kind of, I've watched your brother play enough to know like, he's going to shoot like a pro. He's going to play like that. If he can make the ball, he's going to shoot it. Like, he's not going to. He's not going to lose points.
So Players Club in Valley Park.
No. I don't want to just play 1 set.
But that was a lot of fun to watch. I appreciate it. I hope you had fun, man.
No, I did.
You played pretty good. I mean, you had to put some heat on Joe. I mean, like you stood up pretty tall to it too. I mean, he was firing at you.
Yeah, he was.
You didn't play quite as good as you did against Terry, I don't think.
Yeah, because I was kind of.
But Terry wasn't firing at you. You were freewheeling.
He shoots everything.
Yeah, that's true too. Thank you so much. I had a blast. Mike and I commentated probably for a little bit of it, and then Mike did some by himself. I did some by myself. But it was just fun.
Michelle's gonna. Well, I'm gonna get her to. We'll wave to her when she. All right. Where's it? So it's coming from there.
Yeah, that's fun.
Huh? Go to Twitch. And players. Club. I don't know how long it'll take her. It'll take her a minute. Where's she'll text me and say, yeah. How'd you do?
Terry paid me for his. He paid me for. I felt bad even taking more from Terry.
Right that draw stroke, Mike, there it is.
Andy bought
Hit
that
it.
hoodie.
He bought what?
He bought that right here to wear. He spent a bunch of money the other night. $400?
Shit out of it.
You have no idea how much that fucking bullshit gets me in trouble.
So how many people have you like mooned on this and stuff like that, I guess?
I know I can get there.
What?
Why am I even fucking thinking that? Not on this shop, but you know, it just gets you in fucked up trouble. It's like the break. If I scratch in the side pocket and I make 4 balls, I lose.
So she just said, I'm texting my girlfriend.
Oh, I'm just fucking jerking off here.
But I'm saying though, on that long draw stroke, when you sharpen your bridge, a lot more accurate.
Oh, for sure. Also, if you put the extension on, I can't vary off to the side. As soon as you pull it back to the side, the tip just goes so far over. You're like, don't swing it.
Shit. I need to move that 7 ball just to get, I need to get the right side of this cue ball. Oh well.
You're on the right side of every one of those hits.
Oh.
And it goes high, slowly.
Jimmy,
What?
on next one?
Yeah.
What's that?
Pretty good.
Oh, that was the green flag.
Drawing the cue ball back to the end rail a lot.
Who had a 1-0 lead? Blues had 1-0 lead. and gave us-
Is the stream still on
Yeah.
that one?
Yes.
They're
Making
making
balls.
Here, Jimmy, come up. Play to Jimmy.
She'll get a kick out of it. She's at home and does. Speed was like kind of a cool thing.
There's one,
There's pizza here, you guys.
I said something like,
Nobody's eating it.
oh, when you're over here on the channel, there's some kind of ball hanging over here. I'm like,
Jimmy, last
No
time
one's gonna eat it, I'll take it home.
why does he get
Last time Jimmy was on TV was to catch a predator.
So it's just gonna appear. Nobody's gonna. Was it the cue ball or something? You got
And his
tugged behind
girlfriend
this
didn't know
ball.
that either.
Like 2-rail kicked at it. It was kind of sitting like right here. I'm like, I just know that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
It's just,
And then I 2-rolled and made 5 off the 9. And I ran out.
I called a lot of them, man. It was fun. I was like, it's one of the funnest parts about commentating. Like I've gotten to know all the players that play here so well. Like I can pick what they're gonna do a lot. I was making fun of Kevin one night. Just playing Ryan one pocket. Kevin's looking at Mark O'Brien, same thing. I'm like, man. I was like, I don't know why he's looking at all of that shit. I was like, there's no way he's not banking the fucking 1 ball right here. I know it looks hard, but there's no way he's not doing it. You know what I mean? And Kevin would look around, and go and back to 1 ball. And I think I was commentating with somebody else at the time. This was kind of funny. I just got to know the players so well. Like, commentating on Ryan's 1 pocket is probably the hardest because he lets the cue ball go so much. He'll let the cue ball go through.
Yeah, you can.
rails.
I was gonna say you can call the shot. You just have a hard time predicting what he's gonna shoot next.
With Ryan, yeah. Because he lets the cue ball go so much. It's just hard to tell what he's going to do. Like with Jody or Kevin or those guys, I can tell you almost exactly what they're going to do because they kind of taught me how to play number 1. But they all play about the same like lineage of cue ball.
Yeah.
You know, Johnny and Kevin and Brian and Paul, Jody and all the guys I played.
When you're playing with the same people, you're learning from
Yeah.
the same people. You all shoot the same.
They all play each other and they all kind of taught me how to play.
Yeah.
So I just, it's easy to commentate. Ryan, it's just harder for me.
Jody?
when you played Reed Pierce?
I just don't like that.
That motherfucker could play, couldn't he?
I was glad I didn't have to go right there.
Yeah, it fucking matters.
I've been working on my face.
I've heard versions of the story. I don't know which ones are right, but they're all fun.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town? Shut up!
You guys ready to go? Yeah, I mean, we were going over to a buddy's.
You're
one
gonna
in
play
the
some with
valley,
Sam or not?
and I just pulled up Facebook, and your stream was the first thing I saw, and I was like, "Oh, Terry, the
Sam.
Players Club."
Here, wait for
Hey, I'm Brendan, by the way. I've heard stories about you. I didn't know you were this Illinois famous Jimmy guy. I've been hearing stories about you for 20 years.
Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you.
Illinois Jimmy from
Brandon or
Missouri.
Brendan.
It's Sam.
You know how he got the nickname? He just kept going shit in the bathroom over in Missouri, and they said, "That's that kid from Illinois shitting again."
So I've been trying to talk Jerry into making these, but he won't. But if you need an extension for your cue, they're readily available. This one basically has an aluminum insert that
Yeah,
this
I've
is
played
Delrin,
game
so
of
it's a
pool and
little
poker for a
slippery.
long time.
There's another one that has a copper insert with like a rubber ring.
And I keep hearing this name. Like, oh, you
This
must
is the
know.
butt cap.
Right, that's
So yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, totally.
I've
He always makes
never
mine
met him. I don't
So
know who the
mine's
fuck he
already
is.
60
I can't tell you
as
that.
well. So
Although
for
you
this
said
on there,
Jimmy,
it just
I
is
got a
where
Jimmy
you're
number.
totally reached over
I've
and
been
kicked
friends
up.
with Sam for a long time.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah,
did.
over
Like I
and
said,
done
he's
and
told me
quick and
some-
easy.
Blues have a
Listen,
3
you
on
can have
none
whatever
breakaway.
size pieces,
3 on
AJ made
nothing
this for me,
breakaway.
but the little
Blues
part
have
that
one or
goes
gave
in
it
Yeah.
up?
I can order one.
They
for
better
you.
frickin'
Take
score.
care
They
of
had a
the
3
can.
on
He
nothing.
just
They
does
scored?
Overtime breakaway.
As soon
Are
as
you
he
shitting
does
me?
one,
They
99
scored, didn't they?
people are gonna
Yeah,
come over
they
and ask
scored.
him to do it. So
How do you get a
try
3
to
on none in
go
overtime?
around, 'cause
There's
that's
only 3
normally
players
how
on
he
the
is.
ice.
Just happened
Things
last
that-
year.
3 on 9.
Amen to that. So I
Just
try to
saying.
go around.
3 on none in
Like, I've
overtime.
done
That
all
goalie-
the
There's
balls,
only-
food,
there's only
just
3
try to,
players
you
on the
know,
ice.
Get it better.
So we got a goalie and.
Watch, here's
Just
what
so
happens.
So far for the
So they're all
150,
deep.
I made 10
Oh,
times.
well, they took each other.
Look at this. They got all kinds of
Get in a
time.
situation where you gotta draw back
Jenny,
and
you
you're
want-
reaching
you
out
want
and
the
holding this much
I made
of
those.
the
I made
view.
them.
Well, they almost
Now, what was that? You saw him just like this
And
week?
he's got, watch
We were just over there
watch
today.
what the goalie does after the shot. He's pissed. Oh, then
Fuck
shot, he
yeah,
tomahawks the
3 on
fucking
none.
off the goal. He breaks the shit.
Off the what?
Watch it, he showed it.
Oh yeah, dude, he got sold the fuck out right there.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's
Little baby. Spoiled brat. Acts like that.
Oh, that's fucking great. 3 on none. They almost fucked it up too, man. You know how bad that would have looked?
Yeah, if he'd come up with like a brilliant
3 on
Save or
9, he grabs
something?
it in his pad or kicks it away.
Hey, hungry again?
No, 11:35.
11:36.
Where'd the night go?
I gotta be at
So I don't put a clock in here. I tell people it's like
You got work tomorrow?
They just need a clock in here.
Put some boxes in here.
But you know, you're like me. This
Yeah, I would.
remodeling work on my house. It's been going on for like a year.
About 40 more 2x4s and I think I'm done for it.
It's been going on for a year. I've got like 6 days of work
40
done.
more, huh?
Be 330.
How many square feet is it?
About 16.
You never played Darren Everdeen.
Not in the past.
Favorite tournament, shouldn't you? I'm assuming. I know you're not gonna say it's not you. Assuming you're not gonna be the favorite. Darren Everdeen favorite. He plays pretty good.
I played there, man.
Will Freeman plays real good. He's going.
He can.
I seen him play real good the last couple times. Down Lip, Steve Boucher in the finals up there. in
He's
Denton.
playing good again.
He's a dead punch, yeah.
He didn't. The last few times I
Willis
saw
was
him
free
at like,
rolling around the table. I mean, wasn't missing shit.
the last couple times I saw him at like
He was
teachers
good.
or saw
Yeah,
him
I've
at
seen
like
him go back and forth, but he's a working man.
he wasn't playing
works
around there for a little bit.
There you go, Jimmy.
amongst everybody, you know.
The other down there. Pretty good Calcutta.
What?
Pretty good Calcutta.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking about driving down there.
Where at?
Rollins. Just north of Rollins off 60.
Damn it.
What was that, an I-70 shit? I don't remember it.
No, this is down in Raleigh.
Oh, it's
South.
down there.
I-70 shit, that's above 70 on the way to Columbia.
Yeah.
Yeah, exit
That's
137.
where Russell Pace plays out of.
Russell will be there this weekend.
Yeah.
broke dry once, and he missed, and I ran to 7. And Russell's like, "Come on, let's play for 2,000." And then he watched that match, and I turned around to see something. Russell, he was gone.
Russell won't gamble though.
Yeah, we seen him up Peoria, man. He got stone drunk and went dead off. I think he was playing, who was he playing up there? Jason Ladd?
Dude, that was with Mike.
Oh, yeah, he was playing, Nate Rose.
Name Rose, yeah.
Yeah, Nathan Rose.
You haven't played him, Dave?
Who?
Oh, look at that.
Russell, no.
Reverse the badge, you supposed to spray that.
Oh no, I'll tell you back I did.
They like him too. Martin. He's like the old Illinois State singer. Yeah, Martin.
Hey, did you follow? Did you play that Lloyd yet?
Martin, no.
Oh, Mark, you want to?
Older guy's daughter. His daughter both play bars.
Oh, when you said it was
He's a nice guy. He's a Missouri State netball.
Yeah.
And I didn't price on him.
Yeah.
No, he's super nice.
He's more of a bar table guy.
Daughter is too.
I am too, that's all I play on.
He beat Josh.
I'd rather play on a big table.
Yeah, they were trying to get him to play in,
I'd like to see Dave play him. I almost called him to come up. I'm like, fuck, he's busting everyone else. He played, Lloyd.
Oh.
Josh and Martin was
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. I thought that's what you said, or somebody said.
No, I beat him 2 sets last weekend, and
That's
he's
what I
like,
heard.
man.
Lloyd played damn good against Josh.
Well, I beat him the first set, and then, he said,
Josh is not that
he
good
goes,
of
I wanna play more, but I
He's
can't
damn
play.
good.
And then he gave Martin's son the 6 ball for 200 a set.
You know what I mean?
Made him out of 2 sets. He goes, Sam,
If you don't
I got
come out
400.
front
You wanna
running,
play
you
Rich's
just
Friday?
fight hard. I said, sure.
Go find some more money.
He's running.
He goes, I know, I beat you. I said, I know, I just get left.
I think he's just
I'm glad
trying
you
to
figured
move
that.
too fast. He's moving from one turn to trying to be a break.
Yeah, I like him a lot. We've had a lot of fun with him. That's why I said I'd like to find somebody else to play him. So far, I put Brian against him and he beat Brian. Brian Daniels,
Who beat him?
Lloyd. And then I let Josh Palazzolo play him and he beat Josh. Lloyd.
Oh, Ed Libby's watching the stream.
Yeah?
He says I guess he said the 2 nuts in front of the
Here,
camera.
hold up.
He said the 2 nits in front of the camera got the 7.
Tell him we're waiting on him. The one in the black pullover is waiting on him.
Here. Bring it.
Hillsman just left like an hour ago. There's no sound.
sound.
There's sound up there.
Ed Libby's watching some of the Ozarks.
Oh, the stream has sound?
Yeah, we have
Yeah.
microphones in here, a bunch of them.
Oh, they can hear what we're saying?
Yeah, there's,
Yeah,
mics,
there's a
look at all the mics
microphone right behind you.
Well, that sucks.
You're literally standing under them. Or actually, they're right. They're all, and like the boosters, everything's right behind you.
He says I get the 1 through 5.
Hold on. Hey Ed, we didn't know you could hear us when we called you a fucking pussy.
Now there's children watching.
Somebody typed that to me, and I'm like, shit, I'm sorry.
Just kidding. No, that'd be funny. That's so funny. So I guess I get people. How many people you think stream the pool room here on any given night?
Like 15 or 20 at a time, and about 200 or 300 a night.
Yeah.
At about what?
200 or 300 over the whole night.
None but road players are straight or looking. They're on their.
Right.
2 or 300. What
Why
do
do
you
you
mean?
think I
$200 or
get
$300?
close with Joe?
Exactly.
$200 or $300?
No, 200 or 300 people.
Oh, 200 or 300 people. I think you said 15 or 20 people.
Yes, we'll be
Well, we
watching
can
at any
get-
given time, and then over the night, about 200 people will
Like
play.
tonight, I think in our
Oh,
peak
I
we
got
had
you.
we had like 27 people all at once watching, but then it would just bounce up and down, you know. Especially when people that watch on Facebook, because they'll watch it and then they'll scroll past it or hit home on accident, and they'll come back and find it maybe. Or people on Twitch and YouTube will usually watch the whole time because they're on. It's a little more interactive, and there's games they can play and shit to do.
You gonna play for set for $50?
Oh, do I?
I'll drink another beer.
What?
I'll drink another beer.
Couldn't make a ball work.
agree. I take him back to my house.
Thanks for coming in, fellas.
All right, guys. See you next time.
We gotta owe something for time.
Sam and Mike.
Sammy took care of it?
Sam and Mike did that.
All right, bring some one
Thanks,
pile.
fellas. Have a good night.
Bring some one pile. We're
Huh?
gonna go
See you
home.
guys on the flip side, maybe.
You said you were going home.
You gonna come down the road?
I'm going
I'm sorry,
to
man.
Bentonville.
I really thought you did some action, Dave.
The 8 and under, 8 handicap and under race to $2,000 race.
Hey, go fuck off on that.
Mike, are you in 10 game? Might be able to talk Mike into rotation.
No, you can't.
No, I don't know.
You got a spot in there.
I play way too bad. Rotation for me. I couldn't even give you any. Ryan came up tonight. I'd like to see you guys play.
Only option I've even considered.
You guys played yet?
7 to 10 ball. That's all I'm even trying. I came from 4 balls.
Yeah. I'm not gonna practice yet.
Hey, it only takes.
I'm hoping to have a bigger spot here by the end of the year. I'm working hard on it, man. I really am. It'll be a lot of fun, man. We'll be able to have some like really cool tournaments with like 8 of you guys, you know, like you and Sam and Brian and Ryan and Kevin, maybe those kind of guys. We'll have some nice little 8-man tournaments,
So how much?
like 200 a man. Where guys actually make a little bit of money. We'll be able to do all
I got
kinds
3
of
to 1
cool
on
stuff.
the $200 bet and 3 to 1 odds
We do all
on
kinds of stuff when I have a little bigger spot.
The
The other spot I'm looking at is actually a decent size place.
So, we bet 6, 7 years ago, I bet on Tigers.
Say it until they mention it, you know.
Hell, I was gonna leave you straight in.
Nicholas has 18. 18's a push, 19 on win, 17 to a bust. And it doesn't look good
You
for
play as
him.
bad as I do this year.
How old is he now? 43 or 44?
Huh?
Yeah, Biscuit be a good matchup.
Tigers got to win 3 more bases in the next round.
No, not even.
What? Play rotation. Mikey gives you that?
The first bet was 2,000.
God bless.
He called me back
I
the
thought
next
we
day.
played
He
close
goes,
to even.
"What was that bet?" I said, I'm putting up 2,000.
There's no way you can play that.
I'm putting up 6,000 against your 2,000. He goes, oh, I ain't taking it. I go, well, pick a number. Be careful, guys.
I tried to play Zach Lafferty. He roasted me on here.
He's always posting all this shit. We wants to play and don't ever fucking respond. Don't give a shit. It's like, dude,
He's come here a few times and played.
what do you want? We'd go to his house. I mean, we'd go play him on any table in the fucking Metro East. We'd play in Dave. There's quite a few people that play. I mean, you need a spot. You know what I mean?
You need a lot. I don't know if he's gonna win. He's just in- I could beat him.
He's always posting.
I beat him in a tournament of teachers last
Still
year.
beat the favorite.
3 weeks ago.
Full ball, probably.
I beat him by 9-5. I mean, the kid, he shoots good, but he's got 2 problems. One's between his ears, and the other is he cannot kick. And I told him, Zach Lafferty, I told him I beat him in a tournament at Riverbend, like a year ago, and I said,
He beat
until
the
you
shit
learn
out of
how to
me.
kick, you're never gonna be a good player. You can't give a good player ball in hand. Just doesn't work.
Yeah. That's the only way I ever beat people. If they can't kick, you can't generally beat them because I play good safeties. But he beat the dog shit out of me in the big
Defense
table.
wins games.
Well, I can't run 4 balls in the big table, so it doesn't even matter for me until they get to the fucking 7.
Not I'm gonna jump it.
Why you got that much?
You and Mike are probably a pretty good matchup, man. That'd be fun to watch.
If I can fade his break, that's the key.
Yeah.
If I can't fade his break, yeah, but
You don't break bad.
I gotta break 8. I gotta run 8 balls. He's only gotta run 6.
I know. It's painful.
Well, the other thing too is recently I'm not scratching on the fucking break at all.
Yeah.
Like that's just a game changer in and of itself.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the same thing like kicking and giving ball in hand. You can't scratch and give anybody ball in hand.
Well, the other thing too is I figured out a break that if the cue ball gets hit in the center of the table, I got something else to throw at it that's gonna be just as powerful, but it's gonna get the cue ball the fuck out of the way.
Mike, you got the best break in the fucking 9-ball game.
I probably have the best break around here. show anybody how to do it, and if you're willing to listen, I'm willing to tell you.
You proved it to me. I saw it.
Like I straight up think I told the dude the other day how to beat me with it. I mean, I appreciate the compliment. The one thing that comes into play with everybody is it's not that you're nervous, but when you have excitement or something's detrimental, you cannot repeat the same thing that you normally do because of added stress.
Look at this.
Being able to do it in pressure is all that matters. It's not fucking, oh, I ran out on the guy because he missed on the one. I cleared the table and then I broke and slammed the cue ball in the side pocket. Like, you're a fucking idiot. You just totally hurt yourself.
Damn, I thought that went.
So you and Jake been playing a bunch, or?
No, we got a new one.
We need to start no shit. I got tons of messages under something. None of them.
Maybe you should have had your phone on you back there.
I was having a lot of fun commentating. I didn't see that you guys were coming. I didn't know none of this was going on. I didn't know nothing.
Not right up.
Yeah. This night turned out to be a blast for me. I love it when the place is busy. This is like a Thursday or Friday. Fucking Tuesday night. This place has been nice and busy lately. I can't wait to have a little bigger place. It's gonna do so much more fun. I'm praying I have it open by the end of the year. I got a good shot at it. Old Uncle Biscuit wants to chip in 4 or 5, 50 grand or so. Just let me know.
4 or 5 or 50. What a progression there. If you got like enough to maybe buy like a 1998 Honda Accord or maybe like a 2017 Infinity, whatever might work for you.
I mean, the range is there. You pick the number.
Can I have little biscuits on the carrot table?
Buy that 9-footer.
Yeah, well, he talked to him, so I'll talk to him. Maybe we'll see what we can do.
I paid like $3 grand for
He's
it.
got the light though now. It says Greg Knott, real nice light, woodworking in.
Yeah.
The things in and everything too. It's got crown molding on the top of it.
Is it black like this or is it cherry? Cherry.
2 times.
Is that what his is? Cherry wood?
Yeah, it's a cherry wood.
That's nice.
The big sticks.
Yeah, that's what it is.
How old do you think it is? A few years old?
It's probably 7 years old.
Oh.
And scratch off the floor. Trying to get all the way back up table. So Brendan, when will you know about expansion plans?
10 to 14 days?
Cool.
Well, I'll know more.
Yeah. Look forward to hearing it.
Start with that. I may try to sign a lease in the next 10 to 14 days, one of these places. I just need a couple more things to keep going right. And they all look right. In fact, 2 of them look better than right.
Do any of them count on the stock market?
Well, kind of. Yeah, because that's where the cash is coming from. But I've already sold off most of it.
Have you?
Yeah, like everything's been running hot, man. I've been selling stuff off.
What are you holding on to now?
Well, in that account specifically, I still have Amazon, which still hasn't taken a run.
Stuck between 17 and 18.
Yeah, and I bought it cheap enough, but I'm just not willing to sell it right now. And I got some FedEx buried from last year. I was at $250 a share. I mean, just buried. I hate to sell instead I bought 4 shares of each one. They both took turns going above 400.
Yep.
They both dropped below 300. Boeing's back to 360 at least.
Hey,
Netflix is still like 280.
I had Netflix.
I bought them both at 350 that day. I now own 44 shares of Boeing, and I own 4 shares of Netflix.
You can go back. You can go back and look at the numbers on Netflix. Going back, this is shit, within the last 11 years. I originally bought Netflix at like
I never bought it.
$90 a share. Fucking, it goes up and down. I'm selling covered calls. I hold on to it. I buy, I sell. I buy, I sell. Goes all the way up to like 400.
Yeah.
Right? Fucking Reed Hastings comes out and announces that fucking plan, the new plan, and you're raising prices and shit like that. It fell 24% one day, like 20% the next day. I held that fucking stock all the way down to $78 a share. When it came all the way down, got back up to 110. I said, "Fuck it, I'm done with Netflix." Then now it's back up to 400.
Yeah.
It's like,
man, I just can't
deal with that.
My very first stock my wife got me out of this little 401k I had, and she said, "Hey, I thought you'd like this. You know, I bought you like 13 shares of Facebook with your little 401k." She goes, "You can trade stocks with this account, do whatever you want with it, have fun." I'm like, "Oh, fucking right." So I started trading like this little like $1,500 account I had, you know, and I'm trading Facebook back and forth like every day, and I was killing it because Facebook was just doing nothing but going up. So I just trade. And I did real well with it, made some money, and then we got a little bit. My dad died, and I got some money. And then she had this real weird thing happen with her job, so we got like 2 extra 401ks we had to roll over from her job. Her company got bought out, and then she got a severance package, and so we just got accounts. But anyway, I've got one cash account that I put a bunch of money in when she got her severance package.
Yeah, frickin' Netflix. I made like 30 grand off of Netflix and then lost 25 of it. And I'm like, fuck this.
See, so I never got into it because I was always in Facebook, and then I got into Amazon and Google, and I was making NVIDIA. I was making so much money on those stocks, I just never touched Netflix. Well, NVIDIA fucked me too. So check this out. I was buying and selling NVIDIA because it was one of the most range-bound stocks I ever saw. It always stayed in this $20 range wherever it was. So I would buy it, sell, buy and sell, buy and sell. So I buy it, and finally the last batch I sold at like 260 something. It goes to 279. I'm like, this is insane. It's way above the range that it's ever been in. So I shorted my first stock ever, and the only one I've ever shorted before. So I shorted NVIDIA all the way back down for a while.
Oh, wow.
So I stopped at like in the twos, mid twos, like 230 or something like that. So I make a bunch of money on the way back down, and I'm really fucking proud of myself. You know what I mean? So then I start buying it back, and I start buying it back fast and fearless, thinking I'm going to make a fortune. This fucker drops all the way to 130. So I'm buying.
So you weren't on the short side anymore?
No.
Okay.
I got out of the short side, made all that money, and then I started buying it back between like 230 all the way down to 130. So I had like 140 shares, bought it 10 shares at a time, you know, at all different increments. You know, just buying it, trying to cost average it down and save myself somehow. I just dug the deepest fucking hole ever. And I'm finally out of it right now. It's finally back at like 210 a share. And I got my cost average all the way down to 156 a share. I just got so aggressive buying when it got real low, like in the 130s and 40s. I just started buying with every penny I could find. So anyway,
Jimmy trades a lot of stocks too.
I love trading stocks.
Jimmy
it's like gambling all day. I just gamble all day.
Jimmy worked for a guy who had a seat on the exchange.
Oh, okay.
Jimmy was, I don't know exactly what he was doing. His description, if this means anything to you, he was trading alpha on Microsoft. That's the only stock he traded for 2.5 years.
Dude, if you pick out the ones you know and you watch them the most.
And I don't even know what trading alpha fucking even means.
That's what I've been doing. I try to keep my stocks around 10 stocks that I can really follow. And I try to trade them. And usually I pick really stocks that I don't mind owning.
Yeah.
But I will trade them if they go up.
I don't trade them short durations as you do. I hold them a little bit longer.
And there's a lot of them that I just buy it's usually adding a position to something I already own. That's the other cool thing about having like all the different accounts I do. It's like I don't have to buy it and mess with my like my main account that I have my Boeing, and I can just buy 3 shares so I think it's too low and sell them when they go $20 higher. Like I just bought some, they dropped to $3.29 a share. But this is just insanely too low, so I picked some
I
up.
was actually trying to make that too low, Mike. That's how bad I hit it.
It went up to 360, so I sold $30 a share and sold 4 shares. I made $120.
Yeah, I do try to trade a lot of volatile stocks, though. That's the ones I may get in for. I may get in for 3 weeks.
I have a couple really cool stocks that I trade, and I made a ton of money on. One's called Care Therapeutics, and one's called TG Therapeutics. And I'm just deathly in love with both of them, and I made a lot of money on both of them. They both have different drugs that they're supposedly coming out with. They're in different phases of them, but they've been really volatile, and I've been on the right side of them a bunch. And right now,
I can give you a rather volatile cancer research company.
Yeah, what's that?
It's called Celsion.
Yeah.
CELSION.
Oh.
I'm in it at like $7.70 a share, and it's at $1.60.
Cool.
And I got like 4,000 shares.
I just took a gamble because
I'm like, hit the fucking.
another pool cue dealer on LPI. Oil company. But it's real fucking cheap, man. And they trade at like 2 times earnings. It's like $2.50 a share, $2.50 a share, and it trades at like 2 times earnings. Like, what the hell trades at? Fucking banks trade at 12 times earnings.
Restaurants trade at 1 times. Plus the value of real estate.
That's crazy. So, I'm thinking this. And they have a whole bunch of oil fields out in the basin, whatever basin out there. So anyway, like, it seemed like a decent gamble. I just bought 150 shares basically for like $400 or whatever it was. Whatever 150 times 2 is. Almost $400 anyway. Fairly worth a gamble. Put like 25 cents so far. 150 shares, Oh, that's why all these flies are. This fucking pizza's been sitting out here all fucking day. I guarantee you, it's attracting a lot of them. So boy, they're brutal. Man. I can't wait till these things fucking die. I hate the cold weather, man, but I'm hoping they kill these motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Dude, I've tried so
you
many
make that
things.
You can't get around.
Yeah, dude, I've tried those. Those suck. They don't get anything. Look at this. I have bug zappers in down here. I have these awesome things that literally collect thousands of them for me. I have the long fruit fly strips hanging above the ceiling, catching millions of them. Like, you wouldn't believe what I've gone through to try to get rid of these things. Like, just they're all over the place in the city. And people are saying they're in their houses all over through Baldwin.
Hey, it's all over.
Yeah.
We got a bad in Illinois too.
God, these things are just unreal though. Like, people blame it on the Chinese restaurant. I'm like, it's not them. They're everywhere.
They've taken over fucking.
And I paint this place all the time. And I clean this place and bleach it. And, I try hard, dude. Yeah, them things are frustrating as shit. What do you need? I know. Yeah, sir. Just a second.
Oh, check out that menu right there. I work there, and that shit is fucking fire. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Like, it's authentic Mexican cuisine from a family that's from Mexico, and that's literally this is like their mole. It's like their family recipe's like 200 years old.
We got so many Mexican restaurants over there, and on our side of the water, it's crazy.
Well, that's so many
Yeah, they're
Mexicans.
dripping out the fucking faucet over there.
That's because you got so many Mexicans.
Like down in Fairmont, man, it's like 7 of them, you know, they're everywhere, and there's three right there, you know what I mean? There's one right there down by the bridge now, and there's Ramones. There's a couple, there's one uptown.
The one that, the one down by the racetrack?
Yeah, Ramones.
Yeah, is that Ramones?
No, the one by the racetrack in State Park.
No, the one right there at the little.
Oh, the V, yeah, that's
Yeah, at the
Ramones.
V. I wrestled against Ray in high school.
Oh,
Garcia? Yeah, Raymond
Somebody
Garcia.
dropped these, so I'm
Yeah.
sure someone's gonna ask. It's a full pack.
Dave, did you have cigarettes?
Those are mine.
Yeah, they were. I'll sell them to you. No, they're mine now.
On Missouri side, Missouri side,
Oh,
like $5.
what to do?
$9 back home.
The cigarettes are?
Yeah, those right there.
I knew you guys paid a lot for syntax over there, but
For what?
syntax plus gas.
Yeah.
Almost fine.
I hated when I fucked up when I was working over there for so long. I'd fuck up and forget to get gas and have to get it over there. So I'm like, fuck man, am I really gonna get like a quarter tank and then stop again? Am I just gonna fucking pay the extra fucking 50 cents a gallon?
Oh
Just
jeez,
suck it
every
up.
time I had to get off and go to that stupid fucking Huck's on the way on 64 back towards St. Louis, I wanted to fucking shoot myself in the face.
To pay the
Why
extra.
am I at this fucking Huck's right now, Mike? Why aren't you fucking just going straight to St. Louis?
Right.
Like, why did you not budget your gas better? Dude,
Not
they
to
fucking
mention-
jacked my card at that fuking Huck's. I
That
had to
fucking-
get a whole new fucking
Oh, no shit.
debit card and everything. Yeah, they got my number on one of those card readers.
That
This
goddamn
was
Mammoth
like 5
Road,
years ago.
right there on Telegraph, right the first one inside Missouri off 270, 255, you know? That place has gotta be the biggest gold mine forever anywhere. It's the first gas station that anybody really wanted to get to get gas.
Yeah.
If you lived in Columbia, Waterloo, you know, anybody that lived in any, Newco, any of those areas where you come into Missouri a lot, like where they might work in South County or work somewhere. Yeah, that place has to be a fortune. Or anybody that like me that lives, you know, in Missouri.
Yeah,
works
just
somewhere.
right across the river there.
Yeah.
They break it in.
People probably come there to get cigarettes, gas, liquor, anything you pay higher taxes on in Illinois.
God damn it, you hit the fucking ball so hard. All that is a little fucking stun shot. I fucking didn't like it.
Like the
Fucking
whole
break shot.
You got $25,000.
$1,000.
I'm actually.
One.
This menu looks like a fucking
1 million
cartoon,
lira.
man.
That was kind of their whole thing, is they wanted the menu to kind of catch your eye so that when they deliver the food, it's even like, holy shit, it's really fucking good. It's really good.
I like the food.
Brendan, did I tell you that the sushi restaurant got the ACF Restaurant of the Year?
I think he did, yeah.
Like, good for them.
Damn, these fucking.
Dave, I'll play one race on the 9-foot.
Hell no.
Why not?
That's this thing. And then that's the top.
You guys done?
So like, I
Whenever
think
you're ready.
Pretty spot on with like how it looks in the picture
Yeah,
and
I
shit.
I was just saying, you want to hit some balls on a 9-footer. Just get some practice for
Really,
this
all I care
weekend.
about is that I can sell
Bar,
it.
fuck, I'll play you percent on the bar box.
I know, but she wants to go.
Alright. Oh, good, don't matter. Last game, Mike.
That's fine.
Run.
Break and run. Put it out in style.
Well, I got a
There's
chance.
the start. That's a good shot right there. Yes, sir.
I think you might have seen me earlier. I had my wallet on top of my can, just because I know it's over there.
Those fucking things got protein, man. Don't be afraid of them.
That's what I said, man. I love camping and shit, man. So like, they just don't bother me, man. Like, I don't know, like eating fucking burgers and fall on the
I had
ground.
to try.
I'll try to take your titty up right there, too.
The only thing that ever got me sick was a fucking hot dog in Mandalay Bay.
That ain't no motherfucking joke. This dude is on the floor at the fucking. We're in Vegas at the U.S. Open, and this dude crawls out of bed and is like. For like 4 fucking hours. And then I'm like, yo, more than that. No, you were making those noises for like 4 hours. I wake up, I'm like, I'm going to the tournament. He's like, and then I talk like 4 hours later. He's like, yeah, like he's sweating, he's hot, he's cold, he needs a jacket, he doesn't.
I ate this food, and then we took off for grapes, and we're walking around grapes. I get a half a beer, like I get a beer, right? I'm like, I kind of feel like, well, I don't know, it's like midnight maybe or something. What time maybe when we got there?
Yeah, like around 11 or 12, and then you disappear in the bathroom.
Yeah, so I go to the bathroom, and I have to go all the way around like this, right? You been here?
Yeah, yeah.
So I go all the way around, like we're standing right at the ledge. I start walking around. Did I literally get to the door? Like the bathroom door, and I push it open. I walk in the door, and all of a sudden, like I'm blacking out. And I see the stall, and I aim for the stall. I fall through the stall door onto the floor. And I remember laying, I came to, and nobody had come in yet. So I kicked the door shut, the stall shut. I couldn't move. I just lay there for a few minutes. I finally come to and start puking. And then I felt better after I threw up. And I grabbed an Uber home. And then I stayed sick for another 12 hours.
Holy shit.
Mike comes home some point in the middle of the night, and I'm just throwing up all night, mostly in the shower. Like it's the only thing that would keep me from throwing up was just laying in the shower. Like, it would keep me half alive. So I stayed in there for probably a good 4, 5, 6 hours. I don't know. And I was fine, like after that. But I'm telling you, that thing fucked me up, man. That was the worst food poisoning.
And then you know what I did? I went and ate a $380 dinner by myself while he was throwing up. I went and had the best meal of my life and came in like a sport coat, and he's like, "Wah!"
Where'd you eat at?
The Joel Robichon restaurant in the MGM.
Man,
Food
thank
is
you guys
my
so much for
thing,
coming
so
out.
like in the service world of like I've been a chef before and been a server, so to be able to see the cooks and interact and then talk to the servers and all that, that just blows smoke up my ass. So it was cool to go.
Even just to
Had,
watch,
like, the best
just watch
meal of my
guys
life
play,
and get, blow
I
the
love the
fuck up
game.
by some good
If
shit.
you ever want a game, we can find one for you, or Mike can play you.
I know.
I went to the
Dave texted me at like 5 o'clock.
the
He's like, hey,
Momofuku,
we'll go overnight. I'm like,
which is
yeah,
like the
no.
sushi bar
Well, I
around
saw
the
your
place.
text on
I
Terry.
went there and dropped like 180 to have like a couple
He never told me he was
burritos and like a
coming.
fat
No, and I asked him, I
ramen
go,
and
is
some
Brendan
good
ready?
shit,
He
but,
goes,
like,
he goes, no, he goes, I'll find something. Somebody
price didn't matter, you know?
Problem is, you got 2
Taste
tables. You
awesome.
better, if you don't get a game, you're not guaranteed to get a table. That's the
Stop saying,
problem.
you ever tell
But
me?
you have that 2X or no?
Oh,
Is that
man.
right queue? No, that's my regular queue.
I didn't see it over there.
That's the turbo
I only
special.
ordered like 2 of them, I think. And I think the first 2 people that bought them got double X's. I think so.
You what?
I like to play Sackler.
I understand. I mean, I didn't want to come over here and play you.
Because all my
let's be honest,
t-shirts,
but
like,
I just figured if you,
like
I know you wanted to play somebody and then couldn't get a game. So.
I'm just on big table. I just haven't played on big table so
Yeah.
damn long.
Well, that's why I like that
And I
Monday.
love it.
That's why I like the Monday night because Monday night we play that league out in Granite, and then me and Jerry will play
yeah,
a
I
couple
think I got
sets on
most
the
of
night.
it from largest.
Yeah.
That's mostly
Yeah.
what I sold.
It's a gold crown. It's big pockets, but it's still
I can quit it.
it's a 9-footer and it does have deep shells.
I'll order
So I
a couple
mean,
double
you
X's
can't
anyway.
you don't rattle many balls in. You
Yeah.
know. There's a secret to that table though.
Which that was easy. I know there's a 3X
Yeah.
in here.
But that
I
table,
found that one.
it's
the other day.
it's an older table. It's a little on the dirty side. and you just can't hit any ball more than, you can't hit any ball more than medium speed and hit the rail. If it's a rail, it's just so sticky enough because it's dirty, it's gonna grab that rail, you're gonna rattle. You can't, you know, it's like, any table that's worn in, you know, like teachers' tables used to be like that. You couldn't hit the side rails. Now they've redone the fucking tables, those things, those pockets are huge now. You know, everything slides in.
Could. I haven't found mine to be straight.
And that's where people make a mistake on diamonds.
This is my small. I want to give my daughter
The
one.
gold
I think so.
crowns, you can hit the side rail and still make it. You can't shoot, you gotta shoot it just, you almost gotta shoot for the inside.
I can't tell you. I hope you really know that, man.
Oh, yeah.
You guys are so much fun when you come over here and just. Dave, I'm really sorry, man. I really thought you'd get a game, you know, and I figured Terry would have played and you would have murdered him.
Well, Joey,
I can't believe he lost 21 fucking games.
I mean, you know, I don't think the amount of money matters to him. I think, you know.
But I'm not saying that. I just can't believe you finished minus 21
I
and
think he's probably more frustrated if he's never getting his stroke enough to keep it.
Yep.
You know, or,
yeah, but look, let's be honest. Look at how bad he played his one pocket match against Jake.
Joe also played fucking
Joe played
really good, man. Like, I've never seen Joe play that good in a while. That day that he played Dave, he played about that good for the first half. And then Dave finally
But
hit a gear and fired
Joe,
back at him.
Joe's another momentum guy.
What'd you
Man.
say,
Joe
Dave?
gets up on
He played
you.
real good
Joe
on you
also
that day.
won the other night against Terry, so he walked in here
Yeah,
with
he walked
confidence,
in
and
here.
then
That's right.
basically he didn't give a fuck at that point because there's 97 people in here. If he came in and lost the other night, and then everybody was in here, his chance of
Yeah.
doing that was that much more diminished. So yeah, he just had confidence.
But Joe with confidence is dangerous,
Oh,
man.
for sure.
Yeah.
It ain't the arrow, but it shoots okay.
Plus he played 9 ball.
No, no,
He doesn't have any choice.
I like that
He
it's
just has to
long.
hit the ball in front of him.
Like it's long as shit, you know what I'm saying? Don't try to tighten it like that.
no, I'm not.
I honestly, I'm not
Yeah,
really,
3/8.
I'm not really fond of Joe's game, but
He's a one-trick pony.
he
Well, he was sure he could play.
when he's hot, he's freaking lights out. But when somebody gets up on him and things like that, and he's got to try to come from behind, he loses a little bit of confidence. He's not. You don't want your money on him. But
He's a baller. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah,
Either way.
well, it's like you didn't want to bet on him against Sam, but I thought because he'd been playing for fucking 3 hours that he beat Sam. Yeah.
He outbroke him 3-1.
Brady wants to play him again. I'm like, the last time you played Sam, he hadn't been playing. Sam's been playing now.
Mistake, but it's not a bad game to play.
They flip flop. Before Brady was playing every day, Sam wasn't playing. Now Sam's playing every day. Brady isn't playing. I don't like Brady in that game.
Dave, that like snappiness right there is the only reason why I like cues like that. You know what I'm saying?
Before I thought Brady was the favorite. Now I think it's coin
No, I
flip.
agree. Sam played good. Like I said, you know, I put Josh in.
When you put the button on the right spot, you feel it.
And I think you need a little deflection.
Shit, he gives me 100. He was giving me 150 for the street for an hour at 160.
Playing straight ball.
But that's one thing that
That's what you
Joe needs to go back and watch is that Sam outbroke him and didn't break any harder or softer.
I'm so bad at making balls.
Like
so
Joe could have
we
won
just
that
play
last
it
set if he
because
would have made a ball and had the 1-2-9
forces me
combo.
to just make
He
balls.
would have won the set.
Right.
He lost because
Joe
of
saw
that.
us playing, so he wanted to play. So I said, I'll play like 150. And this, we played like 5 times.
I
in
went
this
for
high
that
run,
way, Dave.
Other than one time recently, was like the 14. I'm like, hey man, you can't give me like 2 to 1 and have a high run of 4 fucking teams.
Does he not break ball? The break shot not good
You just can't ever save the right pattern for the last 3 or 4 balls.
because
It's
he's
not the last
too
ball,
loose with a
it's
cue
the
ball.
last 3 or 4 balls.
He's like too loose with a cue ball.
Well, John even mentioned he plays in the league with Joe at Q and Cushion, and Joe can get on the last 3 balls on a 9-foot with 5-inch pockets and still fuck up.
I was
How?
told, if you listen to the
How?
commentary,
But that's the thing. If you're this good and you're playing in a league that you should automatically be the first place player in the fucking league. Yeah, but it's at Q and Cushion against a bunch of like guys like us that don't play good. I've won it 4 times. But he gets up there and has 3 balls left and will be playing a guy like John and miss.
and Sam and Joe are guaranteed.
I'm not dogging John, but you know, he should just wax John like 9-0 or 9-1 or 2, and he gets up there and just fucks up
They're all
position.
in, semi-weird spots.
A lot of it won't
Yeah, I agree.
or something.
And I was right almost every time. I'm like, look, man, this is. He's like, what could go wrong?
Yeah,
Like,
they're
they
good
from
at
the 5
talking.
to the 6. It may not seem like a lot, but it is.
Yo, I'm ready to go, man.
Yeah.
I'm ready to stand here and watch you beat the Buffalo right now. You're gonna deliver have another
I'm
show.
done. I'm ready. I got stuff ready. You guys are awesome, man. You know me, I'll talk all night. All right, gents, we will. Thank you guys so much. See you, brother, man. Take care. See you, Kenny G. See you, brother.
See you guys soon.
I'll get hey, I'll celebrate
Down in
someday.
beer, you just open.
If I get over this way, shit, I'll swing over at freaking 5:30 or something. We'll play some straight tour or something. Yeah, man. You know? You're always welcome, dude. Like I said, I'm almost always open at 5:30 unless I'm not coming for some reason, which doesn't happen often.
And I usually see it on Facebook.
I usually
whether or not
post on
you're gonna be
Facebook.
here, yeah.
I'm trying to be really good about it every day now. Now that I'm
But every once in a while, I'll get over
during the
this.
summertime, man. Sometimes I'm like, shit. Maybe if I don't post anything, nobody will come up tonight. I can just come back home.
Then you get the freaking phone, you get the.
But now I'm excited. It's wintertime. I'm ready to play pool.
That's when everyone wants to come, when you don't
Yeah.
want to come.
Now it's exciting. It's fun again every night.
All right, gents.
See you guys.
Mike, we're gonna go
See you soon.
Oh man, what a blast I'm having lately. Are you staying up or you burning up? I'll say I gotta run home, man. So. God, man, what a killer fucking time I've been having lately. I hope we get this new place open, man. You have any idea how cool that'll be? You hear me? I hope I get the new place open.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in this evening. We appreciate you. Have a wonderful night. Thank you.